And we're back. It's never a good sign when someone's swinging. Uh-oh. My controller's not plugged in. Tripped me out. I thought it was broken. Alright. There we go. What is my character stepping into? His leg is completely gone. What the fuck? That was weird. Okay, so there are a couple bosses really close by I'm gonna run to just to check my damage. There is one right around the corner. This is not gonna be good. Okay. Break that. Okay. Reason we drank that is to do this. Actually, I kind of want to grab this. I just was curious. I knew it was spawning right now. Obviously, I was talking about the boss. I just wanted to grab the egg. It doesn't stay spawned though. I'm gonna try and kill that thing down there. Run, trigger that, run back, and cleanse myself so that I'm fighting it over here outside of the rot. Sometimes they give you like a little area next to the boss where they actually want you to fight the boss. No. The damage. We're cursed as a level 1 right now to always have them survive with like a little bit of health. It sucks. I should also show no levels at all. It's rough. Now we need to sit down and reset. I gotta maybe put blood slash on so I can have a projectile. So that I can hit the first guy without going into the rot, and then it gives me more time to run to the boss. Strategies. Also, Estelle is right around the corner in a coffin, and I don't even know what the hell is beyond the gate. I think it's just an item, but that was life. You do so much damage with this. What the fuck? I thought I didn't sacrifice any health at all. So we drink this. We run till it starts to rumble. Come on. Up there it is. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Can you die? Wait, can you kill them? He can. I guess I triggered them. I saw the spear peek from the camera, and I was like, well, something's right behind me. I guess it's those guys down there. I see them now. I've never triggered them before. Oh, it must, maybe that guy across the way as well. Did they just patrol over here? Yeah, they're on their way. I see, so you should just kill them. My first playthrough, I actually leveled up, so I just fought the thing under the waterfall. Come on. It's actually broken. Metal Gear Solid. Do you think I trigger them? Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. Oh my god, there's another. Wait. That isn't my heals. I'm gonna die. Splash him with blood. Actually kind of sick. That was close. The blood splash is busted. I don't have the mana to cast this. We trigger it. We run back. We cleanse. We gotta fight like 4 of them every time. No, I rolled too early. That's a hell of a thing to roll early on. Alright. Where did the 14... Wait, what? I guess I picked up my souls from something. I have 14,000 souls. Oh, it was the dragon. We killed the dragon in the Lake of Rot before. Okay. I'm just gonna move on to Estelle because I know that's gonna suck. That triggered them. They're gonna be bullets. Oh, I wonder if I could stealth here. So what are they worshipping? I can't see what the hell is above right there. Item, no item. Try left. Thank you. God, I love Dark Souls community. You fuckers. Try right. Why is it always message? That's even funnier. Is just gonna be an item ahead? Yep. Ambush or something? What did it say? Scorpion stinger. Okay, so something with the scorpion. We know from the DLC now what the significance is. Sealed outer god, a ceremonial tool used by heretics crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. Okay. Outer god scorpion? Beastman? Are there scorpion men? I guess I'm literally looking at like the corruption people, right? They're not really scorpion based. They got carapace. Hold on. We just need to make it, I think, to the Stake of America if there is one. Oh, I might also need to come back this way anyway. We're good. I have a list of shit that I want to do. So we're not going to be wandering around, but it's also requirements for getting every mending rune despite being level 1. I'm sure someone has done it in the past. Some other lunatic like me. I just can't find a guide or anything about it anywhere, so it's just like... Hopefully I can help someone else running it. So this kind of looks like the ancestral horned deity cavern. Hello. Jesus. Actually, I legitimately jumped. Just in my chair. I think the triple slam is like undodgeable, right? I think your best bet is to run from that. I don't know if you can dodge it, but we got our healing back. I might have to, again, I might have to make the walk again just to get my blood slash, because I'm not doing any damage to it right now, which is unfortunate. Okay, we're Dawn. Running is definitely the play. You just have to press yourself up against an Eldritch Horror. Give it a little smooch. Come here, Stell. Oh, fuck it. I just got obliterated. It's got a face only a mother could love, but Ronnie, you know, I'm sure set this thing up as a guardian for some reason. I'm going to get my blood slash and teach this thing a fucking lesson in a minute, but I do want to see how many splashes it takes to get a bleed effect, because I think they added a cooldown on the bleed effect that's actually not as good, so that's why the slash is better, because you get... Fuck. I'm just gonna put the slash on. It does a lot of base damage, so you might not bleed them as often because of the cooldown, but you do every attack like 500 damage or some crazy shit. So go put it on. Actually, we were doing like 1,000 damage to certain enemies, and this is doing like 200 per splash, but it's using up magic like a goddamn monster. So blood slash back on. Again, if I had my choice of like any element to do this much damage, I think I would do glintstone spellblade sorcery. It's just the blood slash is the only thing that does damage as a level 1. It's all I got. What do I have in terms of talismans? Okay, the walk back was not bad at all. I was making it difficult on myself. Life. Are there items here? That looks like a death drop. I want to write a message. Where is it? Visions of love. Give him a little whore. Give him a little lore hint. Jesus. In short, could this be a loyalty? Saying you get Ronnie's love here. In short, could this be a loyal creature that is representative of her love? Get away! Stop it! I accept you, Estelle. Please don't kill me. Oh, way better. I should have rolled forward. We're gonna learn this boss. I'm so ready. Just that attack right there, doing any damage. I'm so ready. We're gonna see every attack that every boss has because I can't kill them fast. This is a true challenge run. I can't always cite the dark magics and just put Radagon's seal on, but oh shit. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? No. Actually jump scared me. Trying to lock on around the room. You go up. I got bugged. Gave me a little smooch. These are so bad. Oh god, that was horrifying. That actually freaked me out a little bit. It's okay. Fucking, this one's for the bug girls. All of the girls who taxidermy bugs and shit, this one's your boss. This one's dedicated to you. Oh god. Oh, almost got fucking wallowed in a black hole. It slashed. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Good to know that's all I need to do is just dodge you teleporting. That looked like it hit me. I fucked that timing up royally. You know, I get a good look at you. Horrifying. So stop it. Stop it. I could have just walked backwards. Noted. Unless that chases, then the only thing I could have done was when it was jiggling around, run for my fucking life. Oh, this boss is so gross. I understand if my view count on this one is completely 0. Yikes. This boss is gonna be rough. I wonder if I can dodge forward through that. Famous last words. Flash. 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 Damn, I'm good. Flash. Oh, I'm good. Oh, Estelle, you're getting red. Downloading your moveset. You're just a big old body, aren't you? Oh, I'm fucked. I know, I recognize this girl as a you should run. I stood too close. Something tells me I was a little too close. I should have just booked it. Fucking made it like R.L. Stein and booked it. Made like a librarian. Test footage A of rolling forward. Test successful. Can't shit. However, going to need to buy a new pair. That was really close. Can I run? Can I run? Can I run? Can I run? Oh, I jump. Like in my chair. I kind of got close to the edge. Maybe I could roll out of that. Maybe I can run and then roll. I love that. My theory of when it kills you with a move, it's more likely to use that move to teach you the move theory is being kind of confirmed. Every time I die to something, it's like the opener. The next time we go in, I'm like, what the fuck? Even if it was a phase 2 move. I'm like, you're using this in phase 1 now? Okay. Slash 1. I'm fucked. Ready, 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 ready. Ah! Ah! Alright, at least you can roll it. Learning. We're learning. You won't get hit with the second move unless you're making progress, right? So that's a good thing. He dropped gravity on me. I just got compressed into a fucking diamond by Estelle. Jesus. And I thought getting my fucking spine smashed through my asshole by Havel was bad. Oh, with the overhead attacks. No, no. Slash you. And then this one's like perfect spacing for me to run, right? Yeah. And then this is where I would splash him if I had the shit for it. Ready? Yeah. You're so slow. I'm so slow. I could have rolled that last one. I just want test footage of trying to sprint out. Actually, I think sprinting through was the play. She went over me. So it actually was a shorter distance. Like, say this was the center. I ran from, and this was the end. I ran from here through to the other end, which was dumb of me. I could have ran, the shorter distance was the closer end, running to their ass. And duck. It's scarier than it's the opposite. It looks scarier than it is. Ignore all of the times this thing has just obliterated me in one shot. I haven't leveled up. I slash you. Awkward. Thank you for being patient though. I'm dead. Hey, you can roll it. I hit you. Oh, the body. Oh, the eyeball. Oh. 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 It's a weak point. Legend of Zelda style. The eyeball. I'm like, why do I do 1,000 damage on my opener? And then every other hit I do like 500. You do half damage at the fucking not eyeball. Choo, that was a little close. Felt like it hit me in the face. In real life. Through the goddamn monitor, it was so bright. Oh god, that one was rough. Okay. Oh. Holy shit. You can survive that with a shield. Can I stab him? Yeah. Oh. What even? Okay, so you can time that. Just get an extra slash on the body. It doesn't hurt. Oh. Heal up to top. And then we charge the eye. You never know. Slash. Yeah. We got the eye. 1,000 damage. Get the body. Don't hit me with that. Where you going? 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 Ah, almost. Shit, I missed. Looks like you always go to the same spot after the first teleport. I'm learning. I'm learning. Pick up my dignity off the ground real quick. Do the trick. Oh, that's the trick. Circle your enemy. Sometimes running sideways is the play, and not forward or back. Yeah. Yep. That shield came up at like the perfect fucking time. What am I hearing? I don't have the volume turned all the way up, so I know the speakers are going ham right now. Oh, fuck. Almost. Alright, Estelle. I'm learning. I'm learning. Ooh. New grab. Unfortunately for you, I'm already dead, so you showed me a new move. I got the timing of it, and I was immortal at the time. Extra learning. Okay. And one of these days, that's gonna get me. I swear. Oh, fuck. I got you. Yeah. Ew. Ugh. That just made my fucking my core tense up. Ugh. I like bugs. Not like too much, but I think they're useful creatures. Flappy. Where you at? Yeah. How much leveling have you been doing this run? 0. I couldn't find him. Oh, what the fuck? I'm alive? The Fates. The Fates were with me for a second. What the fuck? How you doing? How you doing? We keep getting Estelle like halfway. we just got here. I'm really confident that we're gonna beat this boss today. Surviving the attack was diabolical. Yeah, especially because I had my shit open. I was just kind of greeting you like, hey, what's up? Non-physical damage. I think... Do I have anything that boosts? That might be the play. I already survived, so imagine a little extra. I mean, they do magic. How you doing now? Hope all is well. Oh, shit! I messed that timing up completely. Aha! Aha! Sorry. The problem with finding a boss that teleports around randomly is you have to look around. I was doing a Dark Souls 3 run with the Astoria Great Sword yesterday. That's sick as fuck. See, that's the thing I love about the Souls games is they all have such amazing... weapons and unique things. Like Elden Ring has that same thing, is that there's just Miyazaki knows how to design weapons. Oh, I'm bad. I dodged that move a bunch. I just got hit by it. I was a little distracted. Not by you. I was just thinking of all of the great kits and builds you can do in all Souls games. How I'm playing through it with like the sword and board right now. There are so many different ways to play through these games. Actually cool as fuck. Great Sword is like the most popular, and I understand why. It's sick. Claymore, right, is what most people use in these kind of runs. The guides always tell me to just put on the equipment. Put on like the put on the equipment that raises my level, and then I'm done. With the sharpened fusion, it has scaling and dexterity. Yeah, I haven't played above level 1 for a while, and I'm refusing to level vigor past 18 because it feels wrong not to get one shot. I mean, hey, as the level 1 slime spokesperson who's done really difficult challenge runs, right? Like the current thing, which is like no, I mean it's not the current challenge, but like what I'm doing for this boss right now, just for funsies, the like no stat increasing gear just to see if it's possible. The fact that I survived that hit before I changed the talisman is really cool. Like this game is it's pretty forgiving. Like just Dark Souls in general, they don't want you to be one shot by everything because they know the value of like that feeling of you survived with 1 health. Right, you feel like, oh fuck, like it's so close, I'm gonna die. So I think that is part of the Souls experience as well, is surviving with barely a sliver of life. Because when you're leveling normally, that still happens a lot, right? So, and then like now, like even without me leveling at all, it happens, right? It was the same in Dark Souls like 3 and go behind and slash him from here. That's the play. And then you start to run. Oh, could you nerd? It's a dexterity bonk weapon. No, those are the best kind. Alright, listen. Bullshit. No. I feel robbed a little bit. I dodged that same move multiple times that exact way, but that time it teleported me into the hands. I was like, no. I was about to say the grabs are not that bad. You fucked me. If you add lightning blade and 44% dex faith, or 40 dex faith, and use sunlight straight sword sacred oath, you get Use it twice. An absurd amount of damage. I do love that kind of shit. When like people have mapped out a build. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Leveling anything but strength despite it being an ultra great sword. Yeah. I mean, hey. Again, that's the beauty of it, right? Because then it gives you versatility. It like you might be playing a dex build because you wanted to try archery in the game, and then you find every great sword in the game is like mostly strength. So finding an item that you can use with dex that's melee, that's two-hand, like the dual blades and shit, the twin blades, I love that. It's like, ooh, something new. And it's not like every melee weapon is strength only. It's like you get the daggers. It's a unique and creative way to give dex build versatility. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? You just like rumbled everything but didn't attack. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Now I'm getting upset. How did I dodge that so many times before? I think I went to the left. I think if you go to the right, you get grabbed or underneath. But I went underneath to the left, and I was safe. So I'm gonna try it, because I know how to proc. It's like Radon. We gotta find the exact roll pattern, and then as soon as we find, like, that spacing is perfect, then we just practice that until we get to the next move. And then we cycle it, and then it's like a scripted fight. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. I loved Dark Souls 3 so much. Dark Souls 3 was my favorite for the longest time, and then I played Dark Souls 2 without leveling, and I knew it got a lot of hate, so I was like ready to shit all over it, like be like, oh, this sucks. Dark Souls 2 is as bad as they say. But then as I was playing through it, like, you know, no leveling, I was like, oh, it's actually really well designed. It's just, you know, if you're rushing through it and you're trying to do the strength build, you kind of screw yourself out of the experience, but the game really, damn it. I probably have enough time for a normal attack there or two, but not a charge slash. Noted. Or if I'm charging and slashing, I gotta be beside him, going backwards to hit his eye. I did that a couple times. We avoided a grab that time. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite for things like this because of the infusion system and the fact that lightning works with basically anything. Honestly, I really like the RPG element of changing my stuff around to fight the bosses. But in this, it's like blood is the way. Bleed build is the true way to play these games. No, I don't really normally do bleed builds either. I'm like, oh, I bleed build is the meta, so to avoid the meta, I'll try something new. Damn, he's got like an actual combo if you don't duck it. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shoot. Okay, so being up close is actually the way to be safe from that move, but it just looks scary. No! No! That one's gonna be rough because it... I thought they were gonna teleport above. Is it like a maybe it's like they teleport in relation to the center of the map so that it could reposition them. Because I was expecting them to be above me to the right, and they were like way above me behind me to the right. I was like, oh fuck. So my back right roll, I was hoping would be a left roll, or like to his left, if that makes sense. It was again to his right underneath him, and I just died the same way. We just gotta learn how that move works. It might take a Zoli the Witch decoding. to learn how they coded it. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay. And then you heal up here. And you know what? I'm gonna change it up. Do this. Flame grant me strength, please. Whoa! That wasn't part of the deal, lady. Damn it, I was just way too close to that. When she goes up, it's best to just be sprinting away. Oh, man. I need to change my physic again. I might have to make the run back here. My plan is to increase charge attacks for the blood slash to do more damage. And, give myself a shield. For like increases damage negation for like one attack or whatever. And just pray that I don't die. I need my headphones, that's why. I'm like, I can't really hear the distance they're teleporting. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, duh, that's the problem here. Eh. I fucked up. Okay, the roll there is vital. I mean, not only does it help you survive, but like it gets you out of the position. I might have fucked myself there. Yep. Don't do the thing. No, she's doing the thing. Oh shit, circle your opponent. Circle your opponent, roll. Roll. I like how health bars look in this game. Yeah, it's fucking fantastic. They had years to perfect it. It's just Dark Souls 5. It's Demon Souls 5. Oh, bullshit. Did I just get evaporated? That was cool. Just turned me into fucking stardust. Disassembled me in a time. What are you, Thanos? I need the potion to protect me because that was fucking wild. Dude, I just got turned into nothing. I think Dark Souls 1 has the best looking one because of the 13 similar bars. I really like Elden Ring. Again, it's like I gotta respect. That's not the button. I was trying to run with my shield and I hit the button right above it. I deserve that. I was testing. I was like, we're right at the opening. Might as well test the extra hit. How come sometimes when I die, I swear I just saw it that time. There's like a tick of health that comes back for the boss. They get like healing. I don't know what it is. But also Dark Souls 1 boss is dying like 5 seconds, so it's a game in which you need it the least when you're using Broken Straight Sword or something. Yeah, I'm essentially doing a Broken Straight Sword playthrough. Not really, but like you can go and get a somber weapon, like one of these crazy godly weapons you can use at level 1s with the stat increasing stuff. So I could do like this. This is technically a level 1 playthrough, right? Like I put this on, and then do I have any other things? Yeah, like raises faith. Like then I can put on some crazier weapons, right? Because I put on that. Like everyone knows that. But then it's like that's kind of what I'm trying to I know that like you could beat the game when you put on like the crazy weapons. The weapon I have, the Lord Sorn Straight Sword, is like the first straight sword that drops from any of the enemies, I think. I don't really know like the whole loot table, but that's why I love it. It's like, can you beat it with just the basic equipment? I've always wanted a game like that. It just exists. And Elden Ring is it, right? So, as a game designer, I'm like mad respect. You can use the giant blacksmith hammer though in Dark Souls 1. Exactly. Same thing. In Dark Souls 1, I used the club because it's the only thing you can use if you're not increasing your stats. And then at the end of the game, I was like, you know what? I will show you guys the power. And then I put the blacksmith hammer on and then just demolished everything. And I was like, see the difference? Because you hit things twice and then you just stagger shit. But Dark Souls 2 was the one where I did no stat increasing gear, no meta gear, no like essentially that game's version of somber weapons, you know. Elden Ring is probably the game with the craziest weapons at level 1. I'd say yes. I haven't played Bloodborne or Sekiro, but I put on like these Qatar fucking blade fist weapons. I was like, these are sick as fuck. Like, oh, I forgot to change the thing. My physic. Fuck me. Whatever, we'll fight it out without it, but I just gotta do flame grant me strength. You gotta do the ceremony. Look at that ring of fire burning around me. Someone told me that the Reinforced Club was the best soul level 1 weapon after looking at the damage on giants. I disagree with the statement. It is the best it's the only thing you can use. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. If it's not a, what is it, like the blacksmith's hammer? Or the giant's blacksmith hammer where it's like a special weapon. I think you can only use like the dagger, the broken sword, and the fucking glove. Like you can't really use anything else in that game. So maybe that's what they meant. Like, it's the best by default because you can't really equip much else. But if you're talking any weapon, I agree. I literally played through the game with the club, and I was like, this is fun. But then I was like, I know, motherfucker, dude. I'm so bad. I was just distracted that time. I'd like that. The blacksmith hammer was way easier. You literally light attack things twice. And you stagger them. You just go bonk, bonk, and then they, like Ornstein and Smo. Like the two hardest bosses in the same room, you can cheese them with that. Which again, it goes to my rule of like, when there are two bosses in a arena, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. It's not about skill at that point, it's actually random. So I'm like, if people are like, well, you didn't beat them, I'm like, well, it's because I'm not a gambler and I don't have the patience to wait until they're patient, right? It was the same thing with the gargoyles. You can wait as long as you want, and then when you're attacking them in the time that seems safe, the other one can randomly attack you and ruin everything, right? Cut your combo off, so you have to like cut your combo off early, but then they could do it on the first attack. So you run in, you hit, but then you get hit. In a level 1 playthrough, that just ends the run, right? It's randomly going to end the run like that. It can't really do that in a boss like this, where it's only him and I can dodge his shit, right? Maybe it's about spacing and it's not about timing and dodging. Sometimes it's like this, everything is exploding, I gotta fucking get away from that grab. Just back up from that and easy, it looks like. And then run towards him and then you can get 2 attacks in. Running. See, now I'm learning the spacing of this guy, but like, oh my god. I didn't know. Back roll. It's scary, but it works. Smo and Ornstein would be fine because they have events that you can strategize to escape, but the real issue is the jank Ornstein AI is beyond broken. Exactly, like when he's dashing, his timing, it's what I was saying before, like the timing might make sense in terms of code, but the coding isn't perfect, so it's like one little animation jitter that gets caught on a ledge, and then the timing is ruined. I know it's not like, oh, it's dramatic, but no, it literally, like, that 1.1 second delay changes the attack, and then you roll for someone else's attack, their partner, and then you die because their shit is not made to be dodged like that, right? It's made to be dodged perfectly, like if it works, but if it's offset even a little bit, that's the problem in my opinion, with two people bosses. Because in theory it always works and it's fucking cool, but like that with spacing, I just needed to charge in when his tail started to rattle, right? But it's not like truly random. Like I killed myself there because I'm bad. But Demon Prince is probably the best one because only a couple things can go wrong to the point where you can prepare for them. Yeah, but it goes back to the thing of like, because one really activates, and then you're fighting like one at a time for a bit of that fight, and then the entire second half you're only fighting one. It's again like Ornstein, right, and Smo, where like you fight both of them, and then when you defeat the first one, the fight just turns into a 1v1, which is awesome. I like that. Not every double boss is like that. The gargoyles, for example, you kill one, and then yeah, that's how they want you to do it. But the second one comes at halfway down, so that's like the phase change in their eyes. The shit was rough. Because it was the opposite. Instead of you fighting one, or you fight two, and then you earn the 1v1, it's like you're fighting one, and then it turns into a random battle. It's like, well, damn it, I rolled too early. It's like, well, I don't know. Demon Prince, it still suffers. Again, you can't change the problem I have with it, right? It's in the coding, but it's like, it's the fact that it's a program, right? The only way you can do it is like how they do it with Estelle here. We haven't encountered the move yet, but they have a grab where there's like 9 of them that show up at the same time. But they're all like mirror images of each other, but that's not the point. They're all tied to the same animator and animation. So it's like they're all perfectly in sync every time because they're coded right. But they don't make 2 enemies out of one enemy. They just make 2 enemies in the boss room fight. So their AI has to kind of coincide with each other, but they're still individual enemies that you're fighting. You're fighting 2 of them. So it's like, it's rough. But again, I think there are ways to do it right. And they have some bosses that kind of show what I'm talking about. I think Freed and the Giant are the better example because their play styles are so... I know everyone like complains about them as well because they're difficult, but the fact that one of them is fast and the other one is slow, you can kite them around, right? You don't have to... Ooh. You don't have to fight them both right on each other, and then you can do the other thing. You can kite one, the fast one, like I did, to one corner, then run back and beat the shit out of the vulnerable, very slow, big hitbox, and then you get her by herself. And it's way easier. But it's like, Demon Princes, I don't even remember how I beat them because it was like random. Ornstein and Smo, I don't remember how I beat them, right? I can't really give people advice. It was just kind of lucky, which sucks. I wish I could actually give advice on these things. It still has the same thing. It's almost like it's scripted events minus the scripted part. Yeah, yeah. Like they'll do a certain, when they have a certain amount of health, do an attack. If you attack them this much, get space. There's like certain things that have always been true in Dark Souls AI for bosses. If you are there wailing on them, right? Let's see if I can get it done. Here. If you... No! Shot that hit me! God damn it. I needed to go a little bit to the left, maybe, but... Damn, that's sad. I dodge it the same every time. I think I dodged a bit early there. That sucks. But if you beat the shit out of them, right? Like if you're just hitting them like this and you're constantly pressing, right? They will do like one of these, right? Like hold on, like a backstep attack, or like a backstep and then an attack, right? Like to like step away from you, get spacing so that like you can see the boss and appreciate it. That's why they do that. And then they make it like as a punishment, like you can't just sit there and spam. So sometimes I do that on purpose. Like I'll sit there, I'll like hit a couple of times after I do my attack. Yeah. But I am pretty consistent at even if it takes 10 minutes, it's bad RNG. Yeah, exactly. If it, at that point, it is a battle of willpower, right? It isn't it's now a test of your greater will. Back to the theme of Elden Ring being the actual theme of what the player is experiencing. It's like you have to only now persevere because of your willpower. It's this, it is random. The only thing, you have learned all of the moves, you just need the moves to happen the right way. So you need to just have the willpower to outlast defeat, right? As long as you don't give up, there will be a chance. But actually, it's what I said before. There is a chance, it just never happens because it's fucking random. Which breaks my heart to tell people. Like, you could just be fighting for like a month. Oh, God. And it's like, yeah, you just got a really bad RNG for like a month straight. That sucks. Right? Because it's like maybe it tried to give you a victory in that time. Because sometimes the AI, I feel like, does go easy on people. But then like maybe you choked there. Not you, but like the gamer, whoever's playing. I've done that. I've choked. Where I was like, dude, that was such an easy win. I've gotten down to like one fucking little hit and they were just walking towards me and then I whiffed my attack and died. Teleport. I have learned the ways. Okay, that was weird. Okay, not as weird. Walk on and hold left. Ah, I didn't hold left enough. That 1 millisecond that I wasn't locked on, I was running backwards, that fucked me. You just want to pretty much run completely parallel, perpendicular. You're running in a circle around these guys. Also, when they chase you, just to give you toxic, yeah. Which part of fight is the one that turned off goes more quickly than the embered one? True, true. Oh, finally it got me. Oh shit. Is that the best you got? No, I'm just kidding. If I could send the special beam cannon through my torso. I didn't hear no bell. Oh, that was a different move. That was that move. Yeah. Wait, wait, wait. No! I'm bad. I will get you yet, lady. Oh. My little arms. What are they called? Efforts? When you're a voice actor? Yeah. Yeah. The fucking. Oh shit. Way easier, especially when you're 9 miles out of the fucking city. Casting spelling. Cause that shit, I was far as fuck just now. That does also help. My spacing kind of saved me there. Run in. Flash. Run back, run back, run back. Roll. Heal. Slam. Hit me with the tail. Nope. Do I hit it again? Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? What is this curse? What is this fucking curse? Fuck! What is my curse of getting a goddamn boss to fucking not, like... I'm going to get some water. I return. I'm gonna poke this bitch's eye out. I'll be right back. So funny, dude. I that's fine. You know how they're voting shit and everything. Yeah, fuck. Did they update it like what's it called? No, they didn't. Like who we didn't start the fire. They were still doing. They were just doing new ones. They were still doing it, but at the end they were thinking Colorado. So they started listing Colorado things. So they're listing places. That's like. That's I love that. I haven't watched South Park in forever. I really can't say that I ever turned it on myself to watch it, but man, when I just heard they were celebrating their 50th anniversary. I'm like, that's crazy. 50 years. The people who make it make some other things that are fucking hilarious. The Book of Mormon, for example. Haven't watched much of that, but I know what it is, and I think that's hysterical. Alright, Estelle. But you might have heard me just singing the Team America song. America! Fuck yeah! It's crazy. If you haven't watched that movie, don't spare yourself from this. But someone just brought up the song. It is apt. I was like, okay, you know what? It is right now. Yeah, America is kind of. Oh, fuck. Let me roll. Let me roll. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, you can't even. Estelle's angry. Oh man, I'm gonna get you yet. I'm gonna get you yet, lady. Downloaded. Oh shit, oh shit. Bad. I will get you. I will get you. What is it? Shocker! It's my red scream. Spacing. That's a Game Grumps reference for the kids. Kids too young. No, I'm just kidding. My nephew not knowing who Game Grumps is kind of surreal though. I'm like, that's where I get all of my funnies. That's where my humor stems from. No fucking way. No fucking way. Shiggity shiggity shway. I'm bad. I'm bad. Mohit sends the package to the American man. Why can't I pronounce that? I think I'm pronouncing it right. Yeah. I am fucking eternally cursed to just barely kill the boss like 10 times before I actually kill the boss. If I was leveling up, dude, if I was like doing a normal playthrough right now, that would be toast. I want to know what, now I kind of want to just do a normal playthrough. I wonder what that would be like. You little snake. You sneaky snake. That one was 100%. I totally did 179-degree camera turn, and it was a fucking 1 degree. I didn't check at the end. Like, oh, she must be teleporting somewhere else. Yeah. She just yoinked into the sky. Motherfucker. You goddamn. It was actually kind of cool. Should have been 108. Yeah, I needed to turn that on. I needed the whole thing. That one was so close. I thought I was dead. I already saw the Stake of America prompt. Like, that's how close that shit was. Yeah. That hit the ground after I rolled. Very clear. Like, I can't. That shit killed me. There's no other way to describe what just happened. I don't know. Fuck. So that's the don't approach me. I'm scared. I'm bad. I'm bad. I needed to keep my shield up. I needed to get closer. I needed to be sprinting. I needed to roll to the left there. I didn't do literally any of those things. To be fair, it was because I felt like a burp or something coming out. I'm gonna open the window. If you roll 4 times and none of them come through, it's because you were supposed to roll 5 times. And if you rolled 6 times, the game would kill you by making the 6th buffer. You goddamn prophet. That is the most real shit. Level 1 burp, straight up. No, that was a problem. It was a level 2 burp. I slash you, and I roll through, and I smack you, and I run away. I'm getting the spacing down now. We're getting it. Are we in? You attack, I dodge, you go for the second one, and not even close, and then I splash. A little bit of my blood. You wanted it so badly. Oh, I'm dead. Oh! I thought I was gonna outspace that, you know? Sometimes when you're just far enough away from an enemy in these games, they stop their combo just because it's like, oh, actually, this is probably gonna miss. I should have done that. Fuck! Alright. Let's get back to it, shall we? Also, I burned my hand. Where is it? Making cookies. It's gone. Right there. It's like barely visible. Right there. Excuse me. I was showing my battle damage. Rude. Who needs a shield? I'm just kidding. I need a shield. Yeah. 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 What? Kidding. Those are the Legend of Zelda sounds. Degree 1 burn. Yep. Wait, and bam. Ah. There's got to be a fucking way to do that. There's got to be a way, dude. The timing is so close. It looks like it hits me. I just tanked the fucking shot. I love that. I'm rolling, but the particle effect is just so big you can't even see my character roll. Oh. Bad. 180 degree burn. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrifying. I feel bad for the entity with enough flesh to suffer such degrees of burnage. Estelle just gave me a 180 degree burn when I walked into the fucking boss room. Hit me right in the face. They call it a 180 degree burn because you gotta check your back. Oh shit! They're like, the only way I can know that is if someone deep told me about you. That's crazy actually, what the fuck? Okay. It's better than 100 degree turn and turn, yeah. Ah! I either do good or that happens. It's there is no in between for me. Actually, if I go fix my physic and I survive 1 hit with the potion, I think I beat the boss, because that last trade I would have survived. I know that sounds crazy, but it makes you pretty much immune for 1 hit. The physic. So it's like it gives you room for one error. It's literally the best potion in my opinion for level 1. Splash you, motherfucker. Splash you. And then we run away because he's gonna do the hands. When you're right under his neck like that, their neck, I don't even know what this creature is. Gotcha. Imagine you, is there a jump? Is there a jump blood slash? Oh god, I hope there is. Nope. That was for the jump. The timing there kind of fucked me. That's on me trying to I haven't tried it this whole time. I was like, wait, can I use that in the air? That would be so fucking cool. Imagine you have a jump, an aerial, a unique animation in the air. So like you jump and then you attack, but it's a different blood slash. That'd be so fucking cool. Damn. Program it. If I make a mod for any game, it would be Elden Ring. I haven't made mods in such a long time because it's like if you're making mods, it's a good place to start. Oh. But then when you start making really complicated mods where you're like learning the code and you're pretty much making a game, it's like, well, why don't you just make a game? You know how. You have the capability. You're doing it already. You're just doing it for someone else. Do it for you. So I haven't made a fucking mod in a long time. But if I do make a mod, it would be an Elden Ring mod. And it would probably be that, like a bunch of unique animations and shit. New combos, new things that I wish were in the game, but nothing that fucks with lore. So like that would be peak mod. Oh, I'm so bad. Get over here. This guy has as much health as both of the Nameless King's phases, and he still dies in 5 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Convergence has nothing on console. I don't even know what the fuck the last word is there. Oh, oh I'm fucked. Oh, yeah. I feel I dodged that, but I mean, that's what the camera's for. I always say that. Which character are you talking about? Estelle dies in 5 seconds? Because honestly, I feel like I am doing a lot of damage, but I want this so bad. We got so close that now it's gonna be like Radon. I should have named this Estelle Day. But there's a lot of really fucking cool bosses. I'm glad that the Nameless King is back, question mark, in Elden Ring Night Rain. Because if that is the case, if it is the Nameless King, it ties together my theory. Like, my theory just becomes true. It's not even like, oh, my theory is kind of right. It's like, well, that ties together Dark Souls with Elden Ring, which is what my theory was. If it's true, that would be sick. See, that was like a complete 180, but then there's still time to check. The grab move, you don't have time. You get like 90 degrees, and then they're already in the grab. They said Night Rain isn't canon. You know what? That's so fucking good. Because Centipede Demon is in it too, though. They honestly cooked with the Centipede Demon boss in Night Rain. That's actually dope as shit. Just the trailer alone, I was seeing things. What I hope it's more of like a Smash Bros. For Miyazaki, right? Because then again, it's like the sky's the limit. If it's not canon, then they can do fucking any crossover with any cool Souls-like I haven't played it, but apparently a lot of people like Lies of P. Imagine if they just like make a crossover, right? They're like, well, Lies of P crossover, or like some cool crossover with another really dope Souls like that everybody likes. Or they start bringing more Souls bosses in over time. These are too close for comfort. So everybody gets to, you know, experience like Demon Souls bosses that they never got to play, right? Because they're PlayStation exclusive. Bloodborne bosses they never got to play, like me. Never played Bloodborne, never got the chance. Actually, I got the chance to play like the first level. So like that's a whole set of bosses I haven't played. All the Sekiro bosses, all the Demon Souls bosses. I know a lot of people who I tell them play Demon Souls, play Demon Souls, play Demon Souls, and they love Dark Souls 3, but they never played Demon Souls. So it's like that. Night Rain is a way to introduce all of these, right? Super Sun Bros, exactly. Night Mates. I'm sure that's a different website. But no, yeah, exactly. Because that does sound cool. Don't limit yourself, right? Sometimes the rule of cool is the way to go. It's like Fortnite. I think it's like, oh, they have all these crossovers, yada yada. I was like pessimistic, and then they started having really cool crossovers that I liked, and was like, wait a minute, these are sick as fuck. I don't play Fortnite, but now I wish more games did this, right? So it's like I don't really play it, but imagine Smash Bros with that many character crossovers just constantly being updated. And then like with the care of Smash Bros, or again, just Dark Souls, right? I haven't played Smash Bros in a long time, but wait. Elden Ring and Dark Souls, again, like, it makes it so that you're not stuck. Fuck me. That was cool, actually. I survived somehow. I think it's because it deals a mix of physical and gravity, because it's a giant meteorite, and so the physical damage I resisted, so I survived a bit. RPG stats. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get them. Pecan Souls, exactly. Imagine Janemba. No, okay. Oh, that's so good for me. What the fuck? The projectiles are stuck in the mountain. Oh, that. Sometimes you get glitches in your favor, and you love to see it. I'm okay with that. Oh, because I could possibly die. This is like spacing. Spacing the boss. Oh, it's a space boss. I get it, Miyazaki. You're so smart. You're so smart, Miyazaki. Get it? The whole boss's theme is spacing. It's shooting space at you. Oh, that's so fucking smart. Your boy! I understood the lore implications and the thematic ties with this boss. It's a space boss, and you gotta worry about where you are the whole fight. Ah, that's so big brain. That's game design right there. That's the kind of shit that is like, I wish I could be that good of a game designer. At the ending of the fight, as I kill it, I realize like, this is why it's designed like this. This is why it looks like this. This is the theme. This is the setting. This is how it ties into the story. Oh. Still thinks he's in Bloodborne second half, straight up, right? Night Rain is practically Elden Ring Fortnite. Yeah, you need to get closer and closer to the center of the map and storm. As the storm damages you, as a storm that damages you closes in for a final fight, and then it reopens after. Okay. Estelle thinks he's in Nightborne or in Bloodborne second half. That was fucking awesome. I'm so happy with that. Now hold on, I don't think I have the seal break, right? Praise the rump. Treasure required ahead. Elden Ring required ahead. I think we need to get the Rune of Death, right? We need to go do Ronnie's tower. The Ring of Oath. Oh, now we go get the thing. I forgot exactly what we need to do. I have all of the pieces. We go here, we get the ring. I might not be able to get the ring yet. I might need to go do Ronnie's tower, which I also need to do for the Goldie Mask ending. Yo, we did it! We married Ronnie. Don't worry. Your lineage is in safe hands. Because I was never reborn and I'm gonna put the rebirth ring back in the Elden Ring, my firstborn child will not be cursed. You are safe from a destroyed lineage. Even if you, Renala, do not know the truth as to why your child is cursed like that, we know the secrets to the lore. Melbourne. Instead of Bloodborne, it's Melbourne. Yeah. Dude, we've done so much. Okay, actually, we should do the flipped tower before we go down and fight the Rot Lake. Oh, wait, we already did Estelle. We did everything we need to. What the fuck? Ronnie's reversed tower. I guess we could go and kill Fia's champions. The next gold, the rune. Oh wait, I didn't do the thing. I didn't flip the tower. This is so cool. An inverted world. Maybe this was the secret to where the underworld lies, right? The Noxtellan civilization. They were actually, that's why their buildings are upside down, is because they used this kind of magic, space magic. It would be space magic, literally. You're warping space to be upside down. Spatial magic. Oh, but it's the moon. It is literally space. Now, I am so happy that we have, like, one lore answer that's piecing together everything now. I am not sure if you get cut out of the quest by killing Estelle too early, but you're fine. Remove inverted statue. Oh. I just killed everyone. Did you see all the fucking souls I got? Inverting the tower, everyone fell off of the tower. That's crazy, dude. We got 600 souls from that. Alright. What did we need? This definitely fits the theme that I was talking about before. Can you just not exist? Why does that guy exist? Why does that guy exist? Why do you exist? No! Best soul, but yeah, best soul farm. Stop it! No! Get out of here! Oh, shit! Nope. Oh! I got rocked! I need to go that way. I see it. Also, we did half of his health worth of damage in one bleed tick. I think the secret will be hit him twice. And then the third hit has to be a blood slash. So it procs the bleed and does a shit ton of damage. We'll get him down to like a third. Hey, not cool. I'm bad. I'm just bad at this game. Good thing we don't need to spend souls on anything, because I just lost like 80,000, I think. But yeah, we bought everything off of every fucking merchant that we've come across so far, so we're fine. We also still have an inventory full of runes that give us like 50,000 each. We're good. Alright, we get a very important thing here that continues the quest of Goldie Mask. I know that's weird, because it's Ronnie's tower, but we need it. It fits a theme with her father. Again, and her mother. But mostly her father. Specifically. Hey. Something tells me those chandeliers are death. They're just a bit far. Oh, fuck. That guy came around the corner with the rock. He said, pass the rock, dog. God damn, I'm bad. It actually, that one was very weirdly timed. He entered frame after he killed me. The only thing that we saw of him was the projectile as it fucking killed me. So that's unfortunate. But we got this. Now we're learning. Yeah. These guys are not mandatory. Hidden path ahead. It's not that hidden. The dude is standing on it. I just didn't see it really on my first playthrough though, to be fair. Alright. So, is it the same rules? As the past one? Where if I just... Ugh. Run it, you can't do anything. There's gonna be a bunch of ambushes because they don't want me to run it, huh? I can feel it. That's blocked. Jumping ahead. Oh, maybe jump down there. As long as that guy's not... Yeah, you're just shooting the floor. You could still get an angle on me from where he is, so I need to be careful. Like that. Like that. I need to go on the other side. There we go. I think we drop. That's so smart. Now the decorations are blockades. Whoever fucking designed this needs an award. It's like Castlevania Symphony of the Night shit, but in 3D. Holy proof liver. So they died to holy magic. That's typically what that means. Or they had holy... No, it's died. I'm understanding the lore a bit more. No. Piece by piece, though, we actually are putting it together. If the god-slaying demon power... Or here. The items will... Didn't expect up. Oh, door. Didn't expect up. Could this be down, but up? I love people. You gotta get down to get up. That's what that tells me. Oh, is there like a side path? Okay. We're about to experience it, so this is gonna be a perfect thematic tie. I keep saying theme, but you'll see. It ties to death and suppressing nature, and the sun and moon, the natural cycle of things, the one cycle of death being suppressed, the moon, nighttime, gone, replaced eternal night or eternal day by the Erd tree. Easy, right? So, death is being suppressed, correct? The powers of death belong to the Glowmide Queen. Where are my rocks? Where are my pretty rocks? I need more. I'm gonna spend, unironically, all of my fucking money. Okay, so look. This person worships the Glowmide Queen. They use death magic, right? Or even if they don't worship the Glowmide Queen, they use death magic, which was the Glowmide Queen's. But the power, the true power of death has been sealed away, right? With the rune at the end of time. Honk. I do no fucking damage to this guy. Fatty ahead. So here's the theme. Here's the tie-in. Here's the lore. The God Slayer Greatsword, specifically, these guys' power, the big death flame sword. He's a crucible shape, right? The horn scent. It goes more than that though. The horn scent, when you're in the DLC, use death flame, right? Stay with me. The horn scent used shaman, tortured shaman, to make a god. Right? So if these people with death magic were making a god, or a lord vessel, that's how they phrased it, which is very Dark Souls themed, they would be making the Glowmite Queen, right? So if America is a shaman, and we run, we catch him here. Woo! I don't want to step into them. If America's a shaman, and became a goddess, she would be the Glowmite Queen. Period, right? They were trying to make a goddess of death, night, destruction. Crucible power is the god-slaying power, right? So, what did Marika do? Again, let's just pull it out. Let's tap the sign for the new ones here. We only need 10 seconds of the DLC trailer. Ready? Jingle, jingle, jingle. Hold on, lore real quick. DLC trailer, beautiful cutscene. Watch this. Jingle, jingle. Marika, cool lore. Bam, right there. Marika killed a god and stole its powers. This is the god lion, and she's taking the thread of grace right out of its eye, right? And then raising herself to godhood here. Potentially. I didn't know the DLC trailer had you saying jingle, jingle, jingle. I know, right? It does. I gotta do the Markiplier jingle jangle. Keep the lore entertaining. But it's true. Right? That right there is her at the horn scent civilization. Like peak. It's the peak of horn scent civilization to become a god. Right? So naturally you'd be the Glowmite Queen. And again, what she does, what we know Marika does, is take the rune of death out of the Elden Ring and give it to Malekith to hide at the end of time. We know that. Right? So, if it is her power, and she does not assume that identity anymore because she wants to betray the horn scent and stop death, she wants eternal life to be the power. She betrays, like they said in the trailer, the betrayal and seduction. She seduces Horaloo, or is seduced by life, whatever, either way works. She's seduced or seduces Horaloo by the power, gives him the lion power after taking it, right? Horn scent people are the most accurate representation of Leinster. I don't know what that is. But I missed the talisman. It's somewhere around here. It might be behind that thing. But again, she can just say, I defeated them, right? Or that person is dead. Very Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader, right? That person is dead. I am Marika, right? The Glowmite Queen is dead. Long live Marika the Eternal. That's essentially what she did. She Darth Vadered everybody. Because again, the whole point of identity or the truth of blood, right here, look, I'll show you. Blood splash. Boom! The Formless Mother is the blood power that I'm using there, right? Because the truth is in the blood. It's, again, where the literal thing and the metaphorical thing here. This is going to confirm a theory as well, so we can all tie it together. if Radagon is a rebirthed Lionel Beastman who was like the king, why does that matter? And how does that tie into anything? Well, that means Ronnie's mother is Night Kingdom Noxtellan, real blood from the astrologers, and Radagon's Sun Empire blood, right? So she and Radon are the two true heirs to godhood in the lands between. So America didn't really have a choice but to lift him up to demigodhood. Now, why do I think Radon, or well, why do I think Radagon was a giant race, like a giant red wolf or a giant Lionel Beastman or a giant? Well, all of their kids are giant. This is Ronnie's corpse, right? She died young, presumably, compared to Radon, who lived until the reckoning, until the Scarlet Rot took him. She's still fucking huge, right? And also, I'm noticing something. Holy shit, confirming my theory. Look at her hair. She has red hair on her corpse. This is Ronnie's corpse, and she has red hair. She's a fucking fire giant. 1000% now. I didn't even notice that the first time. That even, like, that right there confirms my theory that in my heart of hearts. This is her real corpse. We have to take the mark of death off of it because she died at the same time as Godwin. He died a spiritual death. She died a physical death. So where his body isn't physically dead and is continuing to grow throughout the roots of the land, her body's dead, but her spirit lives on in the doll. So this is her body, and she is a fire giant. And also I'm noticing that she's burned, which is part of the ritual of death that we were talking about. You have to burn your corpse. Like the fire giants believed in a society where, like, they burned the dead. This is further proof of that. She allowed herself to die and her corpse to be burned to continue the ritual of that, like the fire giants, her heritage. You know, forgot. This reminds me, Elden Ring has the tallest enemies compared to the player height. The character height has remained the same at this, but over the years, enemies have been getting taller and taller, which is honestly perfect because the theme of this is giant bloodline. And there are enemies that are smaller than you, and there are enemies that are your height, obviously. They're like invaders, other tarnished. There are just the normal people walking around Lindell, like the noblemen, that the peasant knights and shit. There are a bunch of people that are your height, but the nobles related to Radagon, they happen to be giants with red hair. Radon, giant with red hair. Melania, giant with red hair. Mikola, giant with blonde hair, but his mother is Marika with gold hair. Every single person that he's birthed has fucking red hair, it seems like. This right here, the little red patch of hair that she has left on her burnt corpse, because if you look, there's no other part that's orange like that. Like, nothing. Like, watch, I'm gonna hide it. That color doesn't exist. But then when you go to this side, it's so plainly orange. Like, it's not cinder, it's like tufts of hair. She is a fire giant. No, so Ronnie was a fire giant, but then it goes back to Moog, why her spirit is small, right? Because when we're gonna have to fight all right, fuck it. Let's go do that quest now. We gotta do it. Wait, is this the thing? Or is it the other place? No, the first place is Pydia. That's who's down here. And then there's like, where do you find Ronnie? to give her this mark. I think it is here. Now my theory in my heart of hearts is confirmed. I keep saying that, but like I didn't know if Ronnie's body was that big, and or I didn't know at all if she had orange hair. I was like, well, she's a burnt corpse. There's gonna be no hair left. There's literally orange tufts of hair left on her corpse, and she's twice the size of the player model. It's like, well, my theory of Radagon being a giant holds. And again, with the whole lunar queen civilization, like the matriarchy, and then the king, like patriarchy of the sun and lions and fire and air, which is like real world alchemy stories that has nothing to do with Elden Ring. Well, that's what Elden Ring is based off of. Alchemy trying to turn lead into gold, the purest gold, right? And that's kind of the whole theme of Elden Ring. With Mikola. Unalloyed gold. That's what unalloyed means. Unalloyed. No alloys. As in, it's not mixed with anything to make an alloy out of it. So, that's nuts. It is, if you're worried, or if you're wondering about the allegory and the real world reference I'm talking about that it's based off of, just look up Red King and White Queen. My theory is that Marika was an Albinoric shaman's descendant, right? The Albinorics, or no. The Noxtellans here in the nameless deep-root depths, the nameless eternal city that Estelle took the night sky of, right? There's no night sky here compared to the other places like Nokron, because Estelle crash landed through the earth crust, right? It's a meteor. So if she stole all of the stars, and this is an astrologer civilization, then they would look up through the cracks in the floor that Estelle busted, right? Red King and White Queen sound like an indigenous person and European person marrying each other. I mean, hey. That's just a story of Pocahontas. But, what is it? What's the... Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon? Or ask the grinning bobcat why it grins? No, but... Yeah, so Estelle took the night sky, and then here, look. This is the physical lore showing you in-game. There's a hole punched here by Estelle, right? On the map that I'm at right now. That's the story, lore-wise. Then what happens? It's right under Lindell. So Nokron, Eternal Underground Cities, like, or Uld, or whatever it was back in the day, the night section of it was punished for what I think, again, it goes back to the themes of Demon Souls, meddling with soul magic and trying to create life with the Albinorics. So, again, with the sins of the father being the theme, or the sins of the creator is a better way to put it with Marika. The people that they created don't deserve to be punished. They deserve to be punished. So they are smited, right? But the Albinorics crawl out, chasing the stars as they do. Guided by the stars, like our ancestors. So, then you literally have Albinoric creatures in the Shadowlands, right? Because it was back in the... We don't know exactly where in this whole map the Shadowlands was. I suspect it's down here, but say we can't place it yet, right? I want to make my lore as foolproof as possible. Say we can't place that. Well, we know that this is the Deep-Root Depths, and this is the Nameless Eternal City, right under Lindell. So Lindell was exposed to Nokron, like architecture and all that shit, and you can kind of see the hole punched. If this is where it's supposed to be, then you wind up here. I know Estelle winds up here, but she flees with the stars. So where Estelle is currently isn't where she crash landed, because she took the night sky from them, right? So that means that it's not here anymore, and we can see that because it's not here when you go here. There's no fucking night sky underground. So, and also it's completely different shading, as if it's somewhat exposed to the light. Like if you go to any other underground cave in the game, it is pitch black and you can't see and you need a light. But when you're here, there's almost sunlight on these trees, right? Kind of cracked through the fog, and then there's like a crack above ground, like at the top of the screen you can see there's like a hole going up. So Estelle landed here and then probably just flowed with the river, Angel River underwater, right? Before the stagnance, she would have flown here. And I guess it's just like a, it could have been like it crashed and tore through the earth all the way here, which is even crazier to think about, because there is glintstone all throughout this part of the map. So again, to make it foolproof, she still could have crashed here and landed here, because this is technically above that. So you can, because this is above this. Like you are going from this down to the rot and then down further to the Grand Cloister. So this is without a doubt below everything over here, because you literally take the steps down to it. It's not like a guessing game. You follow the flowing river. So maybe the Angel River is from Estelle, right? It's the turd tree, yeah. So maybe it literally crashed and broke through, and the water main and the flowing to Estelle, the gravity magic, out into the void, right? It all makes sense in terms of placement, because this is a waterfall, there's a hole down below. Isn't this supposed to take you somewhere? Wait a minute. We can get answers right here. Where does this take you? Is this... now this coffin has a point. Before it was like, what the fuck was the point of this coffin? It's just an alternate route. But now this will tell us, where does the end of this water go? So this will answer my lore question and my theory. If we wind up way down the river, then I think this is just the Estelle underground crater. Or even creepier, because it's a bug, it's an underground burrow. And all of the underground Estelle beasts that we find along the way are like the pupa that they left along the way, along the river, you know? It's just like the ant cave. Oh, that's why the answer there. Now it does make sense. It's like an allegory for, like, it's not an allegory. What is it called? It's a thematic parallel. The ants, and it's an ant hive, and then you find these sky bugs in sequence down the river. So it's like yeah, it's literally what I was just talking about. Yep, this confirms it, because then you get to the top of the river and you go down. Okay. So, I'm not crazy, but maybe that's what it is. Instead of just a crater, it's like the gravity bugs burrowing, which is gross and scary to think about. That's what was underground for the ancient people of the lands between. The angel on my mane until I river. She deep on my root. Shit, what is it? This one is fucking, there's like a million. As soon as I read it, I was like, you could, alright, hold on. You let me cook. She, angel on my river main until I deep root depths. There we go, brother. There we go. Alright, you can take that one. That one's a silly one. You can have that one. After all of that lore analysis, we ended with that. Jesus Christ. What's funny is I was probably right, so it's like all of this correct lore, and then we fucking end it with that. Jesus. Alright, let's get to the next boss, because it's just down the path. But the more we search for the Glomide Queen in America, the more the thematic ties wind into each other. Like a thread. Like Radagon's thread. The game asking you literally like, who is Radagon? Is such a great thing, because when you finally figure it out, you feel so good. Especially because the whole community is like arguing, and everyone right now thinks, I know that's fucked up to say, thinks that America and Radagon are the same person, but we have proven now, thematically, I feel, that they were originally two different entities. Or they could still, again, I'm trying to make it lore proof, they could still be, I said this before though, this isn't me just coming up with it to maybe save face, I said this like 5 streams ago. Radagon could be the flesh that Marika forsook, like how Mikola had to forsake Saint Trina. But then Marika had the rebirth rune and everything, so they were like, fuck it, I'm just gonna rebirth my old flesh to actually be a being in themselves, because I am a god. And then boom. You can have the Marika is Radagon. It explains Radagon's origins. Marika, well no, because it says Marika's a shaman. So we know it wasn't her original form. That's why my theory, that's what my theory came from. Like the Marika hint in the DLC is so on the nose. Like Marika is not Radagon, guys. Like that is what it's trying to tell us. Because she would have started with red hair. Because the gold would have been earned afterwards, right? Because she earned it through the lion. So in the cutscene, her having gold hair when she's embracing her powers and stuff just kind of proves that it's like, well, she was her own entity. Like if you saw her hair going from red to gold in the cutscene, you're like, dude, it's Radagon turning into Marika. But you see her gold the whole time with like the braids and everything, kind of like the DLC picture as well of like a young Marika apparently riding, and Mikola riding on Torrent. I think it's supposed to be Mikola on Torrent, but it has the same braids and is the homeland of Marika, so it could. I almost killed that guy while talking about lore. Could be both. On its own, elevates the perfect order ending, even though it isn't mandatory. Kinda, yeah. So, I think the perfect order ending is the bad ending. It's trying to tell you, like, okay, so you have perfect order, right? You are, what is order without chaos, right? That's, I think, what Vike is, like, why he lost his sanity. Because he's supposed to be the closest one to get the Elden Ring, and he loses his mind and goes crazy after losing his maiden. Yo, do you think Hayeta was his maiden? And she just, like, didn't want to participate? Because, what was Hayeta's name before she transformed? What if that was his maiden and we got her killed, right? That explains why he has to do the Frenzied Flame ending, and also why he hates us and invades us before he does the Frenzied Flame ending. Because we aren't directly responsible for it, but we pretty much got his maiden killed. Because he wasn't there to help her, but then like he can blame us. Because we were there to help her, and we fucking left her to go drop a letter off, and she died. It's like, you were tarnished, you were there, you saw a maiden by the road surrounded by beastmen, and you just went into the fucking castle? Like, I would be mad too. You were a maidenless fucking tarnished, and you just left a maiden on the road? Well, I understand Vike's anger. Like, the fuck's wrong with you? You of all people should have known. It's kind of his anger, right? I'm dead. Again, but that's only if she was his maiden. Though her having the ability to see, or she says, I think, like the ability, oh no, that's Roderica. Never mind. I was gonna say, someone said that, like, oh, the ability to see the grace, it, like, left me forever ago. But that was Roderica. Like is freaky as fuck, yeah. Be like, you killed my girlfriend, dog. And actually, again, it does make sense if Hyetta is, or the original Hyetta is his maiden, right? Then all she has to do is show up to Vike and go, hey, let's go this way. 'Cause she's guiding him. So it furthers the, I think we fucking killed Vike. Oh my god, is it all our fault? Did we do the, are we Elden Ring? Are we John Elden Ring? Alright, somebody remake their character and name them John. Name themselves John Elden Ring. I'm dead. I was spamming it. I was spamming it. This isn't even the boss that I'm supposed to kill. I just thought it would be fun to kill a Crucible Knight. And we got her really low. I think this one's a chick. I think this one and the one in the DLC are girls. So that kind of, as I was saying it, I realized that maybe Marika was the Glowmite Queen God Slayer sword user and not Horalu. Maybe Marika, because their whole society in Noxella was like fighting warriors and sword maidens, right? So maybe she just picked up the Crucible sword herself and was like, I am going to fucking kill God. Which is, I mean, what we did. It's the whole precedent of the story, right? We're here because of that. And that is actually the story, and the setting, and the premise. Don't kill me. What did I just say, lady? I think, I mean, I said it as a joke. It keeps happening. I said it as a joke, but now I really believe Hyetta is Vike's maiden. Because you fight him twice down the road from her the first time. And you don't fight, he's not Frenzied Flame, I think, the first time, and then the second time, or the third time he's Frenzied Flame. So it's like, and then also if he's Frenzied Flame, he's guided by the Maiden as a Tarnished. We made her die and turn into the Frenzied Flame lady. I mean, we didn't make her die. We just, if you don't meet her, she doesn't die. In your story. If you never go through and do her shit, I don't think she ever dies. No matter how you get deep root depths though, every intended route to get here, you must have gone through areas that have this exact Crucible Knight variant as a normal enemy already. Huh. So maybe she's the leader. To be fair. Oh, no. Oh, I'm piecing it together. I am piecing it together. So she... Just this guy has terrible area and buffed damage. Guyette. Yep. The Guyette. But no, this Baguette that we're fighting is, I think, maybe the leader. Yeah, it's a bad arena. Because it's one of the only ones with a proper name outside of the DLC, and the one in the DLC is like the closest to the Crucible. Literally. She's in like the ruins of the Crucible, right? And these people are like the ones still loyal. Oh, and they kind of support my theory. Of like the two civilizations that united, the night and day. Noxstellan, and then, oh, that was the wrong way. Was the wrong way. If the Noxstellans are about night, and the roots, and then the top part, the the horn scent are about the branches and the sun, right? Because their horns look like branches, and they have nothing to do with Deathroot. Then, or well, not nothing to do with Deathroot. Their ties to Deathroot would be their ties to Noxstellan, Underground Civilization, and Night. So it's like there's the root underwater civilization of the Crucible, and then there's the daylight branches, which is why this lady has golden powers and branches, but no roots, and she's down here in the roots. Corn scents sound like they need potatoes. It probably solve a lot of their problem. Damn. Fuck me, I went greedy for it. But yeah, it's like the sun is the crucible, is the... And it's literally death. Okay, so the sun... It's like the Red King and White Queen allegory again. The sun is the king. The moon and nighttime is the queen. The underground civilization is water, which it's the White Queen is supposed to be represented by earth and water, and then the daylight out in the open civilization is fire, sun, king, red king, and then yeah, the masculine traits are supposed to be fire and air in the alchemy wooden tablets from real life. So that's why I think, and then also the king in that is represented by a lion, where the queen is represented by a moon and wolves, and they're trying to steal a snake dragon's powers. So it goes back with the serpent being like blasphemous to the Erd tree, how fire is blasphemous to the Erd tree. It's like fire is natural to the life cycle of death to everybody, but they've hid it away because they're afraid of it. Again, afraid of the natural cycle of things. So it's like Radon having fire is why Marika doesn't like him. So it's, and he's also the greater will manifest with Ronnie. I think Radagon merging with Marika is what brought Ronnie and Radagon to godhood or demigodhood, and from before that point Marika and Radagon were separate people, because it makes sense in the story, the allegory. They're supposed to be uniting two kingdoms and creating a angelic, troublesome word. No. Alright, the word that they use in the alchemy text is essentially hermaphrodite, right? So it is the holy hermaphrodite, the rebis, R-E-B-I-S. That is what they are trying to achieve. The perfect soul is what the allegory is. Trans women in alchemy are the perfect soul, apparently. But that is, that's what Elden Ring is trying to tell you. But that's why I think they started as separate beings, because the thing that it's based off of is they are two entities, a king and a queen, that come together to form the Rebis. So if Marika is trying to hide her origin, the Sun Society, and the king's origin, right? And now, and her queen, the White Queen origin, and the Red King origin, she's trying to be the Red Queen, right? So that is, it is kind of crazy. Again though, a trans woman named Rebis would go kind of hard in like a fantasy story. And she's an alchemist, she brews potions. Aw shit, dog. That's creative writing right there. Rev-Ace, exactly. But no, that is the story, but that is what leads me to believe there were two separate entities that fused together, because the story is based off of, in real life, that kind of completes everything, right? It makes sense of Nokron, the Eternal City, the Albinoric bloodline, the astrologers, the shaman. If Radagon is a giant, here, I'll do you one better. They say that the Albinorics, the blood, the mimic tears, are trying to make a lord, a god, right? The silver blood, the mercury, doesn't fuse perfectly with the volatile, sulfuric souls of the beastmen. The gold doesn't mix with the silver. That is the problem in alchemy, and that's the problem in the game too. So not only is the thematic tide continued, but that is the problem. So that is the story as well for America, right? If she can't fuse herself with the gold thread, she would have to give it to Horalu, right? She can pull things from, okay, that's probably also what we're seeing in the DLC beginning. She can pull runes from the Elden Ring, but she can't imbue them within herself. She can mix to have children that are gold and silver, like Mikola, right? But she can't, and because she can't, she's upset, and she's like hindering her own children that are fusing and becoming the exact thing we've been saying, right? Because she wants to be the perfect soul. Take this with you, bitch. So that's why I don't think she's intentionally doing it, but her kids end up cursed every time. Boom! We just beat the shit out of that Crucible Knight. That felt good. Yeah, we can flex. Level 1 in all Crucible armor. Look at me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, dog. Look at me. Chunky roll. Alright, back to the normal roll. We can't really wear it, but looks cool. So again, lore wise it makes sense if there are two, because then this city, Nokron, falling up through the wind that was introduced to it. Anyway, imagine being so insecure you need to beef with your kids. That's what I'm saying. Marika is the true bad guy, and then all of her lies to tell everybody that, like, oh, my kids are gods. Godwyn is a god, right? When I think actually the problem is she was right now. Is, oh, and the nascent butterfly. Oh, that makes me think Saint Trina was around before, again, Saint Trina was around before Mikola, which proved, I don't think that was in the game, but if Saint Trina was around before Mikola, then it proves my Radagon was compelled with the love rune that was Saint Trina, and then it was pulled from Saint Trina, birthed into his child, and that's why their fates are mixed in it. Anyway. America. Oh my god, what do you know? So again, it keeps going thematically. We're gonna have to like travel down or up the routes to get the Godwyn, I'm pretty sure. But here, America lies about oh my god, Win. I get it now. So America lies to everyone saying that she is a goddess when she is not, right? If she's an Albinoric, then she can't merge, or if she's a shaman, she can't just become a god. Actually, that explains why Radagon looks the way he does. I think I'm gonna keep cooking. I'm not gonna doubt myself. She can't become a god. She has to merge with somebody who is a real being, like Radagon, because she is false life. If we look at Radagon, a little bit of spoilers, the shadow parts of him don't exist. Marika is the dark half, and she's crumbling away. She can't mix with the gold in the golden order, but him being a true being, right, like a giant, probably, he's still there, right? So it's like he's torn in half. The runes that she rebirthed him with is what literally this symbology. The runes are within him. Again, with the literal thing is the metaphorical thing. If Marika rebirthed him, then his, like Godwyn, here. Well, I'm gonna do it now, just straight from the top. All right, Lionel Misbegotten. There are these lion, beast, men, giants, and giants, right? This clan is wiped out. Doesn't make sense where they're at, because these people, we fight a bunch of Lionel Misbegotten. So anyway, they say that their leader is pretty much gone. If he was reborn into a man, it explains a lot. One, why Radagon hates
giants so much because he won as a beast man, right? Misbegotten, it's in the name, right? Lion and misbegotten. They are misbegotten children of the beasts and the giants, so they were treated wrong probably by the giants. Again, in a survival of the fittest society, they'd be like the runt of the litter. But here, let's say that's a maybe. And let's just go with the fire giant in old school RuneScape. No, fire giant. Fire giant. Okay. Where's the whip? Where's the whip? Give me the whip. Hefty whip woven from the flame red hair of a fire giant. Every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. I've explained this in terms of English before, but this, perhaps that was a curse of their kind. Their kind means Radagon and the giants are of one kind, because this is a single paragraph. It's how subjects work in sentences. If you don't speak English well, you might not understand, but because this is 2 paragraphs, they didn't separate it here, right? They separated it here at the top. So this is one thing about the giants, their kind. It's about the giants. Whose kind? The giants' kind. What about the giants' kind? They all have red hair. Why is that important? Because Radagon hates his own red hair. Why does that matter? Because maybe all giants have a curse of red hair. He is a giant, is what this item is telling us. But we'll go even further. We just saw Ronnie's corpse. It has red hair and is giant. Radagon, or Radon, Star Scourge. I noticed something while fighting Star Scourge as well. He's like quadruple the size of Moog. He's like way bigger. But anyway, this guy, if you try to argue with me that this guy isn't a giant, I'm gonna slap you. Period. Anyway, next. That's Rykard Snake. This is a very key detail. This picture was released with no context, and everyone wondered why it was important. What the fuck is the symbolism of this stupid big snake? Or it's not a big snake. That's the importance. What's the symbolism of this snake? It's not big. But when we find Rykard and the snake merged, it is a big snake. We find the statue of Eagle, right? Temple of Eagle. This is going to be a key detail. That like, oh, well, the snake is just a big snake. No, the fuck, it's not. This is said to be a skin stretched out, right? This is how big the snake got. And in the DLC, we find another similarly sized snake skin. It eats a giant and becomes giant. Not giant like, oh, that is quite large for a snake giant like this guy, but giant like Mesmer giant. Remember the other big snake who also red hair? Big snake. He turns into a big snake. So it's like, again, big snake after big snake. I think these are giant themes. The natural cycle. The only reason it's blasphemous is because of the Golden Order. Like how I said, they always talk about everything. You know what else is giant? Everything is from the perspective of the Golden Order, right? Like this, a ceremonial tool used by heretics, right? That's a very strongly worded like sentence right there. They are heretics. What is heretical about it? That means they are going against the current religion. The current religion being the Golden Order. That's what we as a Tarnished are viewing everything as a Golden Order representative. So everything is from the Golden Order's perspective. Every item, because that's who we are. We're from the Golden Order. We're the Tarnished. That's literally us. So every item we read, you can't blame us for understanding it from the Golden Order's perspective. But then it goes back to, if the fingers were abandoned... Let me pull up the exact quote. Temple of Manus Tellus, which means dark celestial, probably sky, dark sky. Or dark stars, which is pretty good. Ronnie the Witch. No, this isn't it. Where's the DLC? Finger DLC, Elden Ring boss. Martyr of the Fingers, yes. But, yes. No, I need the quote from the dude in the game. Count Ymir, High Priest. There we go. Does he say something regarding her? Do you recall what I said, that Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start? Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. He's talking about Metir, the mother of fingers. So they were damaged before the Golden Order. So from the start of the Golden Order, they were fucked. That is what he's telling us. The truth lies even deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother, a true mother, who will not give birth to further malady. May you join the glimmering stars above. So, again, the whole thing is that, like, we're stardust, and the glintstone stars is soul magic. So that explains why the larval tears grant life, because they are the light from stars glistening on the land. So it's again, with the what is literally happening has a magical, metaphorical sense. The literal life from the stars is the light that it shines, and that light is shining on that land. So that land produces a larval tear. We see that in the DLC. There's like a fresh larval tear that you could find in the shaman village, and buy this whole thing, which again furthers this tie. Kind of crazy, but this is telling you Marika was lying, right? Marika is crazy, and so are the fingers, because the thing that made them do what they did were unhinged from the start. So maybe Marika believed she was a goddess chosen by the two fingers, but that's a lie, right? Because the finger mother was broken before Try Fingers But Whole. Exactly. Try Fingers But Whole. They're not whole anymore. So, but no, I'm just kidding. They still are creating things like the two fingers, right? So the two fingers pick the shaman. We see in the DLC map, the shaman village is by the fingers. So makes sense why Marika is chosen by the fingers. It's in her homeland. It's right by her. She wants vengeance. The fingers are like, yes, we can use you to incite order, because they're not actually sane. They're unhinged. The two fingers want life and order. That's what I think, metaphorically. But again, it goes into the literal shit of the game. There are three fingers that represent death, chaos, and the natural order of things, which are being hidden away underground, literally. She's burying them to hide them underground, like she hid the underground civilization's secrets. So the two fingers that remain are life and order, which is what the Golden Order represents. Eternal life and eternal order. That's why I think the Golden Order, or the golden ending, is the bad ending, and why Ronnie's ending is the good ending. Because all of the games are trying to show, from fucking Demon Souls onward, are trying to show you immortality is a curse. And whether you like it or not, it's like, you should allow the natural things to progress, right? Medir is a martyr to me because the boss sucks. Yeah. The boss is shooting fucking quantum physics at you. I didn't know I was gonna have to do quantum calculations to dodge the fucking boss patterns, but you know what? It really do be like that sometimes. I won't take that away from you. Anyway, Count Ymir kind of tells you just straight up the fingers were abandoned. Look at this guy, the snake. No, I don't know who that is. I'm just joking. We don't need Celis. I don't know what this guy's theory is, but it's wrong. No, because it goes with the whole, they're all lords and demigods. Now let me explain why Godwin and what the fuck this point is, and the whole, the truth is in the blood. Bloop, 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 bloop. Elden Ring bloodline. Let's make our own bloodline, right, real quick, guys, okay? I'm just gonna say ARG. Okay, real quick. This is probably the best image to use for it. Hold on. Yeah. CS6, for anyone wondering. Yeah. Okay, so, Marika and Radagon, what happens if they're not the same person, right? Well, here, let's draw some runes, shall we? Okay. Let's get gold out, because it's going to look sick as fuck with the gold runes. This is going to make sense of all the lore. Marika and Radagon kill the lion, and they get the Elden Ring. Which is, at the time, the Crucible! It's got so many rings in it, you can't even, right? And that's what you see. Marika with that golden thread shit, I think, is her pulling out rings. We'll get there though. We'll get there. Hold on. So they get the Elden Ring, and they get this lion power, right? This is the lion's golden lineage that they stole through combat, right? This is, again, Age of the Stars is only the bad ending to me because it means you need to hang out with Ronnie. That's funny. Alright. I like Ronnie now because of this lore thing, but hear me out. So this represents the wind, right? And we know that because Godfrey's heir has a bird, and they have a storm, right? They have a big storm around their ancient castle. That'll come in play later. So, actually, it'll come into play right about now. We're gonna make a new tab. So what happens when they get the Elden Ring and the lion's power? Well, she gives the lion's power to Godfrey. But it's not truly his. It's not in his blood. Again with the blood theme. It's not in his blood. He took the thread and put it in his eyeball. Right? So, he's got a lion with him. We see Sirash right here in the picture. But ready, watch this. Ready, watch this. The Elden Ring has to be the source of Marika's power, because she just gave the lion away. Which is the bloodline of the Beast Man. Right? So this is Beast Man. We know because it's literally a lion Beast Man. So, his child, Godwin, firstborn, has the lion powers. These two do not. Not born with it. Not born with it. Here. Next up. Why does that matter? That's the firstborn is why that matters. So the nextborn don't have it because it's not in their blood, right? Beastmate, exactly. That's what it looks like. So now Godric and Godfrey have thin remnants split amongst them, and they have to graft it onto them, right? So that is what the Tarnished are fighting over. These little scraps of this stolen bloodline, and they have to all put it together in themselves. But hold on, we'll get to the whole dragon part that he grafted onto himself, because that's going to be a cool thing. We can't explain. Well, we can explain another mystery. Grand Sax. They say, why Grand... okay, it's not in this one. This is the fandom, the lore reference page. This is where everyone goes to know things. And they say it is unclear what exactly prompted Grand Sax and the ancient dragons to descend from Fair Missoula and attack the royal capital. Well, now we know. Because if Marika has to pull rings out of the Elden Ring, and she did not earn that through ritual strongest of the, or survival of the fittest combat, right? She's pulling out rings. Let's say she pulls out the rebirth ring and the rune of love. Let's draw a little heart in there, right? I cannot draw with the mouse. Here. We'll draw a heart. So she's got the rune to compel or the rune to rebirth and the rune to love people. And then she remakes a lion into Radagon. Or giant. It actually doesn't matter. Ready? The dragons attack now. They're like, bro, you can't do that. You're fucking up the sacred order. You're fucking the Elden Ring up. Right? So then what happens? Well, there's the night blood from the astrologers who made the Albinorics. That is really bad. I'm just gonna put albino. I know that's fucked up. And it's the only thing that fits there and actually makes sense because their whole thing is white, blood, silver. I'm Mexican. It's a different meaning for me. But, so, Marika, say she's a fake. Say she's a mimic tier, because that's the whole precedent of this story. She's fake, silver blood, but not actual blood. She's literally fake blood. That's why she can't inherit any of this gold and she has to use proxies. Well, they're not married yet. So he can go fool around with her. He falls in love because he's the son, the true heir to the sun, and she's the true heir to the moon. Right? If she's from the astrologers and he's from the sun lion civilization remade. So now it explains why they love each other so much, right? An albino mosquito by my libido. Yeah. Alright, so hold on. We're gonna keep getting further and further into the lore explanation. It's all gonna keep making sense. More and more sense. It's gonna be painful how much sense it makes. So what happens with the runes? Well, if you smart, observant people might have guessed what happened to these two, but what happened with these two is that Radagon moves to Raya Lucaria, where the god of corruption is sealed underneath it. Again, here, let's open the game. Open the map. What's under Raya Lucaria? Lake of Rot. And then we even went here and found a dagger where it said this fucking place is cursed as shit because there's a thing here. This is literally what we found there. A ceremonial tool used by heretics crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. So somewhere sealed below Raya Lucaria is the goddess, or the god of corruption, a scorpion. So his nature versus nurture. We'll put a little scorpion pincer right here. So what happens? Well, his two kids inherit the two runes, the truth again in the blood. Nicola gets, oh well, hold on. We skipped a little bit. The rune of rebirth, the first rune used on him, goes to his firstborn with Renala. It's not here. We get to make an addition. Amber. Egg. Elden Ring. We get to make an addition. Look at this shit. So this is supposed to be his child. As fucked up as that is. His unborn child. Well, now it makes sense, right? Their first child, unborn. Let's make this a little smaller. Because they get this rune. The rune of rebirth. So they are perpetually, again with immortality being a curse, they are perpetually trapped in a cycle of rebirth from the moment they are born. That's a fucking nightmare. That sucks. But it explains why she's holding the amber egg, why Radagon entrusted it to her. Because now her powers are fading over him. Marika's powers over Radagon are fading. So he trusts his true love, the moon, to his son, right? With the egg. Saying like, hey, I actually love you. It's fucked up, it's sad and dark, and then what happens next? No one can explain. We'll go and, again, cite... We can explain, but... We're gonna draw the picture from in-game dialogue. The game literally says, where is it? Here. As to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside. Alright, the mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside. That's it. We've already solved that. And moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord. This again implies that they're different beings, because Marika calls him back to the Erd Tree. If he was Marika would be missing, and then Radagon would flee to the Erd Tree, and then Marika would just show up. It would not be as they describe it. Marika wouldn't need to send for him. She wouldn't be anywhere. She would be missing, because Radagon is Marika, according to other people. But it's not the case. Marika sends for Radagon because he's the true heir. Why don't we understand this part too? Why a mere champion would be chosen? Well, it's because he's the true bloodline, the sun god, to the golden lineage powers. But hold on, we'll keep going there. The mystery endures to this day. Now it doesn't. As to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside. Cast aside as if he was compelled to love someone else over the one he truly loved. Now the love rune makes sense. And with all of the running theme, is birthed into his child, Mikola, the love rune, to compel people. Right? The truth is in the blood. So, what happens with the other thing? Well, it's twins. The nurture versus nature starts to show because the Elden Ring's powers are being split amongst his kids. Now we got a scorpion lady that shows up. That's not good. That's not good for Marika. Right? So, shit already hit the fan though. Remember, these people are not related to Marika until they fuse, and then they become gods. It explains again their dichotomy, or their trilogy is, what is it, the power of three? So you have fire, and air, and lion, right? You have moon, right? You have cold, snow, or water, because she has frost powers. And then underground you have earth, and glint stone. So it's stone and water for her. What about Rykard? Well, again, real quick to check the real-world allegory or story it's based off of, the thing that they're trying to do with this whole power struggle of the Red King, or yeah, the Red King and the White Queen, is to feel the power of this dragon right here. It's really, really tiny. You can't see it. You can barely see it. But right there, that's supposed to be a dragon. But you know what it really looks like? A fucking snake. So, the snake, which is here, this is supposed to be the Rebis with the Erd Tree representation and conquering the dragons, right? So, and they are crowned victorious. But it's kind of like a bittersweet victory. Like, now you've kind of ended the world because you've created this soul in terms of Elden Ring. So it's kind of funny. We're going to zoom out, because that's the grimdark stories of Elden Ring. So, the dragon powers that they stole, and the serpent. I'll just draw a little snake. The other part of the fire and water, the dragons that she stole from the crucible. It all goes back up to that. So, and again, the real life consequences. So, we've fully explained the entire thing. We've even made our own addendum with the amber egg that is the child. We can now explain with the Glowmite Queen, right? So, very simple. I'll draw it now. There's the crucible, the spiral, right? There's the spirals to the heavens. These people, the sun spiral people, right? And then there is the death flame horn scent that tortured shamans. The death flame would make the Glomide Queen right, the shaman, the Glomide Queen. What happens next? Because again, the shaman, or not the shaman, the horn scent that you fight in Bonnie Village and when you summon them as assistants, they use this dark death flame magic, which is the same as the crucible shaped Godslayer sword. Hold on, that's terrible. Right? So the Godslayer greatsword, I'll just pull it up. Which again, we saw only one lady kill a god so far. It's shaped like a crucible weapon. God hunting sword is what it's called. Yikes. In Japanese. Where's the lore? Here. Sacred sword of the Glomide Queen, who controlled the Godskin apostles before her defeat at the hand of Malekith. The black flame wielded by the apostles are channeled from the sword. So the apostles, I know you're going to be like, but it says that she was defeated by Malekith. It could still technically be true, but hold on. The black flame is wielded by the apostles. So the horn scent wielding black flames are apostles of the Glomide Queen. And what god did the apostles, the horn scent, make? Well, probably a death flame god. So again, it ties together with the White Queen theme. What we really should do is take America and move her here, right? And then take Radagon, move him here, and then switch the kids around. It'll make it way easier to tell the story, but we've solved it. We've done it, because if she is the Glomide Queen, right? And the whole main character in terms of their bloodline that you can't progress the game without meeting, the last mystery, makes sense. Melina gets her powers because she states her mother is Marika. The truth is in the blood. She would try to kill her own child. As Melina describes herself as burned and bodiless. So Marika burned her own child to hide what was in her blood, which was the fact that Marika was the Glomide Queen. It all makes sense. Again, it's fucking beyond fucked up. And then the whole Godwin thing is just kind of our story. Now I see the whole Godwin lineage. We are tarnished, right, because of the demigods being like sent away, and then we were told we were going to die in other lands and come back. If the Tarnish and the first demigods were born of Godwin, I found you guys. This is you. Kinda crazy. No, but actually that is now without a doubt the story in my head. And that again explains why there are basilisks in relation to death, because they are water creatures and death magic is aquatic and feminine, as well as earth, whereas fire and air is masculine. So things like lions, again, it's based off of some old medieval outdated worldviews, but it is a cool fantasy story. But it changes everything. Marika now without a doubt was not Radagon. Oh, hello, how are you doing? And the cutting off of these people's heads makes even more sense, because she's trying to hide their identity, but they are your lineage, right? Or the horn scent lineage. So you would see the faces of your ancestors in these ghosts, right? Familiar faces. So it's like you have to cut the heads off of the ghosts. I know that sounds fucking wild, but that's why these spirits are walking around headless after the Golden Order came through here. It's because, and all of the demigod crypts have their heads removed, is because in the Hornsen Society they still have their head. They are still alive, or not still alive, but they are demigods and deities. It's crazy, but it's based off of ancient Mesopotamian. I know that's a wild thing to say, but it's again know the reference. There were gods, and how they viewed gods in ancient Mesopotamian lore was like familial, actually. Kind of like how they do it in Elden Ring, where it's like this area has a god, right? Like Shabriri. This area has a god named Shabriri, and it is the god of crafting, right? And then we conquer together the fucking Shabriri nation as the Golden Order. Then we get to rename it whatever the fuck we want. I know that sounds fucked up, but that is what essentially is happening in the story. We don't actually. We shouldn't. It's fucked up. But in terms of what the Golden Order views, right? That's why the items are written like, oh, this is heretical. Even though it's like, when you look more into it, it's like, well, this is the dragon's power that we stole, right? Oh shit, I messed up. I deserve that. So they get to paint anything in the light of it is bad, but you get to bring in, that's what Marika's whole unalloyed gold, right? Or no, Mikola's whole unalloyed gold thing, and Marika's like mixing of everyone. It's like in that theme. It's like, one, you mix everything, but then you say, this is, again, did the ends justify the means, and why Mikola and Marika are the bad guys. Marika is saying, I'm going to rewrite history so you guys don't know the terrible deeds that I did, right? I'm not that person anymore. It's like one of those excuses. It's like, I did the things as the Glowmite Queen, but now that I've gotten eternal life, that person is dead, metaphorically speaking. But they can say Malekith defeated them, right? Because it's true that Malekith defeated death by taking the rune out of time and space. But we know with Blide that it isn't the greater will. Oh, and again, this is, we kind of prove this, but it ties Ronnie's story together. It isn't the greater will that is guiding the Beastmen. It is the lunar heir, whoever has the lunar powers, right? That's why Ronnie can make Blide go against the greater will. It's not because, oh, there is a greater will with the Golden Order. We found out that's a lie. He can, or he has to listen to Ronnie, because she is, like I said, with the whole Noxtellan blood thing, the heir to the moon. So that's the, in my opinion, reason why he listens to her. But, and then the same would be true with the Glowmite Queen. Oh my god, I fucked up. The same would be true with the Glowmite Queen and Malekith. It isn't the greater will that makes it so Malekith can stay beyond time with the Death Rune. It's Marika having Noxtellan roots in the night and the moon and being the White Queen. And then that gets passed down truly to Ronnie because she has the Noxtellan astrologer blood, not the fake mimic blood. So it keeps tying together thematically. I think I'm actually supposed to go back the other way and then down the roots, and then I get to Godwin. But this is the crypt that I'm trying to talk about, lore-wise, so I just want to show the demigods with the cut-off heads. But we don't need to duplicate a remembrance simply because I haven't used any yet this whole time. They're just sitting in my inventory, so. but everything starts to make sense. Why did Blythe go crazy at the end? Because the Golden Order isn't what's telling him to do anything, right? It's Ronnie. And if Ronnie believes the lie, that's what I think it is implied that she believes the lie because she killed Godwin. And you wouldn't need to kill Godwin if you know that the heritage is a lie, right? Because his blood is already split between the demigods. Killing him does nothing. Did I just die? Oh, okay. And it's true, killing him did nothing. But it's America's fault. Again, lying to everyone and telling everyone that he's a demigod and the reason for all of this puts a target on his back for those who are trying to defeat the Golden Order, right? And just restore the natural cycle of things, which is day and night. So there is like nighttime and day in the game, but it's like the waning and waxing power of the Erd Tree, it seems like. Because if the Erd Tree is the sun, why the fuck is it getting dark at any time? It just means their power is fading, which is crazy. Oh, that's a bear. I will let you sleep. Okay, that's all you needed to tell him. Alright. Waterfall secrets. This is the kind of shit that like you gotta hit 50 times. No, I'm just kidding. Well, didn't they find a wall that like you gotta hit 50 times to open? I mean, what? I just do 10 combos and then that's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what? It would be 50. I'll just go to 20, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think it would have popped by now. 20. Yeah. There is a invisible wall in there's a secret wall in Volcano Manor that only disappears after you hit it 50 times. And that is the same model of stone as the Kaled secret wall. It like bulges out at the top, so I'm not crazy. I mean, I am crazy, but I'm not doing it for no fucking reason. There was method to my madness. As a game designer, I would have put some shit there. Waterfall secrets? Are you kidding me? But oh god, it all starts to make sense. My only curiosity, the more I ask questions, the more I look into it and then find answers though, so is I'm gonna write it down. When did the night and day civilization, Nightman and Dademan. Now, you know what other roots are deep into the depths? I know, right? I think we made that joke though. Come on, nah. What or when did the like? So, like, if you look at this architecture, it looks like Celia and Lindell, which leads me to believe that the ULD, the old civilization, survive together, like day and night cycles were part of the civilization, right? But then again, when the fuck did they split? Is that a good thing right there that I need? I think it was a stealth, like, or well, that's the confusion. This zone implies, here, this is what I'm confused about. Because of the architecture and the way the roots are overgrown through this, just destructed runes, but what type of runes they are. These aren't the ancient runes, like ancient runes. These are like Noxstellan runes, right? So this has to be done about the same time these guys discover the silver, like mimic tier Albinorics and stuff, because they're like really deep in their research here, right? Oh no, is it this one? Where the fuck is it? Old Palace Ruins. Yeah, Old Palace Ruins. Old Palace Ruins, that's what it is. And then the Grand Cloister. So that is the confusing part. I guess it's the same thing as Dark Souls. The old ruins are buried below the new ones. So, but the thing is it's an underground society that existed at the same time. Maybe this can teach us something. It existed at the same time as again, like Lindell and all these things, the Noxstellan things. So Estelle had to have broken through a Lindell looking civilization to punish them. Right? Yeah, because the above ground ruins also look like that, all the way up to Ray Lucaria. Well, I guess Ray Lucaria, that's the theme. Ray Lucaria has the same kind of ruins, so does the Mountaintop of Giants, and these are the astrologers. So probably what I think happened, what I said happened is what happened earlier. This city was destroyed through a Estelle impact, and then it uncovered the ruins as Estelle burrowed deeper and deeper into the like core of the planet, more towards the glintstone. And the astrologers that survived found their way to the surface. I need to find more surface, like, crevasses. It doesn't make sense that they're in the Mountaintop of Giants. I'll just say it. With this theory, the only way that can happen is if they were peacefully existed alongside the night, or the night civilization and the day civilization lived in peace for some time. Because Lindell looks like their architecture, right? But like repurposed, and it makes sense if America is from there that she would make it look like her home, even instinctively, and she doesn't even know it. So okay, I kind of did answer my question with the question, why the fuck do these ruins look like everything, but also simultaneously not like everything? If the magic that we are literally looking at and the purple stone and the whole thing are very Noxstellan, right? Underground civilization of death. The death bird, of course there's basilisks. Oh, maybe that will, it does fit the theme. They're meddling in life, creating artificial life, so what does the greater will do but send a being to kill them all? And if this is where his roots, again, it does make sense with like America and the Golden Order taking him back to his roots, again with the literal thing that is happening is the metaphorical thing that you have to deduce. If Godwin is from a civilization of solar people from Lindell and Noxtellan people underground, then right here where the Erd tree, the solar civilization reaches the Noxtellan civilization at the roots, again, it goes back to his roots. These are literally his roots and metaphorically his roots, right? They are his father's roots from the golden power, even if it's stolen. That's where he gets his golden lineage. And then his mother's stolen power. So that's why he has to die. He is the culmination of everything wrong. And then it's also, he doesn't have to die. It's the sins of the father. Like, how you feel, I'm going to use that as a pun. But how you feel about Godwin is how you are supposed to feel about Godwin. He even has the same bracers as Ronnie. That's so sad. So, which I notice are growing with him. That's interesting. Why are they huge like him? Anyway, it could have just been like a picture thing, but that is strange. Now that we've just visited one corpse to the next, I'm noticing the tie-ins. There is no thighs. He's actually a fishman. But Godwin is the ultimate sins of the father laid bare upon the child thing, or whatever the allegory is. He's great. He's everything right with the Golden Order. He is strong of will. He is truly born in his own mind, right? If you look past the lies, he is in his mind the golden god, the demigod. But again, if you peel back the layer, his mother being Noxtellan, stolen heritage, and his father being solar, stolen heritage, he is a mix of both stolen heritages. He's a Nepo baby. He can only achieve what he did because it was stolen and given to him, and he does not know that it was stolen. He believes he is the rightful heir. But again, it's like he's lied to by his parents. He believes the lie, like the other children. Again, I think Ronnie believes it too, and that's why she killed him. Because then it fits the theme of like the sins of the creator, right? The Noxtellans died, but their creation went unpunished. The Mimics and the Albinorics, because the Albinorics we see everywhere, all the way back to the first generation. So that makes sense as to his Albinoric blood could last all the way here, and the Albinoric blood being the silver, knight, white, queen, the heritage, that's where the death root comes in. And then the golden lineage is the golden power. But that, again, is stolen by his mother from Sirach and given to his father. So he might not know it, but it's, again, that's how you're supposed to feel about Godwin, because that is you. If we are the tarnished, and all tarnished were given grace through that same means of that stolen bloodline, this is our realization. We have come back to our roots as a character, and we do not know it. Same as Godwin. We don't know that America has stolen the power. We don't know why we have grace, why it was given to us again, right? But I thought Edwin built the Mimic. Was it still built? Was it still difficult to put the pieces together? The Mimic, in terms of FNAF, no, I'm just kidding. The Mimic here was made by the Noxtellans. So again, it all makes sense to me. It all makes sense. I know you're fucking around, but now I see. Isn't Fia supposed to be here? Is it which one of you is this? No, I'm just kidding. Get fucking PvP'd, kid. Next up. Rogier. I almost wanted him to kill me. I mean, I was trying, but part of me was like, yo, Rogier. The first like NPC that I genuinely met and was like, this guy's sick as fuck. Spellblade, and now I have to fight him. Alright. This one is pretty much full PvP fight. It all makes sense. Again, it all thematically makes sense. And why we are supposed to like Godwin. He didn't do anything wrong except be born. That's the story. Like the punishment of life. It sucks, it's fucked up, but that is the Grimdark. Terrible boss. I feel like we got this. No. How this boss works, for anyone who's curious, is if any player hugs... That person was level 1 like me. If any player hugs Fia, their build is uploaded to the servers and they become one of Fia's champions. No, I tried to roll through it. I actually was rolling back anyway, it would have killed me. Though, now I see how much damage I do, I feel like I can't relate because I play offline. Nowadays, you don't have to, you can't get invaded if you don't have the furled finger remedy on, so you run, even if you play online, there's a 0% chance you get invaded, which is cool. It doesn't ember you after a boss and then run the risk of being invaded. I love that, but also the offline versions are so cancerous too. That sucks. I do miss invading players, but not me invading other people. I miss invasive players, players that would invade me after I embered, because it would always be like, all right, motherfucker, let's go. Bonk. Slash. Don't kill me. Nah, I knew it was there, but I gambled to hit. He's only the first one. That's so funny though, because that confirms my theory of if I hug Fia while doing a level 1 playthrough, do you guys fight a level 1 knight? And the answer is yes. My character with only 400 health will show up. So there's a chance that players meet me, which is so fucking funny, because it'll be an AI playing as me, and then you're like, oh god, this guy's a knight with the blood moves, and then you hit him once and I die because I am level 1. It's actually fucking awesome. Oh, I got cheesed. Respect. That was like frame perfect parry. He snapped right to me. That was kind of funny. It should be scaled. I disagree. I think there's some charm to the fact that it is a player's... Because I just one-shot as a level 1 one of the enemies with my move, and then the next 2 guys that came out, I only did a third of their health. Which means that the first guy that I one-shot, or the second guy that I one-shot, it was his build. He had lower health than the other guy, so it's not preset. Which means my guy's gonna roll up as level 1, and you guys get to fuck him up. When I read it online that it is your build directly uploaded to Fia's champion, so it is literally your build that is uploaded to Fia's champion. So this is a player that I'm beating the shit out of right now. Like, it's not a player. It is a player's build. Everything he had equipped every flask, every talisman, every armor, all the weapons. I don't think it should be, but I'm saying that the reality in which should it be so is like, yeah. I think it would be cool if it scaled to you, but then the opposite would be true. If I'm doing a level 1 playthrough, this would be an easy boss. And then one of the challenging bosses that is supposed to be a threshold guardian for you getting a rune is like a chump boss if you under prepare for it. So you should do this one first kind of situation if it's scaled like that. So I understand why they don't do it like that, but kind of, I don't know. I think that, again, I think there's a charm to just my character. Look at that. You can tell me that's not funny? I'm level 1 with no static freezing gear. I just fucked that guy up. If I got invaded by that player in PvP, I would win. No! Yeah! All you had to do was not kill me on that last bolt. That was me. All you had to do was fucking suck for one shot. No, glintstone is so good. That's why it's not strong at the start. Because if it did a lot of damage as well as how it functioned, you would just use glintstone. It's a homing missile, right? It's magic. There's so much light. I don't even know what my camera is looking at right now. I should like turn it upside down. But then I would have to duct tape it like to the bot. I can't do that, sadly. I would need to duct tape it to my desk at a weird angle, hoping that it holds the right angle. And slash. There's a certain timing when someone is invading you. I've learned it through years of trial and error, like right now. Like, I know exactly when you should hit someone when they're invading you. It's weird. It's like ingrained in my fucking blood. It's the same as like hitting someone as they're getting up from an attack. I can almost always hit someone after I poise break them and kick them to the ground in this game. I don't know why. But that timing is ingrained in me. I think it was like one boss in Demon Souls, the one in the asylum, where like you have to like dodge the roaming fucking whatever they're called. Iron Maidens, there you go. There's like a roaming Iron Maiden. Bam, bam. Whoa, that was cool. I healed and it did not heal. Yo! Omae wa mo shineru. Fool's Idol 3-1. I am losing it right now. Also, that one was on me. I was like talking. I feel bad blaming it, but oh fuck. He does more damage now. All you have to do is run, and then when he's chasing you, you charge your attack. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. There we go. And that spacing should work right now. That's PvP spacing, baby. And then you run in a circle, and then no. You wait for them to sprint, and then you Guitar Hero. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh fuck. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. No. Oh! I actually held the attack, hoping that I would get a charge to finish him off. And that little bit of holding it down gave him a roll. If I fucking just tapped the button, we would have got him. But I got cocky. And that sucks. I wish I could put my horse up. This is like the exact battleground you would want to use a horse to fight, and then they don't give you one. I have to fight an ancient dragon as a level 1 in a fucking swamp. My god. This isn't even the fucking boss. I mean, it's a boss, but this isn't even the fucking boss. And no. I mean, I was barely out. I'm like attacking. No, I messed up. I'm pressing the attack button to show like that is when their timing is available, but I need to press it a second earlier so that it's a really big timing cheese. But what you do is you attack so that your swing is going off right as they're still invincible, and then when it hits them, then their iframes are gone and you can actually hit them. That timing is a bit harder to do, and that's what I'm trying for. Is you swing when they're not able to move, and then you will always make contact if you get that timing. They won't be able to roll out of it. Like no one, unless it's programmed to perfect roll, like it's input read like crazy. And right now, nope. Okay, I definitely hit that guy. I went right under his foot. It sounded like I hit him with the sound effect though. I have it turned down. Oh man. This is just a PvP gauntlet because I'm pretty sure there's a third spirit. I think it's a triple gauntlet. So we have to fight a player, Rajier, and then someone else. I think it's 3v1. If it's just the two, then it's these two and then a fucking dragon. Florida Sax. So right there. Oh. No! I'm fucking this timing up. Oh yeah, it's like a mimic tier. They have like every item that you do. So you can like duplicate consumables. As long as you have one and you don't use it, your mimic your mimic tier will use it. So no! Fuck me, dude. I just held it down. It's a problem I have where like I want a larger opening so I hold it down for maximum damage, but it's PvP. There are no openings. There are no openings. I have to cheese it like I showed you, where I'm just running from them, and then when they're chasing me, you hit them. I showed it before with an even cheesier strategy. You're supposed to run, and then you turn around and light attack them, and then you just keep going, because your light attack will always be fast enough. You just gotta make sure your spacing is fine. Like, I'm gonna hit this branch, right, but I'm gonna miss this one, because I did it too early. So it's like, you gotta make sure your spacing is correct, and then bam, right on the tip of that branch. Gotta practice where you're gonna end up, so that you know how to space the fuck out of people. And slash, that was bad. Damn. Damn. Okay. So, strategy for Rajier is just run now, maybe? Alright, and then we run. And then we run. And then we run. And then we run. We run. And then light attack, and then we run. And then we run. And then we run. And then we run. And then we keep running. And then he's gonna run out of magic. And then he's gonna run. Then we're gonna hit him. Okay, we all suck. It's okay, no shame in it. Oh my god. The stars. Oh, he's chasing. Oh, he's chasing. Ready, go. No! See, that's why he needs to be sprinting. He was just walking fast, but if he's not sprinting, then your attack timing gets fucked. So you actually just have to keep running until he runs, and then you can just get him. I don't think there's an attack timing. Like, if you start first, I don't think there is any attack timing in the game that lets them, while sprinting, attack you, unless they have like a dagger. And even then, the sprint attack takes like a little bit longer, so it should even out. Should. I don't know every single weapon, but in Dark Souls, it's typically a good rule of thumb. Just run for your fucking life, and then turn around and... Here. We're running, we're running, we're running, we're running. We're running. Hit him. Okay. Running. Get some stamina back. Get some stamina back. He's sprinting, and we hit him. And then we're running. We're running. He's gonna start sprinting. Ow. Sometimes they use an item. No, I fucked up that. Fucked up that spacing. I attacked to my back right instead of back towards him. But that right there is the cheese. If you don't miss, especially if you're locked on, it helps. I wasn't locked on, which fucked me. For PvP, lock on does help, but it could fuck you. So just be careful. Again, I am level 1 with no stat increases, so this is a pain. But actually, it seems like a lot of people meet Thea at the beginning of their playthrough, so the champion is like really, really low level. If it does scale with me, that also makes sense as to why I'm one-shotting everything. But then this boss is unique compared to the jar invasions, because the jar invasions they don't scale. They just take your fucking build, and like when I was fighting people in my normal playthrough at the jars, it was a pain in the ass. Nice. Damn, dude. Brazier. Alright, PvP. Can you? Oh, that's sick. Eh. No, that was bad. That's risky, because if they have an attack that poises through your light attack, then they're just gonna kill you. So don't do what I just did, but I knew he wasn't going to. Because he got a fucking rapier, his staff, light armor. Make sure you get your stamina back, then you run. No, that was a mistake. If I hit him there, it would have been so worth it, but... No! I tried to roll backwards. Actually, I saw my character change direction, but the roll didn't go through. That sucks. Never want to see that. I rolled that way, but my character walked that way, which means the roll didn't go through. I needed to, like, press it like that. We were doing really good. And then an eaten input is what got me. It felt a little mistimed, like I didn't press it in time, but... I know I at least pressed it before it made contact with me, so that sucks. There's like a startup to your roll where you don't have iframes when you begin though, so if it catches you early, you die. Like at the beginning of your roll. And here? Damn. No. Oh, that was cool. I got one too. Alright, the real duel is just my blade versus Ragier's. Spellblade versus Spellblade. I have a feeling that I can't cheese him like I did the other guys, and right now. Fuck. Damn it. That was a glitch. That sucks. He landed on the branch and it fucked his animation up. But he got me anyway. Again, jump attacks, you can't poise break them. I'm gonna BRB. You can't poise break unless you do like a heavy attack. So I needed to heavy attack there and then I knock him out of the sky. If you hit him with a sword in the air, it is not guaranteed to knock him out of the sky, which is a bit stupid. But that's just the game. It's always been the rule, which I think is stupid. People need like no poise when they're in the air. If someone's jumping at you and you full bat them in the stomach with a fucking mace or a sword or anything, it's probably gonna fuck up their momentum. If it's not gonna do a shit ton of damage. So, especially someone in light armor. That's the thing that I never understood about Dark Souls, is when someone does a jump attack, you have to do like your heaviest move to hit them out of the air. Which sucks. It should be the opposite. You should be like flimsier when you jump, and you're grounded, right? You're braced against the ground when you're on the floor, so you're not gonna just be knocked over. But whatever. I'll be right back. back. Headphone on so I can actually hear the casting sound effects when he's off screen. Fuck's sake. I can't hear it. Oh, they're connected to my fucking phone. I was jamming the music while cleaning this morning. That explains it. Also, the game has been really loud this whole time. Sorry about that. Well, I didn't turn it down all the way, just a little bit. I mean, you can like barely see. But at least it's there. You can see when I press buttons, you can see. That's all that really matters. Might not be the highest quality, but I can see myself pressing B and trigger in like the tiny OBS menu, so it's showing up on. If I could see it through that, then if it's the whole monitor, you guys should be able to see it. I really do make PvP look super easy, but it's the boss fight PvP that's hard. That's called I understand you're spacing out, bitch. Nah. Boy, fuck. Oh, I'm dead. Dude, this boss fight sucks. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, that does suck though. Please connect. There we go. Oh my god, 3v1. Now I understand what you were talking about. The next thing is 3v1. How did I not... I mean, I one-shot one of those guys, but like... This is the definition of true random. Right, it is any combination of players' builds, and they could be any level. I'm one-shotting some of them, some of them I'm not. I'm praying to God now that we just get lucky. Oh my god. No way, dude. I hit him in his foot, he just didn't take any damage. It's the same thing that happened before. Kind of looks cool. I do like seeing these different styles. This is the one boss I'm okay with dying over and over to, because it feels like players are beating me. Even though it's not the case. Their builds are beating me. But... man. Shit's rough. Wait, are there upgrade stones? No, I think the next upgrade stones that we can even collect are in the mountaintop of giants and beyond, in the Halig tree and the DLC and shit. That was risky as fuck. I thought he was gonna jump away. He did not, in fact, jump away. And I slashed him. Okay, so this guy was the weak one. Oh, fuck. No. Get away. Get away. Get away. How far do these homing missiles home? Oh, they be homing. Oh, they're homing. Okay, so they suck. Hopefully they're stupid because there are 3 of them. Okay, so we'll run back over here. They should go away. And then we can... Fuck. Hey, that's mine. Okay, milady. You stole my goddamn power. I'm so good at this game. This entire fight is just me running back and forth. I'm going easy on them, you see. That's a 1. This fucking person hasn't done a damn thing yet. Hold on. Okay, we have to get within range. Woo! God damn. Whoa, that range is crazy. I kind of like that. What the fuck, glintstone? Can I roll through it? No! No! I should have just fought one without triggering the other. I don't know how I didn't trigger this guy, but he was just kind of walking around. Until I walked up to him. I feel like though the curse would have happened where I killed this last guy, but then the third person engages and starts shooting shit while I'm fighting. I didn't even realize they were magic. Uh-oh. Press that on accident. I didn't even realize they were magic. Dude, we did so good. We have to fight 5 PvP scenarios. And 3 of them at the same time. We almost won. God damn. King Koopa taught me those who fight and run away live to fight another day. I'm sure someone else said it. Truly the best fight ever. I want that every time. This is truly the fight. This is a fight that exists in this game. Ah! Ah! Indeed, unfortunate. Oh my god, and then we have to fight fucking 3. Oh, please, die. God, no, stop it. Fuck you. Oh! I knew I should have rolled into it, but I couldn't roll into it because I would have rolled into them. Just because of the random placing of 3 people. Okay, so Big Boy needs to go first. The problem, actually, no. I'm gonna keep to my strategy of maybe one-shotting Bonus Boy, because then it's a 2v1, right? You get one entrance ambush. What if you one-shot him with your blood blade, right? Most misbegotten. Bro. As a level 1, I'm getting all the way to the last phase already. We have this. I just need you here for emotional support so we can make fun of these people's builds. No, I'm just kidding. Have you tried any of these weapons coming up? Let's see this person. Alright. I like your hat. Actually, you know what? I dig the drip. He somehow made an outfit out of different outfits. It's like transmog competition. Fia's transmog competition. Who's got the fucking Fia the drip companion? Who's got the sickest set, dude? Ah. Oh my god. I need a sip. And here. If I get far enough away, they won't hit me. I know those things suck. The range on that sucks. Ah. Eh. It really does feel like that. Running from a mage. I can't spellblade versus you. I only have a... Oh. I did it a little too early. I can't spellblade versus this guy. Simply because I am level 1. Though my blood blade, let me tell you, it seeketh the truth. I'm the lore master, dude. I took in Nefeli, and I am the all-knowing now. I took the title from Gideon, and I took his adoptive daughter. And I gifted her a kingdom and a homie in, what is it? What's his name? Kenneth Height. Trusted homie. He's just happy she's related to the heir, which again makes sense. The whole theme is trying to find the true heir. It's like he's not talking about Kenneth Height knows the Beastman's true story. He likes the Beastman, dude. It's from the beginning, dude. Oh god. Kenneth knew the whole time. Why does everyone have that fucking gravity move? I'm just practicing PvP versus everyone's kits as a level 1. These are all of the players who decided to take the deathbed companion route. This is their builds that we're fighting against right now. So I've literally, except Rajier here, I'm literally a master of PvP as level 1. No, bleed builds are the PvP stat. So if you are going to do anything in PvP, definitely. No, it was so good on paper. It was perfect. Everyone's chasing me. I'm getting chased out of town, dude. Okay. So the strategy is whenever the skulls come out, we shift to the other side of the arena entirely. And then this guy... Oh my god. Now we need to wait for that. Now that I know he has that, I'm going to wait for the next buff. Hopefully I have spacing. Look at this fucking shit show. I was complaining about 2 bosses in an arena. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? I'm dead. I'm dead. Run! Why are you running? Why are you running? Why didn't he run? I was holding the fucking button down. My character is so stupid. I was trying to run away from him, so obviously we can avoid those. But my character wasn't running, so I had to dodge into him. And then dodge worked instead of sprint. So I know I wasn't sprinting because it wasn't a fucking sprint roll. It was a normal roll. My character didn't listen to my fucking input. No, it really is the thing that kills me. That one is obvious because I'm pressing the fucking button down to sprint. Like, I'm just holding it. So if holding it is what normally kills me, like, then obviously. But that time it didn't run. It would have ran. God damn it, dude. That one I can't even blame the fight. I can't blame my skill. I genuinely pressed what I knew would have... If I just ran across the arena like I said... We would have had it, but it didn't work, so I had to fucking dodge into him. And the fact that it dodged means it was broken. Shadows of Fia, straight up. Slash. Blood slash. What the fuck was that sound? Sometimes I love the voices. Oh. These are cool builds. I think some of them are the pre-built builds, because I recognize a couple of these. Some of them look like characters is why. Like, not like... Motherfucker, dude. Sometimes he gets you once, sometimes he gets you twice. Random. Random. That time you said no magic, only blade. No spell. God damn it, dude. I thought the gargoyles was hard. I'm gonna have to fight an onslaught. I'm doing alright though. It's just I have to just lock the fuck in. There's I keep seeing memes about that on Blue Sky. Just like, alright, let me lock in real quick. It's so dumb, but genuinely I need to shut the fuck up and fight the boss is what I need to do. The thing is, the boss is random. You have to fight the boss until it's not. Take that with you to the fucking deathbed companion. Use it as a butt plug, you weirdo. Fuck it. You. No shot. Again, with you can't really do anything if they offset their attacks like that. He was the furthest one away. He spawned on the other end. And he got there first, so I was kind of fucked. Random. I could have ran, but I was hoping that I'd fight that guy out and we just get it. We did what I was hoping. We killed him in one shot, which was nice. Too bad we got fucked. God, dude. Again, running is like your best solution when the three are there. It's just so stupid. It's so dumb. It's how you have to fight like 3 enemies, except they're all fucking bosses. They're actual player characters with builds. And here, I'm hitting the heal, please, God. My turn to jump attack, kid. Pick up my fucking dignity. As made evident by when it's one person versus me, I fucking destroy them. Oh, it's offset. That's so dumb. The offset. I saw the other guy move, so I started attacking like after the spawn offset. It did not work. Fuck me, dude. Ooh, that was lucky. Okay. So who's engaging? Who do I fight? Let's take them off the screen. Maybe that helps. If we only render one. We're gonna let him cast his little circle things. Wait. Maybe. No! Off screen. Air fucking goddamn blast. I think I just got a splinter in my foot. Again. Motherfucker, dude. Ah. Why? We just had him on screen, so he was prepping that. All 3 attack at once. No opening. One is an AoE projectile, so it's a big ass wind bolt that if you're near it, you get staggered. Also, you take damage from it, obviously. And then Twiddle D and Twiddle Dumb over there. Fuck. Please. Get PvP'd, kid. That's 12 years of Dark Souls, however long, since 2009 or whatever the fuck. And no, that was like barely off. Now this whole fight's gonna be so much harder.
Oh, lucky. Oh. Oh. Dude, so, if he cast one thing on me, I tried to heal. That wasn't out of disrespect. Rajier's cool. I like his character. This doesn't change my opinion about his character story-wise. It just changes my opinion on... So if I just... No shot! He can start up that quickly. I was like perfectly timed to where if you miss your attack, he can kill you. Oh my god, I'm bad. Now that was like a really quick startup for a dude in fat armor. Is he supposed to be the Siegmeyer or Siegward of this game? Lionel of... Oh, I guess we're Siegmeyer of... What is it? Of Katarina? He does have one of those kinds of names. Blank of blank. And the second blank is the land he hails from, probably. Back. No. Okay, don't do that much. Ugh. Alright, you got it. Alright, fucking, that was sick. Come on. You know that was cool as fuck. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you like this boss fight or not. You know that was cool. Second guy's gotta go. Yeah! And now we pray to the fucking greater will. What the fuck weapon is that? I didn't even recognize you. You gotta... Alright, we are fighting... I don't even know. Zoro that ate too much in a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Like... Please don't. Please don't. Skull Man. Can we get him? Yes. Yes. That is fantastic news. Can I break this guy's guard? No, that was dumb. No! 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 Oof. And... That's a new one. Spacing. Timing. I'm gonna run this out. I'm gonna wait it out. Get my stamina back. Let him catch up. He's really mad now. That's double waves. I don't know if we've even seen that yet. Double skull waves? Here. Tell Godwin. I'll see his goddamn pet dragon next. Tell Godwin I'm sending his pet. Also his dragon. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck, what did she just say?
What did she say? I was making a joke. I was making it silly. I want to be held, Fia. All dogs go to heaven, so dragon dogs count too. What do we do? I don't even see this option. What the fuck? Wait, I actually don't see this. Make your way across the route and enter the boss arena, defeating Fia's champions. You're seated back arena. Speak with her and choose to be hugged. Okay, that's it. That's what I was looking for.
You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me.
I was like, it's got to be here. It's just gonna be one of these subsections, but it was midway through a large paragraph. Look, I understand the lore now. I seeketh the blood in truth, so I give you a hug. I give you a hug to make you feel better about your dead boyfriend. Semi-dead boyfriend?
Have you ever seen a Hallowbrand? When the first
Yes.
of the demigods died, his flesh was marked with the half-wheel wound of the centipede. Godwyn's Hallowbrand has since been recovered at the Round Table Hold. But there is another Hallowbrand out there somewhere, and I must find it.
You mean this? Pulls it out of my pocket. I'm level 1, by the way.
When Godwyn died, a Hallowbrand scored his flesh, but another exists. Another mark in the shape of the half-wheel wound of the centipede, and I must find it before the time comes we receive our Lord. My hands will be dirtied once more by the deed. Will you still let me hold you, even then?
Sure. Does this fuck over Ronnie's quest? We'll come back with the curse mark. I gotta give Ronnie her wedding ring, and I don't know if this upsets her. She did stab this guy. I'll come back. She's like, wait, you're not gonna give it to me? Give me a sec. I will. I just need to talk to someone else first. Okay, so she's hanging out there. Where does this take us? More lore, more lore, more lore. Where is a significant place related to Godwyn? Literally like connected to his grave. Lindell. Okay, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Anyone who... Okay. Like Hunter D. His brother. His brother didn't make it. Now I'm actually debating, did that guy even deserve it? Damn. Knowing the lore, I'm like, did these guys even know, or are they just dipshits? I guess some of the nobles knew. Because Reichard tortured people for information and it made him find the truth. So some people know. Specifically the nobles. The ones we're stabbing. So. Maybe not that specific one. Who knows if he knew? But... once a sign of the god's wrath, this incantation became a trophy of the nobles' god hunt. That's kind of sick. 26 faith. I can cast this as a fucking... Oh, we gotta kill Godwyn now. We're only 4 hours in. We've killed so many bosses. Estelle. The fucking Crucible Knights. Okay, wait. First it's Ronnie, right?
We gotta find my wife. No. I'm her consort, whatever the fuck that means. She has to consort with me. Whoa, that's so fucking cool. I love that particle effect. Holy shit. I have my graphics on a different setting. It's like a lunar beam. Instead of a sunbeam, it's like the night sky. Oh, that's so cool. I wonder if there's something there. I was just kind of getting down low to it. Actually, there is a ruin over there. It probably is something. We'll explore in a minute. I already think I know where Ronnie is. My ADHD immediately goes the other way. Okay, so... Oh, you want a sequel, huh? How about you're the first one without the horse, huh? You're the first dragon without the horse. Nope, that's not the way I wanted to roll. What the fuck? Whoa. I should have rolled towards that. Noted. That's a new one. I thought it was gonna shoot the other glintstone spell. This one has a different spell than the other one. Is this a... Well, this is a different dragon than the one we fought on the lake. It's the same one we fought before. It's just using new moves. Alright. New move. I see you. We gotta use the horse then. Because homing missiles from a dragon? That's crazy. This poor creature. No shot. A wave move. That was cool as fuck. Alright. I thought I would at least get out of it with Torrent, but god damn, it's dragon sized. I knew that move existed, but I forgot this is where you get it. God damn. Now we have to defeat this dragon. Right? I missed. No? No! I was trying to go left. But Torrent had other ideas. I mean, you can actually see Torrent was like veering left. It was after the jump though. That sucks. You have a lot of control in the airs with Torrent, so
I'm a little sad about that. I get straight up like, oh. I guess I use my jump to turn around. It's the second jump. I just fucked up. I'm just so used to getting my second jump in the direction that I didn't even know that it doesn't steer. It sucks. Look. It is a horse in the air. Oh, I know. I pressed that shit. Get out of here. It's alright. This dragon is infected with glintstone life. Now that we know there is life in the glintstone, this dragon is such a sadder story. It's infected with like an actual like living thing. A bunch of living things, like a virus. God, there's so many bloodstains here. Ow. That looks painful. It's not Monster Hunter, unfortunately. I can't cut the tail off. Damn it. No, I was hoping I had one more hit. He didn't chip me. I feel like sometimes I have more health, even without equipping things. Like, I haven't changed this. Even without this. I don't know how to explain it. Because there are times where I use it, and then I have like one little bit of HP left. And I'm like, holy shit, that was close. But then I'm like, how did I get in that situation? Because I never level up. And I haven't ranked my weapon up. It could happen on a stealth. I'm like, it just sometimes takes more health. Maybe it's the amount you hold it. Not really. About the same. That's for the fucking squirrel you just crushed. Oh fuck, I need to go back and... If I die now, I'm gonna change my physic. I keep forgetting. I need to do the like extra attack. No, my god. It's a slash. I thought she was gonna come hit me with the sword. Oh, that's on me. Normally, again, normally. Like the beast men that have that exact attack animation. Like in the Red Keep and shit, and Kaled. They'll jump to you with the sword, but the thing is, maybe they were caught on the church, but they didn't reach me with the sword, and then the wave is what they were hitting me with. So, I rolled way too early for that, but I thought I was rolling for the sword. Like, I thought they were gonna push forward and the wave would just go by. Like, not even be a problem, but they didn't even move. So they just dropped the fucking wave. Okay. Now these rolls are fucking me. It's happening on camera though. I positioned so that it was there. So again, I don't have to make excuses. It's if you see me pressing things and then nothing happens, we could say what the fuck together. But if you die like that in these games, well, these like, it's not exclusive to Dark Souls. I've died like that in a bunch of games. Fuck. I don't know how fast these move. No. That one I said beforehand. I wasn't sure how fast they move, so I was trying to dodge into it. Oh my god, dude. It's easier on the horse. They don't even try that fucking move. It's just... I have to like... go from horse to... I remembered. To grounded. Alright, dragon. Ronnie's whole thing is allowing nature to take the natural cycle of night and day to take hold, right? Life and death feeding into each other. You are clearly corrupted because you are a dragon covered in glintstone, and that ain't how it's supposed to be. I'm also pretty sure they describe the dragons as like suffering. I'm pretty sure. That's why we should kill it. No, I'm just kidding. I wonder if like this is a good spot. No, God, the fucking ruins, dude. You're supposed to just run sideways with this fucking rock that people made into brick. So what happens? We hit it twice, we run away. Fuck. I'm like trying to jump off my horse, but I can't. I'm gonna be honest. I just didn't wait long enough to dip back in. It looked like it was clear, and then it was just showing up. That's what I get for fucking up the horse thing. What I was trying to do was jump off. I didn't even do it there. And then, blood slash, and then jump back on. I fucked it up royally. Get it? Because it's a princess. It's a princess's dragon. Goddamn. I thought he was doing the slam. To be fair, I didn't even see him take off. It looked like he was supposed to go into the building. Oh, what the fuck? How did I live? How did I live? Yes, I will revive my horse. What the fuck kind of question is that? It shouldn't even prompt you. Horse should always be alive. Alright, jumping off. Fuck my weapon up. Roll. Blood slash. Maybe a second one. Horse. Nope, I'm dead. What the hell is even that? Actually though, I've never seen a dragon breathe fire in that pattern. That's a after how many hours do I have in this game? I'm not even fucking around. I've never seen that pattern of breath before. And I have 431 hours in this game. That was a new move. Hundreds of hours into the game. I joke that Dark Souls does that, but that I've never seen that. What the fuck? Please, dragon, just let me through. You're an optional boss. I don't want to have to come back. I'm doing like no damage though. Never a good sign. That's what the physic was for. I'm gonna shield it. Just kidding. So you can't roll. Noted. That was lucky ass positioning. I wish I could say I knew his head was gonna I knew it was gonna end up in that area, but not right the fuck there. That was cool. No, the fucking camera. I tried to drop lock on and then it literally did the thing that I was trying to avoid with lock on. It still did it. It like snapped me back and forth, so when I tried to roll, it just ran me and like I did this. It's like I did this. Even though I was holding in one direction, the camera moved. So it changed the direction, right? So I'm only holding one way, but I'm running in a circle. Ugh. But I didn't move the camera, the game moved the fucking camera, so that sucks. That's again, I've said this, every single Dark Souls that I've played, there's only one Dark Souls that does it right, and it's Dark Souls 2, surprisingly. When you're fighting large monsters, the camera should zoom out a little bit. It's stupid that it only happens in one game and it's fucking amazing, and then they got rid of it. It's like you had the technology. You did the thing. I'm gonna die. How did you fuck it up? How'd you make it worse? What? He's not even looking this way. Oh my god, dude. And when glitches kill you, I was definitely in the fire, but his face was aimed forward towards the thing he just fucking killed. Ugh. He was like moving his head away from that direction. He wasn't moving more towards it. I got fucked, dude. I keep getting fucked. It's just the visual stuff. Like if it works as it looks, I could probably dodge it, but then something like that happens. I'm like, well, it didn't look like it was gonna shoot it completely fucking sideways. I didn't know it could even do that. I'm also doing like no damage. It's probably better to come back here after upgrading my shit. Again, I press heal and no heal. I don't understand. Yeah, there's just no dodging that for me. I have to be at full health when he's casting it. Like I heal and then shield. Because it looked like that. I mean, I survived it. Right? I don't know if one missed though. That's a big difference. If one of those missed, then it's one of those things where it's like, well, I just survived it and now it's killing me, you know? Fuck. That's what this is gonna be for, but he could just keep casting that fucking shit, so. Like using your ultimate move for someone's neutral B in Smash Bros. It's like it's just his normal move, but you have to use your fucking ultimate to get anywhere close. Yeah. As soon as he took off, I should have just hopped on Torrent. That's gonna be the new rule. The problem is that that could kill me, because if Torrent takes off in the direction that they're about to attack in, I can't change the direction. And then I get hit by the fire. I don't want to blame Torrent, but like I'm moving directions right now, so it takes a second, and then I can't even turn around. I'm trying to go backwards, see, so. Really hard to turn on the horse. The best way to do it is that. Double jump. What's gonna get me killed if I go the wrong way? Can't turn it, and then I'm dead. So it sucks with the camera not zooming out. It takes off into the sky, but then I don't know where the fuck I have to go or what to do. Again, it's kind of random. Yeah, you can't block it. Fuck me, dude. I think I'm gonna have to just run into the church for that. But it goes around, like it shoots out and then back in like a circle pattern. Like it doesn't just go straight towards me, it goes out and around, so it can go around the cover, at least one or two of them. And then if the dragon just breathes fire like it does, I'm dead. The church will not save me. All right, we're gonna try and use the terrain. I said this before, there's typically like an area they want you to fight the boss next to where the boss is. Maybe it is the church. Excuse me? I can kick? They fly now? See, if he's all the way over there. I don't know, do I just go in here? Seems like it's working. It might disappear when they enter the church, so I can't like let them. I can't let you get close. This is literally the move. Please, 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 please. Damn. Okay, so it can hit you through the walls. Horrifying. So yeah, we use the church. Yoink. 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 I wonder if they can break the church. That'd be sick. That would have been cool. Bullshit. That was like before the animation. I died and then they spun around. That was actually, normally I'm joking kind of when I say bullshit, but wait a minute. Play that back, my character dies and then the dragon attacks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this allowed? Is this allowed? Ew. Actually, what the fuck? We were doing better just fighting the dragon normally. This totally does look like the DLC church though. Furthers backing my theory. That it's in the southwest of the map. Please. Guard break. I'm just too thirsty for it. No, I drank the wrong flask. If I drank this, actually it wasn't even timed right. If I drank this, I think I would have lived. But I wasn't prepared for that at like half. God damn it, dude. Alright, flask. Flask at half. Half a flask. You die, dragon. So about 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. And then 4. I call a mile away and rolling. The dark arts of what the fuck? No, that actually was really far. But I mean, it's an explosion when they kick the ground. Was I also rolling? Yes. Does it matter to the dragon? No. You just gotta walk those deaths off. Did it feel right? Yeah. Did it look perfect? Yeah. Did you die anyway? Yeah. And you gotta learn the timing of that attack. Ah, poise break. Why am I not healing? Poise break? We're just gonna keep attacking like this. No, please. Can I just keep doing this? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Can I just get far enough away? Oh, it didn't work. Please run. No. Horsey, go. Oh, we're fucked. Get into the church. Seek shelter in the church. No. Oh. Please, wrong one, wrong flask, you moron! That's me, I'm talking to. Fire, 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 fire. Okay. Huh? 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 At least it was a cool finish. Oh my god. Adula's Moonblade. Sorcery of Adula the Glintstone Dragon. Conjures a cold magic greatsword, then delivers a sweeping blow that launches a blade-like projectile of frost. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly. Adula, a devourer of sorcerers, was bested by Rani and subsequently swore a knightly oath to her dark moon. So again, the moon, water, ice, night, death, sorceries, glintstone, sky, stars, night, Rani, Nocstellans, night, nocturnal. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. What do I even do with this shit? I mean, I'm not gonna spend it on anything, right? I have so many, they're going to the fucking bank now. It's maybe also I should say no stat increases. We killed 120,000 soul boss as a level 1 with no stat increases. Woo, feels good. That's the greater will, baby. There's got to be lore about all of this. So the glintstone, hole. Be wary of love. So here's my theory. Here are the other 3 fingers. God ahead, sorcerer ahead. So what's back here? Nothing? That looks like a fake ass wall. It's okay though. They all look fake in Dark Souls. Especially after they uncovered the fucking wall that has... I need to confirm if this is a finger. It definitely looks like a finger joint. Oh, I see. It's the knuckle. You see this like wearing above my helmet here? This right here. This material. And how this is like middle. And then this does the same on the knuckle. And then it's soft in the middle. Look at the... It does the same thing. Where it's a knuckle and then soft back here. Okay, so it is a finger joint. I actually doubted for a bit. I was like, is it 3 fingers though? Hidden path ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What if there was like one of those 50 hit walls right there? And that was a developer letting us know. And it just keeps getting downvoted and they're giggling to themselves like, yeah, I'm sure it is getting downvoted. So my character, Tarnished of the Golden Order, sees the killed fingers. Rani left this doll in this pose. Oh, I see why it's a marital ring. She has the, like, 1 ring on her finger, and then you're putting the 2nd band. So it's covered in blood. So she killed these fingers, right? Is that what it was implying? It's the same blood as the finger she's sitting in. Or she's sitting on the 3rd finger. Is that what's protruding out right there? Oh, she faded away. Reward. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot you showed up here. I was about to say, I guess we'll see her at the end of the game. Hello.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Do you see how she's in spirit form? That blue form to the left, that spirit form? That will be relevant. Okay, so we did Ronnie's quest. Ronnie's done. As a level 1, I should state. We just killed Estelle and everything. We're doing pretty fucking solid. Um. Ooh. Ah. Shiny. What's down this way? Didn't expect, so to speak, love, so to speak. So we did Ronnie's rune. Now, could this be a giant butthole? I love people. Behold, necessary item. Yep. I didn't want to kill that thing. I just like landing in an attack formation. Okay. There are stone, like upgrade stones over here we should collect. We've killed the dragon. We've become Ronnie's lord. Lunar Estate ruins. Okay. Lunar Estate. This is like ancient ruins. Maybe they're trying to tell us something. The gold and the moon. That symbology now makes so much sense. It's supposed to be the sun and the moon. Oh, and you can even see, oh, the twin moons to the right. Renala. Rolana. Her sister or whatever of the twin moons. Now the three sisters things make so much sense. Where do we go? Here? There's a trilogy. Maybe here. Lunar Estate ruins. There has to be a secret there. It's fucking marked on the map with a proper name and an icon. Also, I'm noticing a lack of hostile creatures on the lunar rise. Maybe it was the dragon, you think? The only scholars that lived were the ones who can turn invisible. Give me lore. That's not lore. Somber smithing stones. Do you know the lore of the somber smithing stones? Can you explain it to me, sir? I know you're a scholar. I know, I need it. I need the information. You understand? You don't get it. It's lore, sir. It's lore. I need the lore. I need it. You don't understand. Why do you have that crown on? What's that thing in your pouch? Why do you have a glintstone staff? You're a noble of Lindell. Is it because the Lindell people merged with the what the fuck are they called? Carrion Manor? How dare you? I will take the headband and read the lore myself. Valuable headband featuring fine gold work. Travel attire worn by nobles in the capital. Yep, you're a Lindell capital noble. Don't feel bad about killing you. Abandoning their birthplace after the shattering, these undead wanderers are the pitiful product of unending life. Yeah, you better run. Cursed with unending life. Literally what I've been saying. How Miyazaki's theme is how it like immortality could be a curse. Boom. It's fucking written there on the items. Now I don't even have to guess. They are literally telling you in the game text. It's not even like kinda. It is fucking, that is the adjective they chose to describe unending life. Like these fucking bastards, that sucks. Again, proving my theme and theories correct. I love it. I enjoy being right. It's funny because there aren't really like theories like this online or anything. I'm sure there are in the comment sections of certain places. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm the first one to think of it. But all of like I said, all of the major YouTubers, they believe the lies of the Golden Order, that everyone is a god. But if you know that the trailer is telling you that it's all stolen from the Beastmen, and then you see those themes taken throughout the game, all the way through Radagon having a thread, literally, it's like, oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. As his symbolism. And then Mikola's needle is a thread needle, right? Like, he's where it all concludes, except while he has it and where it ends up, it's corrupted. Speaking of which, let's go get that needle. I first have to explore here. There's so much. There are somber... I'm pretty sure there is a stone non-somber somewhere around. Oh. I just hovered over that for like half a second. I see you, Miyazaki. That's so sick. Strength. So you two-hand it. And then you have... Oh, that's so fucking smart. You cheeky bastard. You cheeky bastard. We're gonna put this on. And we're not gonna level up. I see you. I've been wondering, why do I end with one extra intellect for this puzzle? It doesn't make sense. Why do I get that much intellect from all of this? It adds up perfectly. But for a bonus of 1. Dude. Miyazaki. Miyazaki. Is that there just so you can see the place? What is this for? It's honestly beautiful, but I think there's like a thing that's supposed to show up here. Now that I got a clear view. Up. Yeah. Visions of beasts, first off, look carefully. Okay. Behold dog, yes. If I have to kill the turtles, I am not killing the turtles. We will fight this boss now. We're going boss rush mode. We have 120,000 souls. I did it. Who's in here? Hello? Black Knife Ringleader. Okay. Oh my god, I do like no damage. What the fuck? No, dude, we're doing like nothing to this, but I kind of wanna fight this boss. I kind of want to fight this boss. Wait a minute now. An actual challenge? No, that's fucked up. Everything else was a challenge. I was losing my mind on the gargoyles. That one didn't seem fair. This one seems more fair, even though I'm doing no fucking damage at all. I think you were supposed to get here like way later because of how much damage I'm doing to the dragon and this guy compared to like every other boss. All right, well. Normally I'm just spacing out those moves, but I wanted to try to stab him early. Sometimes when you can stagger them like that, the best thing to do is that, I mean, you don't want them to attack you, right? And you can interrupt their attacks. You just keep interrupting their attacks. It seems like cheesy, but I mean, hey. I'm level 1. You guys, if you can't beat these bosses and you're leveling up, I understand. Cheese the fuck out of them. Because right now, I'm level 1, and this is going to take a minute. And slice. Back it up. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, dodge. Okay, there's a... And slice. And then what? We run away? Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, and slice. Run. Run, 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 run. Nope, my stamina's out. My character's not sprinting. He waited for the full bar to come back. Okay. Normally that's my opening, I remember, in my previous playthrough. Oh, shit. You know, I was avoiding that because I didn't think it was an opening, and now that confirms it's not an opening. Unless I'm way spaced the fuck out. It is dagger versus, like, Uchigatana blood slash. Like, I don't even know. What is the big one? What's Sephiroth's katana? Big. A big sword. The opposite of a Tanto sword. Hello. And slice. And... Run. And run. No. Time out. Time out. Ah, that's why it was an opening. All right. Gotta roll back. I was wondering if I could roll through it, but it just starts up early as shit. Maybe you can roll. Maybe you can roll through the first like 2 strikes, but there's no way in hell you're getting out of that if it activates while you're on it. But he gives you so much time in the air to run away that if you're just already moving and circling your enemy like I advise, you'll do it. You'll do fine. What is circling your enemy? It is locking onto them and moving left or right. And then you can change it up to stay in one spot. Like I could circle them right here. Right? And katana. Oh, fuck. I slash you. Do we just wait for that? It's not a glamorous life fighting bosses that are way over leveled for you. It's a living. You'll at least survive. That's an opening. That was more of a gamble to learn if it was an opening, but I'm okay with that. Get away. Sure. Oh, that was kind of sick. That was kind of sick. I'll give you that. Okay. I think I'm understanding now. The better solution is to stay in melee range and just duck them. The problem is it's gonna be like a fucking 10-minute fight. Walking in. Okay, that definitely hit, but it's okay. I guess all of the other times I hit him in the opening were lucky. Or her. I think they were all handmaidens, so this is a girl. Right, all of the Black Knife assassins were America's trusted handmaidens that were like compelled to become assassins and ride in the dark of night. An entire group of trusted individuals all turned at once. Very Mikola, if you ask me. Or Ronnie's just really good at convincing people. Alright, we're going in fight mode. Yeah, you're scared now, aren't you? Damn, what the fuck was that jump? I see. Oh, fuck. No! Okay, so he has, again, the multi-combo. That's a 2-hit combo, and then he has other combos he can continue off of that. There are 2 different startups he does. One is way slower, and it's like a backhand stab. And then the other one is like that, where he just kind of quickly slashes you. There's a difference between a slash and a stab in terms of dodging, right? Stab, you just kind of circle, like I said. You just kind of do this, and you can dodge a stab really easy. But a slash, if they're slashing, like, from this left to the right, I have to dodge that way. Otherwise, I'm dodging this way, and the hit is coming this way. So then I wind up where the hit is, and I take damage. Yoink. The swipes are harder to dodge. Stabs typically do more damage in the game. God, I do nothing. That's 1,000 damage right there. That was a new one. So he can actually just do any combo. Unless this one is a guy. God damn it. I think I was actually safer if I jumped under where he jumped. Like, he jumped into the air. If I jumped under him, he would have, like, chased behind me and just shot where he was. Or maybe even a little closer, but still. Learning. This is a fun boss. This is completely optional. This one we can decide to leave whenever we want. We're underscaled for it. If we go upgrade our weapon, we can come back and actually fight this thing when we're supposed to. And it makes sense, because what I think the game wants is you encounter this person who you see, oh, black knives are really strong. And then you go all the way through the rest of the game to the mountaintop, to the Halig tree. Then you discover the other black knife assassins, and you upgraded your weapons, see the origin and all that stuff. And by that time, you have the proper level to fight this guy. So it's like thematic level-wise. And that's why I think you're supposed to come back here. Because I'm like, his scaling and the other dragon's scaling, it makes sense that, like, you were supposed to do it in the other order. Like, you do the Halig tree and all that shit, and then you come here and do a Stell after upgrading. Yeah, no. I guess just run for your life. That's the only thing you can do. Because we've dodged it twice, but with spacing. Just so I'm not stuck on this guy for hours, I'm going to give myself 3 stocks like it's Smash Bros. We've been talking about Smash Bros. So I have 3 stocks. And this just keeps me moving. We can come back to this boss later if I lose the 3 stocks, but now I gotta lock the fuck in. Sometimes I give myself a bonus life, sometimes I forget the count. Sorry about that. Fuck, I tried to heal, but it didn't come through. Please. Okay, cool. Not an opening. Good to know. Cover behind a rock. It's like on a hill. God, I was praying that worked. Fuck me. No, the rock! God damn it, dude. I got terrain. That's just spacing. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I'm gonna take one of the stocks off. I was locked in. We almost got him half up. It needs to die. It is just a spirit. It has no face. It is just a haunted set of armor at this point. No, it's using the veiled magic of Nocrond and the night and all that shit. The banished powers. So it is interesting. Useless. Fucked up. If they tap my shield, are they more likely to jump? Seems like that jump too is on the list, but I don't want that, so. No. That was brave and dumb, but brave. That was not the smartest move to pull in that situation, but I'm glad it worked. I knew there was a chance to stagger, but god damn was that the move to test it out on when he's about to one-shot me with a fucking projectile. Yeah, that's right. No way. Oh. Technically I healed. Nope. Me, dude. I knew I didn't have the timing. Damn it. Halfway, a little chip more towards progress. I think I'm gonna take the stock off. I think I'm gonna give it a bonus life though. So even when we run to 0, I'm gonna go one more time. Dude, that was so good. I know that if we come, I hate saying it, but if we come back with an upgraded weapon, we beat this guy. It's like a level 1. It's like the cockiest thing to say, but also his days are numbered. Is there like a weakness? Something that there's super damaged against? If it's blood, I'm gonna laugh. I'm like, this is extra damage against this fucking guy? Are you crazy? Oh, okay. I'm dead. Yeah, there is no spacing to heal there. As soon as I started healing, he just pokes. I'm dead. The dot got me. Damn, bro. Just because my toe was in the fire, I'm fucked. Alright. I gotta keep in the arena. This, like, flat bowl is a better area to keep fighting him. You get caught up on the rocks and stupid shit like this, look. And then you die. Because it's not just about like rolling, you need to get into a position with your roll that's safe. Oh, and the rocks will cut you off and stop all the flow of combat, so. Sometimes you can use it to your advantage, but spacing, maybe. Oh, the rocks. I died to rocks as I just said that. Honestly though, I think that is the play. Just non-stop stagger. Again, they can't attack you if you are hitting them. Not every time. Not every enemy. But these guys. Yes. I don't think we even need the souls. Did I lose them though? No. Shit. I kind of don't like having this many souls. Okay, that was the last stock. Probably actually more than that. Again, I said I was going to lose count because I'm running straight into the boss. But there were bonus lives. I did say I was going to give one extra, so. Yeah, there was nothing I could have done there. I thought it was gonna be the projectile. Alright. We're out. I'm just gonna go upgrade my weapon. We'll come back here. I knew we weren't supposed to be here, but this is kind of confirming it. That attack that kills certain enemies in one shot, because it's just like you sacrifice your health. No other moves are really like that but the blood. So I understand now why it's not so good, but like why it's the quote-unquote default that they want you to kind of use at low level, because it's the like, who in their right mind is going to use that, right? kind of like the power that I'm using. It's like for the meta, no one's going to or like new players too, especially. They're going to sacrifice some health for like the first attack. Be like, that's cool. I'm never fucking using that, right? Because it's hard enough as it is. I'm not going to sacrifice health. But then you get players like me that I'm like, I'm in a level 1 run, but if I'm already not getting hit, then I might as well use my health for something. It's the craziest shit. But then again, it makes sense that they made it useful. It's not like it kills you in one shot at level. I do like that. It is well designed, but it's... Oh, what the fuck? My dragon fighting power... Ooh. I want you to be dead, dragons. I do. I really do. How much damage do I do? I'm dead. I sipped that way too fucking early. He pulled up his foot and I was already sipping. Alright. I actually went the wrong way. We can leave these 100,000. I mean, I could just ride back on the horse to pick up the 100,000 souls, but I actually don't need it. Again, I wasn't joking when I said that earlier. We don't need the souls. I don't know. We don't even have merchants to spend it on. We kill a boss, find a merchant, and then I have like 60,000 souls. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna buy all your shit. And then I have like 50,000 left over. So I'm like, I'm gonna go buy everyone else's shit that I missed up to this point. And it's like that happened twice. So now I'm like, well. Oh, there's a stone man around here, right? Or did I kill that guy? We can leave these though. We actually don't need these. We can let sleeping dragons sleep. Though I will acknowledge that I got that guy down a third of his health in a couple of attacks. We could have killed that dragon. He doesn't have that stupid fucking dragon move, I think. Hello. So I will give you the trick to fighting these guys. That guy's range with the big one sucks, and you want to hit this guy with a jump attack, right? On the end of that. Bam. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Right there. That's the jump attack. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I just didn't have stamina because I rode up on the horse and jumped off. When you're on your horse, it takes stamina. So I fucked up there. You just keep jump attacking. I know that sounds stupid, but we have 2 people here, so I will show you the difference. We'll count them like the fucking Tootsie Pop. Ready? I'm just gonna teleport to the fucking thing so that way we're closer. In case we die, we're right next to it now, so we don't have to keep running from the goddamn church. Alright. But yeah, when you're in combat and you press these, like dash buttons and shit, you use stamina. Right now, here look, like sprinting doesn't take stamina on my guy, but sprinting in combat does. Okay. Spear guy jumps pretty far, so you can lure him out. And then you have 2 options from there. You run back and hit that guy, or you get this guy. Here, ready? Alright, so... 1 2, 3. No. Alright, as I don't attack him, it's counting down. So 4. Oh, well. It didn't really matter. Now he's staggered, you can just hit him like normal. Right? Alright. So what was that, like 4 attacks? 1. Oh my god. I think the other guy's gonna respawn. Which sucks is visually that went over my head, which is what I was hoping for, but it still hits you. Fuck. I hate visual misses because I'm like trying to dodge a certain way and then it's like, well, it's so fucking upsetting when you die like that. Because again, that he swung over my head, nothing made contact, and then it was like, and just goddamn it. Stop playing dead, tarnished. Get back in there. I mean, that's kind of what happens when your character does that, like, oh shit, I'm dying. It's like, you're an immortal fucking warrior. Not being dramatic. You're just going back to the grace. Shut up. It really is the case. Your character's just being dramatic. Okay. So here, let's see if we could just, what was it? It was 4 attacks, right? One. All right, so 1. 2. I need a sip. 3. And just so that the timer, 4. 5. 6. It's almost double now. Okay, so yeah, that is insane. Because that was like faster than the jump attacks. And it was 6 as opposed to 4. So yeah, if you had your doubts, there's the proof. Without a doubt. You can test it yourself if you have a doubt, but I know jump attacks do more poise damage. It's the thing I don't like about fighting in PvP, when someone jump attacks and then you hit them with a heavy attack and then they just tank it. It's like, motherfucker, I hit you with like a baseball bat out of the air, but it did not matter. That is the same ruling but backwards. Alright, now we just ride by these guys. I mean, that was an example. I kind of want to kill him, but alright, fine. Nope. I was kind of testing magic. It makes sense that magic doesn't work on the stone magic people, but it's a different kind of magic. The blood magic is like from the Formless Mother, where the glint stone is from like the stars, right? And the night. I was hoping it was a different magic it would work. I think it's the same. I have to break their guard for anything to do damage. That's not like poison and Scarlet Rot. Speaking of which, I'm just gonna run by them, try to grab the fucking thing, and then we're gonna go to the Palig tree? No, we have to go to the golden... Oh, I guess, yeah, we killed Godfrey. The golden image of him, at least. Then we go to Margit. God damn, we have so much to... We have done so much. I wonder how much poison damage that does. You kind of always hit people. Oh wow, this is fucking shitty. Oh wow, this sucks. Oh, wowie zowie. Oh my god, this area can suck a dick. Oh wow. I need this. I don't need that. I need the other thing. Rock. Stop it. Bad dog. I'm not giving you any treats. You didn't earn it. You don't deserve it. Jesus fucking Christ. What's over here? What's over here? Woo. Mistakes were made. Wolf of Radagon. Oh, it's got like, wait. It's got like something on it. Did you see that? This one's got jewelry on it. Ooh, it's got bling. This wolf has bling. Do the other wolves have bling? I conveniently have a wolf that I can check if it has bling. Right? Is it over? I don't even know where the fuck it is. It's like over here. Up above. This is lore. This is lore. We need this. Dragonkin, Soldier of Noxtella. Message was appraised. Nice. So this was down below. We need the elevator back up. And then we need to go to here, I think. No. Is this Noxtella, the Eternal City, and you run down? Where the fuck? It's like over here. It's this one. The Great Waterfall Basin, right? No. Yeah? No. Maybe? Kinda. Maybe? I swear it was over here. It is down below. No. It's this spot. I remembered. All of this just to check the bling of a wolf. So the thing we're seeing is the wolf that just killed us had earrings, like gold earrings. I don't recognize that. I guess, yeah, they all have it. So that's like a collar. These are all wolves of Radagon. Because it's the golden sun powers. Do I do any damage to you? Alright, kinda. Oh, that was mistakes were made. No! I knew it was coming. I dodged too late. Good dog. They trained you well. If you look at their earrings on the right. Right, or his left ear. It was to our right. But we can let the dog live because it confirmed lore theory that I was wondering. Did these wolves matter and were they held in high regard? Especially this one in the middle of fucking nowhere? Yes, because it has golden earrings. Which, as a 3D modeler, I could tell you they could have removed those. They didn't need to exist. It's like the easiest detail to take off of a 3D model. Rings that they probably just made like this and pinned to the fucking ear. You know what I mean? Like, it's not actually a piercing with a hole there. You just get rid of it and it's easy. It's like the full ear. So, interesting. The wolves mattered. Good doggies. Good doggies. And with that, we're off. We gotta kill a golden man. I believe this is just like reading all of the fucking. There's so many graces there. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? This clusterfuck. Oh, that reminds me. There's a item here and kind of another theory. So the souls, again, for whom the bell tolls, it is the literal thing that is happening. Whoa, that was cool. It is the literal thing that is happening, as opposed to the, and then the metaphorical magical thing that comes off of it. I kind of want to read the poem because we've been finding the real world references. It's so hot in here. I'm opening a window. And the for whom the bell tolls summarizes the multiplayer pretty well. Like when you hear the poem and then you hear like, because they've also got a bunch of bells that toll in Demon Souls and all of these other games. So it's obvious, like they know what for whom the bell tolls, especially if their whole thing is like about life and death, the themes of the game, immortal life, being unable to die, how death is viewed as such an evil thing, especially to gods and stuff. The abyss, the humanity, the darkness in humanity, right? Because humans do fucking wicked shit all the time. It's like the Grimdark story. So, yeah, we're reading it. This room is where D died. Hopefully I could find a, like, Spark Notes version. Hold on. So I don't bug the neighbors. No man is an island entire of itself, which is technically, or which is literally how the multiplayer works. You are an entire world by yourself, and multiplayer people are joining you as spirits, and you join others as a spirit, right? So you're sending your spirit across into their world to their soul, right? So that, again, that for whom the bell tolls, that's the opening line. No man is an island entire of itself. And it in Dark Souls, a game about death, the multiplayer kind of goes off of this poem. Each is a piece of the continent, a part of the main. If a clod be washed away by the sea, Europe is the less, right? So it's saying, like, if somebody dies, right, and which is them being washed out to sea, again, water being the symbolism of death here, which is like the aquatic creatures and being all death themed. Also, obviously, like, it's saying you have, like, the land, you contribute, right? You matter. No matter what, everyone matters and contributes, even if it's negatively. That can inspire somebody, right, to take up arms against the positive. Are we some kind of Elden Ring? Exactly. This is the themes of Elden Ring. I'm going over them, but this was like you're literally ringing bells in Dark Souls 1. So for whom the bell tolls is like a really heavy theme, right? Because the bells don't toll until you ring them, the chosen undead, because no one has died for a long time, because everyone's immortal pretty much that are left. So Metallica, yeah, actually, even that, it's based off of it. As well as if a promontory were, as well as if a manor of thine own or of thine friends were, like, washed away, right? So it's like if your friend's property were washed off the continent is less because the ocean now has your stuff, right? So it's like they're trying to tell you that. Each man's death diminishes me, for I am involved in mankind. Therefore send not to know for whom the bell tolls. It tolls for thee, as in, like, you or anyone, because it's, again, it's literal. Like, you're not, the bell doesn't ring to let the dead know they've died. It rings to let you know somebody died. So when you ask who's the bell, it's saying, like, when you ask who is the bell for? That it's like who's dead? It's like you doesn't matter, you know. Somebody died, and it's really just letting you know that somebody died. Doesn't matter who died. So, and then it goes back into death is valuable, which is the theme of Dark Souls. It's why I think again Ronnie's ending is the good one, because it's part of life is that you die. If you postpone it and you have immortality, you might be subject to all of the terrible things we see, right? Being turned into a snake and being corrupted forever, being literally rotted from the inside forever, right? As Radon, eating your own knights and your allies and enemies alike, right? That forever, immortal. Because you are the best warrior, no one can challenge you. So you are cursed to eternally wander a battlefield and fuck everyone up. Radon, right? And then Mikola, you are cursed with eternal youth. You want to grow up into this god that you've been promised you should be, but you are forever a child. Again, with America conveniently having a child that cannot usurp her, but it's even creeping death. Yep. Everything. Think of just the deep root depths that we came out of, right? We actually have to go back there, but another perfect example. We'll go back to Lindell in a second, but we need to give her the rune and then face a bigger boss. Well, we gave Ronnie the ring. Might as well collect our first mending rune. But this as well. Think of Godwin. He died a spiritual death, but his body is suffering forever. You died, your spirit has moved on, but imagine your spirit has to now deal with an eternal torment of physical growth as a root through a land that you loved, and you are bringing back your ancestors to be killed by your relatives. It's like the worst existence brought by immortality, right? So it's like, again, the theme of death is valuable. And it part of the natural cycle of things, and postponing it, and it fucks with the way of things, right? So here's your cursed mark of death. Death shall be allowed in this new order. See? It's first of the dead. Means he hasn't died. No one has died since the Golden Order started and she took the death rune away. So all of the ancestors... Yes. That's sad. This is her saying goodbye, really. Because I think she dies, right? Or she goes to sleep. Radiant Baldekin's blessing.
I will soon lay with Godwin, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods.
So this
Moon of those who live in death.
kind of makes me think the same thing.
Do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune,
Yeah.
and take for your
That right there confirms my Renala's theory
execution
of her child being the rune we collect in the Amber Egg.
our Elden Lord. I will soon brandish stay by becoming.
Yeah. So that, again, is more and more stuff are confirming my theories. Because if Radagon was reborn and he had a rune within him, like, this guy got a rune stabbed into, or partially stabbed into him. The other part was in Ron, and we just gave it to her. Now she's going to lay with him and birth a child. The blood tells the truth. Their child is the rune. Like Mikola's the rune. Again, it all ties back, proving me right. Like, literally. Not even kind of right. This right here proves me right. With Renala having the Amber Egg and the rune, it was theorized, but she is literally giving birth to a rune right now. If Renala gave birth to the rune of unbirth and rune of rebirth, then yeah, of course it's going to be an unborn child, which is grimdark. It's fucked up, but it thematically ties with Radagon being remade from a giant, a Lionel misbegotten, or a fucking wolf man. I think it makes sense for him to be a Lionel misbegotten now, because they are giant beast men, so the giant thing still works. Right, the whole like theme of like, oh, giants are cursed with red hair, because the giant wolves have red hair, the giant beast men have red hair, and the giant men have red hair, right? Not metaphorically, rhetorically, or in any other fancy way. You're right, straight up. Yeah, I know. It's just like, it's sad because I'm like watching Vati Vidya's things and all the like Ronnie the Witch things, and they're like asking questions like, I wonder what this means, and I'm like banging on a glass, I have the answer, but I can't tell them. It's like it keeps proving me right, but I can't, like, I'm not a big YouTuber, so I don't have any pull to tell the community. Maybe just share this. Just share this and tag this moment and be like, look at, like, just watch the lore video. Especially because I broke down the fucking timeline of the bloodlines, and then again, this part proving me right with the Renala's Amber Egg, it just all thematically ties together. Even with the, like, For Whom the Bell Tolls. Clip it and ship it. I know, right? You guys can clip it and ship it. I believe in you. I've been honestly on this game dev kick. I think that's why my brain is deciphering everything so much, because I've been programming and designing my own game in my spare time. That is not a Souls-like. It has nothing to do with Souls. It's just a normal first-person horror game, just for fun and practice. But I'm like I was conveniently trying to think up themes and stories. And then I was like, oh, I should do an Elden Ring playthrough. So, like, my brain was, like, just coming off of, like, Wikipedia searches and all this shit. And then also diving through the wikis of the lore for Elden Ring. I was like, okay, now I have too much on my brain. But I think that's why I'm in game dev mode. I'm not just in player mode. I'm like, oh, I see what the themes that they're trying to weave into the game. From Demon Souls, dude. It's fucking beautiful. And yeah, she says the same thing. And now we get the rune. We helped birth a child. Aww. Aww, are we like the Godfather? That's symbolic as fuck. Get it? Because we're gonna become a lord. Aww. We're Godwin's baby's Godwin and Fia's baby's godfather. Because she's entrusting it to us, right? That's the whole point of, like, being a godfather. And so it's like, actually, we're a godfather now. To a rune of power that's gonna be sealed away. Don't we have to... Is this it? Aren't you supposed to be done, lady? Oh, I see. And then when you're done with Linda. Oh, they're giving me one last one. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. The Golden Order has kept everyone alive. And she's forsaking the Order. Oh, I understand. I understand your writing. She's like, I get to be loved by everyone. So she's happy because, again, she said the same thing with him being the first of the dead. Since the Golden Order started, America took the Rune of Death. That's known, right? Since Malekith was sealed away with the winds, which could be Godwind or Godfreys because they have the storm, because they were birds before they were lions. Anyway, no one has died, so God knows how old this lady is, right? I mean, it's generations after generations, but we don't know how old any of our characters are, right? It's like the same. It's like, oh well, my character's old as shit. Hundreds of years old. So she's like, I just want to die, you know? I've seen so much, like, especially the undeath. If she knows the truth because she's old, she would know, because no one has died since America took over. That means people would have lived since the past age, unless she killed everybody. So she could have been around since before the undead started rising. So she knows the old rites and rituals, and is like, she even says that it was like a ancient rite, like the whole thing that she's doing, and it's like bad and shamed, until she laid with like a noble. So she could know about death. That's just a potential thing, but it makes sense why, again, if no one has died since the Golden Order, it doesn't really matter how old it is, because you see all of the problems caused by it. It's like the Vike thing, or the Vare. Vare just turns against the fingers. He's like, fuck the Order, I'm killing maidens. Everybody's gonna be maidenless, right? So it's the same as Vare, but in a different path. Instead of going down Moog and the blood, she is a deathbed companion, so she trusts undeath and death right? And there hasn't been a need for a deathbed companion since before America took over, which again implies to me that she was around before. Because if no one died because the rune of death was fucking sealed away, what the fuck is the point of a deathbed companion? So again, she might be ancient, and we just don't know. We meet a lot of people like that. Like Renala. We know is old as fuck, but they just look like a normal person. So... Lore. I'm sorry, ma'am. Give me one more grandma hug. Now that I realize you're just a grandma, give me a hug, Fia. Alright, no, we leave. We get a wholesome hug from Fia. And it would make sense because if Godwin made, like, birthed all of the tarnished and everything, and she's not a tarnished, right? She's a deathbed companion. She says it a billion times. Then, and was born one. So, she isn't related to him. If what I'm saying is true. She came from an age and order before Godwin. I'm sorry, Fia. She's moving, so she's dreaming. Oh, we're cuddling with Godwin and Fia. You know when you're like a really small kid and you crawl into bed with your parents because you're just like trying to wake them up in the morning? That's that. That's what's happening right now. Godwin is our ancestor. Fia is someone who wants to, who's probably been around since that age. Well, my blood attack didn't even, this is gonna, I don't even know. Though his design is also telling me stories. Gold mixed in with the stone. So that's why, oh yeah, Fortisax and the dragons were gold. And the lions were dragons in Chinese and Japanese and like Eastern mythologies, right? That's why lions are protectors of temples in China. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon, whatever. Same kind of thing. The cats and dragons are symbolic together. They do that. It makes sense why the Dragon Gold Society would eventually descend into the Lion Gold Society. And then also again with the Red King. Oh, that's death. No, I'm cursed. Unless the Radiant Balderkin's blessing helps me, I'm fucked. Unless it's not, unless I'm just PTSD. Nope. I guess I need to do both? No, I'm just kidding. I probably shouldn't have. My health is down. Yeah, I actually got cursed. Fuck, I'm probably boned for now. Shit. I know there's a way to do it, but I forgot how. It's one of these. Ah. Goddamn death blight. Come on. Is it just the ball? I don't think it's gonna work, but... Yeah, it looks like I have more health back, but I don't... Oh, it did work. Looks like the wiki ain't saying shit. We're fucked. Oh, and the blue and gold symbolism now makes sense with Godwin, because he's night and day mixed, but with, like I said, the stolen lineage. So would I just move? Damn it, dude. Oh, we did a lot of damage with that blood slash, though. Hold on a minute. It's about the same damage that we did with the other guy we were under leveled for. This is gonna be like a get your weapon to max and then come back here kind of ending fight, but... I beat the game and came back here and fought this guy on my other playthrough, like off stream after stream ended. It was done. I finished the playthrough. And I was like, can you go? And then I found the deeper depths, just like fucking around. I was like, oh my god. As long as we don't die to the deep root or to the fucking death light, we're fine. We have to fight a dragon without a horse. Fuck me! They explode after every attack. That's gonna be so bad. I'm gonna have to learn their combos. Maybe we go for Godwin, or Godfrey. I already know that it's gonna be an easier fight than this. This is like the end. This is like you do this right before you beat the game kind of fight. So. Oh, I see why it's under Lindell now. Like when you take his warp gate. Smart. World building. Story. Lore. No, Let's go to the Golden Order. Or the Round Table Hold. There's another version of Round Table Hold. I mean, we're in it right now, but I could show you the Round Table. This is where you fight the dude. He drops the set there, which makes me think it's another world. Kind of wonder, whose world are we invading? America's? Maybe? Radagon's? Like, if it has to be somebody's world that we're invading. Maybe America doesn't have a true soul as an Albinoric woman. She's a construct. Alright, now we delve in. Sanctified Whetblade. And the blacksmith, the giant blacksmith hammer. Now, buy my sword. Hero's rune. So the deathbed companion, there was a hero in the bed of this world. Maybe it's Godwin's world. Godwin's world. Rune arc. I kind of want to go in there, but we'll save it for last. It might not open. Damn. Gideon, all-knowing, knew to take everything with him. World finger remedy. They know you're gonna need friends. Husk? Wow. If only I had a merchant. Yeah, this is sad. Seeing the empty Lindell or the round table hold without people in it is sad. Okay, I think it is the same round table hold because the seedbed curse here, Dung Eater's room, like everyone's room kind of lines up with everyone. Ornstein and fucking Gideon the All-Knowing summons an invader. He's all about teamwork, has the furled remedy in his shit. Nefeli, he's all about getting people to do work for him. I see, I see. I see, Gideon. So this is the true throne. I didn't even realize there was a throne here. Cotted sword? Hidden sword once granted to the tarnished of the round table by the two fingers. A formless cipher comprises its blade, which deals holy damage no shield can repel. Champions would gather at the round table hold in days long past when the two fingers were masters of oration, their flesh yet full of vigor. Wow, and it's white, not gold. Cotted sword. Coded sword. Duh. Now that I see that it's codes and it's a cipher, it kind of goes back to what I was saying with the Bibles that they use to decipher codes. Now there are golden Bibles instead of moon and lunar Bibles. Ah. Again, it all makes sense. I got 1 stone. Or I got 3. I need, I think, 3 more to upgrade. Let's check how this place has changed for us. Weird seeing D not there. Get my horse out.
You have returned. What is it?
Hewn into the Erd tree. Hewn into the Erd tree. Hewn into remembrance of Godric that the grafted. Hewn into the Erd tree. Okay. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. Again, it kind of fits the theme. If the god that sent it was trying to punish them for meddling with soul magic, then it is an ill omen. But it's from the perspective of the Golden Order, the ones who are doing wrong, the ones who are lying, the ones who fucked up. So this is technically true in the eyes of the Golden Order, but in the perspective of just the natural cycle of things, Estelle is a good guy who was sent by the fucking Greater Will to punish the Eternal City and take away their sky because their whole thing ended up, you know, causing the Albinorics. And maybe that's the... I've been wondering how Noxtellan bloodline of like the actual astrologers could still be around with the Albinorics, but I guess that might be the play. It could be one or the other. The Estelle crashed through the Nameless City and the astrologers that survived found their way to the surface before the other Eternal Cities found the mimics and then killed themselves, or the other way around. They found the gold, like they found the silver mimic tier false life, the correct one, which would have been Merica, right? And then it gets shattered, right? The land is shattered right under the Erd tree, which is where she shows up, right? If the shaman theory is correct, because they call it Altus. So no matter where it is connected to, the place that we know America comes from is part of Altus Plateau. Because when you go there, it's the Altus. It's literally set, it's called Altus. Which is only the Altus Plateau up here in the game. But either way. Meteor breaks through, punishes these people. This is the alternative theory. The only survivors here are, again, sins of the father. All of the Noxtellans here are punished, or we don't even know their name. The Eternal City has no name. They're dead. But then the Noxtellans and the other survivors get out into Old and become the astrologers. And in the peaceful era of fire giants and stuff, like everything was good. Then the Horn sent and the survival of the fittest and the dragons and all the shit happened. And then I guess Caria Manor would be around for Lindell to invade after America took power, which is exactly what happened, right? Because these are the astrologer remnants, and she took over the Sun Kingdom, and they are the Moon Queendom, led by Renala and the sisters. Yeah, it's all making sense. It's all making sense now. It's like the crazed ramblings, but no, genuinely, it does make sense now. Hello. What happens if I upgrade the rat? Nothing. The FP stays the same. Do I just take with me a bunch of rats? Oh wait, these don't cost anything to upgrade? I don't have a 4. I kind of want to upgrade the rats to max. That'd just be funny. Okay, Nefeli, how you doing?
In this ash, it reminds me of my...
Okay. Literally nothing has changed with Nefeli, but that's fine. Dung Eater might want to eat the dung we got. Ew. I just realized the Dung Eater is probably the same kind of, like, value of life. Uh-oh. Where's the Dung Eater? Didn't we kill him? We did. This is the last motherfucker you want to lose track of. Okay. First encounter, roundtable hold. After showing the seedbed curse, he'll give you the jail. Find him here. Free him from his prison. Fight him. Or you could summon him from Moog if you want. I don't. After this encounter, return to the hold. Reveal he is missing. He leaves a message asking you to fight. We didn't actually get Boggart tied up. Upon defeating the Dung Eater at the moat, he will return to Roundtable Hold. Talk to him and he will ask you to bring his real body, more Seedbed Curse. His body was found in the same cell that he was released from before. Okay. So we don't need to go in there yet. We're missing one. They're in the Halig tree. Which tells me he might be... Okay, this is gross as shit. Literally. If there is life in the stars, then this is the same kind of science that they're basing it, like the science magic. There's bacterial life in the shit that he's eating. And he's deranged. He is fucking deranged. He's actually a microbiologist. No, I'm just kidding. That's crazy. Dung Eater is fucking wild. But it still is shaman mixing with living stuff. It's just the grossest shit, literally, you can imagine. He's torturing people as a murderous shit eater. It's like you were fucking crazy beyond crazy. But I guess if rot and poison in the natural order of things has been taken. Yikes. Actually, it kind of does make sense. If he worshipped the sun, and the sun is gone and dead and gone and rotten away, maybe that's the malformed star. It says malformed, so maybe the stars are malformed because they're held still by Radon because of this whole fucking charade. So they're still natural born of the void, but they are malformed because they're like a cluster when they shouldn't be. They should be flowing like water. Actually, yes, it's 100%. It's the stagnants. That's why they're in the Ansel River, and that's the stagnants. That's the stagnants, God. Oh, brain power. Brain power. That's why Estelle looks the way they do, and they symbolize bugs. That's why there are ants running around down there. That's why there's rot everywhere. And that it's a scorpion pincer, and Estelle has scorpion pincers. It's a tie-in thematically with the rot. The stars are rotting because they're held still by Radon. And then when you let them flow, it's the same principle in Japanese culture where you, like, flowing water is pure, but stagnance is corrupted and gross and leads to bad. It literally, oh my god, with the stars, because Radon's holding the stars. Oh, and the Ansel River and the Gold God and the corruption and the, it's all making sense. The gods and the Elden Beast. The Elden Beast makes sense now. Oh my god, it's all making sense. The beasts sent from the sky are the outer gods. Oh my god. And then that's why they're like the blood star, and they are stars, right? Oh my fucking god. And yeah, we know that there's life in the stars. The amber star shards, or whatever the fuck, guide the amber lives, the solar lives, the starlight shards, the moon ones, or whatever, guide the moon people. Oh, it's because there's life in the stars. And then if the gods would be like the eldritch gods of old god eldritch horror, aberrations, life amongst the stars. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh my god, I feel like a crazy person losing their mind. Like, you know who I feel like? The frenzied flame. Pure bliss within the madness. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, it's stupid. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you got double rolled. I knew that was a double roll. I felt it in my bones. Gold man. That's a bad thing. That was not the roll. Never roll away from a wave. It all makes sense now. Every detail. I've had a question about every character and I've answered it. And this is how America would be able to maintain the gold, right? Even though Godfrey was sent away into the darkness with the lion. Did he just bleed silver? What the fuck? More theories. I joked way earlier about all the ghosts bleeding silver blood. It's a design choice. They could have made him fucking bleed gold. I'll tell you that right now. As a game designer, it is one value. It is literally the color of the particle effect texture. It is fucking one value that they needed to change. They've done it in other games where like a character has red blood, and obviously they've changed it to silver. So they could change it to gold if they wanted. So his blood is silver. I wonder what the significance of that. Now I gotta go beat the shit out of America. Fuck! I got greedy. Now I gotta beat America to see if she bleeds silver. Because now the ghost, despite this being just like an image of Godfrey, right? Like his spirit ashes, even though he's alive. It's silver blood, which ties it all the way back to Noxtella. Not because of the mimic tears, but because death magic is silver, where she is the white queen, right? Of the death knight white, and he's red king, not him, but Radagon is the red king. This guy's got white blood, and his ghost at least, right? Dude, if Radagon has red blood, I would be like, oh, they're two beings, because if no matter what, America fusing into him theory is debunked by red blood, because if Radagon was Marika and Marika can change, is what you're saying is she's a mimic or an albinoric, she would have silver blood, not red. So if she fused with a truly living being to become a god, like my theory suggests, she would have red blood. Because albinorics have silver blood. Oh, cheese. That was cool. I ain't even mad. They broke my guard. He killed me in my mind. Also, the fact that this is Gideon's boss room later is kind of sick. But you enter through a different entrance. Or maybe you're supposed to enter through that main entrance, but I found a side way. The fact that there even is a side entrance into a boss room is fucking dope, though. Damn, we got him halfway down. We've done it, though. We've obtained peak lore. Every character with a mystery attached to them has been solved. Even Bach. When he arrives at the Erd tree and he's like, there's a stirring in my chest, do you feel it? It's confirming that the beastmen have a tie to the tree, right? Natural through blood, because Bach isn't special. He's bullied, in fact, for being runt of the litter, and he's still, even him, can feel a magical connection to the Erd tree. Even Bach answers questions, dog. That's how you know they gave a fuck about the story. You mean random bush dude? Even he matters? Yes, even he matters. Which again filters into my Ronnie's ending being the good ending. It's like all life is valuable. From Bach to fucking this guy that we're fighting, right? The Elden Lord himself down to Bach. The dragon Placidusax to the tiniest little beast man. Or droplet, right? An amoeba and the silver mimic tears. Ow. I just got fucking pancaked. If you value all life, then you wouldn't want it to suffer. And if you don't want it to suffer, then you would allow it to die. Instead of prolonging its suffering. Ronnie's ending is the good ending. That's years and years of accepting death through Dark Souls. It's like, okay, I understand that you want me to accept death. It's inevitability. I am emotionally in real life prepared to die. Okay? You did it, Miyazaki. You prepared someone to die. Okay? God damn. He's like, I did it. It was actually not about the video game. It was so that someone can just be okay with dying in real life. That's crazy shit, but no, that is, I think, the theme, genuinely. It's like you know, your life is valuable. You should want to live a meaningful life. And if you value all life, Ronnie's ending, Bach, everything from a drip of blood to fucking this goddamn golden douchebag. It's like, oh fuck, I get it now. Again, it's tying themes together. I've been playing these games for a long time, so it's like, oh, I get it. Ever since I died my first time in Demon Souls, I'm piecing it together now. I'm like, ah, you literally wanted me to do this, but you wanted everyone to do this. Are you prepared to die? Is the craziest question this game could ask you, and it is literally the tagline that it plays in the trailer. And then now that I understand how that quote plays into the theme, it's the most metal shit Miyazaki could. Whoever the fuck translated it to English, you're crazy, dude. That is not the play. I need to wait for the aerial, or that one. There are like 2 openers for every boss. There are like half openers where you can get lucky, but then there are only like 2 true openings per boss. When if they're just like doing an onslaught of every attack, they'll end a combo, is what it feels like. Which means really just, if you're prepared for the combo to end there, you can input an attack just in time. Like, bam, ready? Yeah, like if he ended... If I hit that, no, I'm just kidding. Here, let's get a better one. So, attack, 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 attack. Damn it. Sometimes he goes over you. Sometimes he misses you. My controller is, it's getting dark. It's not that I can't see the controller, it's that you guys can't see my hands on the controller. There we go. And then the Crucible and the Storm. Again, with this guy, it makes sense. Farum Azula sent outside of time with a big storm. The Great Ancestral Storm, Nefelilu, this guy's child, right? Or, yeah, his heir is a better way to put it, because we don't know if it's directly his child. She remembers the Ancient Storm. Also, it goes again with the, all of these people are old as fuck. Because it's like, I remember an Ancient Storm. You remember the Ancient Storm, Nefeli? What the fuck does that mean? Like, oh yeah, no one has died. No one has aged. Time has stood still since Radon. And God knows how long he's been holding together the fucking sky. So if this guy's power before he got the Golden Lion from America, which we've been told he got the Golden Lion from America, so it's not his original power. It was birds and an Ancient Storm, and I'm saying him and America teamed up to take over the Lion Society with the dragons, right? Then his Ancient Storm is the one that's Farum Azula. Like, it just, it naturally explains itself. Farum Azula is in the sky, broken up because of this guy and America, right? This guy controlled an Ancient Storm, she controlled the Rune of Death, if my theory is correct. And what is Farum Azula? It is sealed away by an Ancient Storm, and within it is the Rune of Death. So it would be the exact thing we're talking about, like the moment in time captured, and it is literally a moment in time captured. Again, with the literally this is happening, and you have to break the figurative story down of like, what is the meaning behind this literally happening? Well, the dragons are literally locked outside of time in the storm, right? The storm outside of time is how they phrase it. So this guy's storm put them outside of time. It all makes sense. He did it. He used the storm. They never tell us that in the game. We're supposed to deduce that. And Nefeli helps us deduce it with her quest line. That was dumb of me. He like cut off his fucking animation. He stopped attacking and then he started another one right at the end of that. Or in the middle of that. That sucked. Ugh. I love the lore. I don't like getting my ass kicked. I imagine I put all of my runes in right now and just plow the rest of the game. No, I would never level in a no leveling playthrough. But I wonder how much different it would immediately make the game. If I'm so used to playing like this and then all of a sudden I'm playing like a max level fucking character, I think I would feel it. It'll be a lot of like, wow, I survived that. Oh my god, I'm doing so much damage. My god. I'm actually gonna get a snack and some water. I've been talking, but I'm out of water, so I'll be right back. Sometimes you also just need a break for a second to cool down because it is getting hot in my room. So I'll be right back. But I've answered all the lore questions. Leave a like if I've answered any of your lore questions. America is the Gloam-Eyed Queen because the Horn Scent used death magic and they tortured the shaman to make a god, and they were a civilization of night and day with the sword that is in the DLC. So, or the ancient civilization of Ul was night and day before they split into the Dragon Society and the Nocturnal Society, because the runes tell that story, right? So, boom, there you go. And then from there, the rest is history. Noxtellans made the mimics and the albinoric blonde women that became the shaman that they tried to make into the god. So my theory of America being a mimic makes sense. And the Noxtellans having multiple cities, one that survived, one that didn't, means that the natural bloodline would exist for Renala, and America would be the shaman, right, driven crazy by the fingers, fake life needing guidance, and then has to pay. Because she had no guidance, her makers were gone. Again, now I'm seeing the thematic ties and how it literally goes together. If they were smited, right, the god creates their own downfall, right? Because the god smites the Noxtellans for meddling with life, and then Marika comes out as with the rest of the shaman and the Albinorics that survive because they are allowed to live, but they don't have the guidance for the civilization that made them, the caring parent. What they have is the rough world of the Horn Scent that tortures them, and it's nurture versus nature, where she would have been beloved by the Noxtellans that got deleted by Estelle. The Horn Scents torture her entire civilization of shaman. Even if she survives and just witnesses it and isn't tortured herself, she makes a promise, because we find that item, to make them pay, right? So she becomes the Gloam-Eyed Queen, and then she punishes the people when she is truly gifted powers. Again, it thematically ties, because who does she make punish overall with that is the god that destroyed her people. Again, it explains why she doesn't like death, but she has the death powers. Her people were wiped out multiple times, and it's death that causes it, and the god greater will. So if she is pretending that it's the greater will while imposing her own to usurp death, that is her natural power, again, it all falls into place. She can give the rune of death to Malekith after she gets the power of killing the lion god with her sword, the god-slaying sword. Malekith can fuck off because she's the lunar queen. He has to listen. Then, or because she's like lunar in nature, right? He has to listen because she is pretty much achieving godhood with the runes now that they killed everything with the god-killing flame death magic. So it's like they made them punish with the magic, then she uses it against everybody because we see them all burned by death flame before Mesmer shows up, kind of. Like there are ancient disintegrated corpses that it's like they've been around since before Mesmer's purge. They're like hiding underground and shit. So maybe not. Maybe Mesmer is within that purge, but it's like time stands still. Again, when Marika sends the dragons with the storm and the death rune outside of time with Malekith, they're kind of fucking everything over. because Placidusax is known to be outside of time, so time is all fucked up. It does make sense. I see you, Miyazaki. Originally, it didn't make sense to me. I was like, why is this dragon in the middle of fucking nowhere? What does this storm have to do? Are the dragons making the storm? But no, the ancient storm is from the bird like civilization, so which is Horulu's original power. Not just I thought it was wolf but there could be wolves there, like the white wolf, right? There could be wolves there still, like Malekith as well. And then they again with the death bird symbolism too, because death birds are everywhere. So Malekith, death, the Glowmide Queen, death symbolism, death birds, Horlu having birds, it all kind of coincides thematically with now they've sealed away the dragons, and it's the night civilization forsaking their heritage. They do not care about death, they want it gone. So she says the Glowmide Queen is dead because I'm never allowing anyone to access my powers of death. I've sealed them beyond time, right? And it goes like America is constantly lying throughout the game, so why wouldn't she lie about her identity? We've already seen her lie about her identity with Radagon. Okay, it all starts to make sense now. I'll be right back. And we're back. And then those fire giant things make sense because that would be the age that they're attacking the giants to clear out all of the history. Right? A thing that, what did they say in the trailer? A war that could never be put to song. Right? They're using, it's like the most offensive thing you can think of. They're using the stolen power of the Beastmen and the Horn Scent, right? The Sun Lion people. To oppress them for generations. Then they're also going to hide how they did it and like pretty much cut the heads off of their saints and everything. Like really biblical shit. It's happened before. That's another thing. It's fucked up. It's how the Romans sacked I think Judea. When Rome took all of the gold of the Jewish people, that was ancient times, but that was like what they're describing here. It's why it looks very Roman Catholic. They stole their gold, it's the story that we're playing through. They literally stole the gold powers, their grace, everything. It's an allegory for that. I guess when you've experienced it in real life. No, I'm just kidding. I'm Azteca Native American, so I guess that's why the story is so potent to me. I'm like, oh shit, they fucking stole the natives' land and gold. That's crazy. Imagine if that happened in real life. No, I'm just kidding. It happened to my ancestors, for those who don't know. But no, I'm also Italian, so no hard feelings against myself. I'm where my ancestors meet in the middle. They're like, yeah, it's fine. No, it's more of like, I don't have a say. I'm American. But it really is a great story. I love the Elden Ring story. But when you see which allegory it's based off of, it's so fucking clear that it's painful. You're like, oh yeah, America's not a goddess. She's totally lying. There's stolen power. Oh, I see. And then the stolen power thing makes sense because they rebuked their power of death, and then it's within their nature, right? Like their whole thing is killing everybody. America kills everybody who stands against her. That's her whole thing. She's fucking crazy. Even her kids. She burned her child. Melina describes herself as burned and bodiless, and she's a fucking phantom spirit that comes to you as a ghost. She's dead this whole time. Not even like theorized. She tells you that she's dead. She's the one who says it. And you find, I mean, not only the fact that she's using death magic, a little on the nose again, literally. You know who else uses death magic? All of the undead in the world. You know all of the fucking skeletons that run around? You know them? The only thing that uses them naturally, except for the Godskin nobles, are the things that are already dead. So she's fucking dead, my guy. That's her powers tell you as much. And aside from she says she's dead, her powers tell you, clue you in. So, and also the Glowmite Queen thing. It kind of becomes the manifestation of death. So. I think we're going to be fighting this guy slow. And I see a phase 2. Oh wait, that's the next time I fight you, huh? Bonk. Bonk. Ow. Oh. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. I'm dead. I should have rolled instead of that bonk. Actually, I should have rolled instead of putting my shield up. We're doing fairly good for focusing on lore. I'm like thinking deep into the game right now. Maybe that's why I'm in flow state. You just gotta talk about bullshit that you know about the game, right? I'm just talking about items that I've read and places that I've seen in the game and now character relations to each other. Ow. We're learning timing here. It would probably help to put my headphone in, but I was doing pretty good without it. I'm like halfway. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled back. Pretty much right when it makes contact with the ground, you want to make sure your iframes are there. Like right now in my iframes, right now in my iframes. Boom, baby. See how many times we can get it. Dodge, 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 right? It's like a rhythm. And then in between that rhythm, you want to throw a basic attack, a light attack. Bam. 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 He does a big charge up move, gives you time to do yours. Get in there. Get in there. It means he's gonna attack when you get in there. Boom. 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 You see that rhythm? Bam. You slash because that was the end of a combo. He axes you a question. Roll towards the wave. Back the fuck out of there. I beat this boss in 10 attempts. Can you beat that? I am currently no level, no stat increases, gear. Pray for me. Pray for me. That's a good one. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. What's up, lazy animator? How you doing? I made it all the way here. Level 1. I still can't beat Fire Giant. Summon me as a level 1 and I will beat it with you as a level 1. That's how cocky do you have to be? I will fuck that boss up as a summon level 1. I don't give a shit. Just send me in. As I'm getting smashed. I may be eating a batch of eggs and potatoes right now. Some chorizo and eggs. In case you doubted my Mexican heritage. No, I'm just kidding. To be fair, I honestly prefer normal eggs. But these are fucking, these slap, dude. Towards the wave, back out, towards him, hit him, roll it, hit him, roll it, back out, backing out, towards him. What the fuck? That was a quick, did you see that? Did you see that attack speed? What the fuck was that? That was the craziest attack speed I've ever seen. Like, not even fucking around. What the hell was that? Can you rewind that? I'm going home after being in my home country for a month. That's sick. I'd rather read chat because right now we're kind of reading his, we're learning his moves. I don't want to get salty when I die, so I'm gonna dedicate some stuff. But tell me when you want me to lock the fuck in, and I will try really hard. Might not kill him, but we'll get him low. You know my curse. I get him down 99.9%, and then that little tick of health left. The game is like, fuck you. I think there's no better feeling than being on the plane, or sitting in the airport, knowing your plane is right there, ready to go. You're about to go home. That shit slaps, dude. Bam. Probably 2 attacks in there. Bam. 1. Dodge. 1. No attack time in between. 1. Bam. Back. Back. That windup is always a double roll. Towards him. Smack. Wait. Towards him. Ah. I thought it was the axe that got me. It must have been the step. Like his foot. The plane flight is 13 hours. Where the fuck are you going? The moon? You going to visit Ronnie? Oh, it's one of those like, oh my god! I thought I died. Thank god I did a basic attack and not my blood slash. Oh fuck. I'm running out of stamina. Oh, I'm running out of health. Please. No! Oh, I'm dumb. An 11-hour break because it's night. Yeah, between the 13 and 2 hours is. So I take, wait. So I take 3 flights. 1 plus 13 plus 2. That doesn't math out. 1 plus 13 plus 11 plus 2. What planet are you on your way from? Deltron 3030? Dog, what the fuck is this? How? What? Where do you even... Actually, how long? It's night after the 13 hour. Oh, it's hour. Okay, so it's like... What are you using military time? Or are you taking it? Are you telling me it takes 13 hours to get there? That is wild. So airport close. Don't dox yourself. I don't want to know where you're headed. That's just wild. Can you tell me the miles you have to travel? That won't dox you because plane airport distances there's so many airports in the world that you can't really deduce from that where the fuck someone is or where they're headed. Unless it's the world record. Unless you're going the furthest fucking distance on the... Oh my god, I hit the wrong... I was trying to hit... That was on me. I tried to hit guard and then I fat fingered the fucking... It's like right here. This little in between. See if I can show you. This is the trigger. Hold on. This is the trigger. Look how fucking close those are. I could see it on the... But here, look. They're so close. Oh, hey, when that happens, yeah. That's just me being bad, though. I'm not gonna blame the controller. Because I killed how many fucking bosses without doing that? I just got lazy holding it a little lower, and then my, like, the edge of my finger, the little bend right here, got me. Yeah! Ow. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I got psyched out, dude. If he had a bonus roll after, or a bonus attack after that, yeah! How we get him? Yeah! Yeah! Oh! You have to key up every time. Key up! He doesn't appreciate it, I don't think. Oh! I rolled early. I was just anxious for the wave, so I dove when he made contact with the ground, but I was too far out. I needed to wait, and I dove my head into the fucking spikes as they emerged. Oh, I gotta go. I'm going on the plane. Well, I hope your flight is safe with all of the air traffic control problems right now in America. I hope everything is good. Hope you make it where you gotta go with you and your family. Safe travels, my friend. Now let me fuck this boss up. That was dumb. I make that same mistake every time. Actually, sometimes it gives me an opening. I don't know what the difference is, but I should just not try for the opening there. See, I was just criticizing America for greed and hubris. No, I'm just kidding. And then I die to fucking hubris and shame. See, those are openers. That's a freebie. Is what we call those. I should say I'm light attacking, right? Not heavy attack. Watch what happens when I heavy attack. Actually, I got a pretty fast weapon. Ah! Heavy attack. Yeah. Maybe heavy attack is the play. Maybe you have one heavy attack, 2 light attacks. Because I was like, I got a lot of them. I can do like 2 attacks. Oh! Yo, Godfrey's not fucking around. I don't know if you guys know this. If you come in here as a level 1, you're supposed to be level 100 right now. You're gonna have a fucking tough time. Here, let me pull up the illustrated guide to fucking show you I'm not crazy. Just for fun. Just to complain. Elden Ring illustrated map summary. Ready? Where are we? Lindell the first time. Before the mountaintop of giants. We did underground. We didn't do Lizard Man yet. We should probably go do that. We go do that. Siofra. Yeah. We go back. This is not the map that I was talking about. Someone did like a cool 3D map. This is like 2D. Someone did like a fucking dope ass. Let me see if I can find it. Because I want to give him credit. There we go. This guy's sick. This is the one that was following. I'll subscribe and like, because that honestly, this is sick as fuck. NordVPN. No, $80, 60 to 80 outside of Lindell. But let's see when he finally highlights the inside. Is this it? Well, that was level 90 and we were just there.
West in the Altus Plateau. And from there you can start to make the climb to the top of Mount Gelmir. Once you
We already did that.
You can head into Volcano Manor.
And it says 1
to 100 with a weapon level of 15 to 20 for
So this isn't even where we are. This is earlier in the game. It's 100. All right, so wherever we are, it's higher than 100 or equal to. I'm just gonna say 100 because it's an open world game. I'm level fucking 1. Okay. Get dodged, bitch. Okay, awkward. I thought I dodged. He looked like he was starting something out with a dodge there. Alright. We've cooked in lore. I should lock the fuck in and try to fight this guy. We keep getting him to half health and I'm just yapping. What is the meme? Alright, lock the fuck in, me. Just in case. It's good if you're out of range, but I mean, like, that's spacing. You can't tell someone, hey, retroactively get out of the move, you know, to dodge it. Of course, spacing is good, but the best advice is watch, boom, ready, boom. It's at a rhythm, but this is the true animation solution. They'll wind up and hold it like, and then when they flinch is when you dodge. Ready, boom, dodge. Right, ready, dodge. It doesn't matter what enemy you are. That's the From Software animation. Like, ready, one, boom, one. Sometimes they'll have a double move, like, not that, but where they'll, like the axe. Oh, I fucked up. Let's see if we can get it. Woo! Like that one that he just did. Where if you don't dodge or if you mistime the first one and then you don't dodge, you get hit by a move, right? It's like that. You'll never see the first one without the second one. There are certain attacks that are almost always comboed. This is me just teaching how to play these games. Heavy attacks sometimes are too long if you have like a two-handed weapon. Different weapons will have different attack speeds. Of course, you're gonna want to get in there with a quicker weapon. Running away, I always joke, but it genuinely is the solution to 90% of the fucking problems in this game. Like in the fight, you don't have to run away from the fight. Just look at what happens when I run away from him. He can't do anything. Watch, I get in there, I smack him. Oh, that time he broke my guard. My solution should have been run away and not guard, because that noise was my guard breaking. So if I just kept running to my right and just ran away from him, it sounds stupid, but it's true. Positioning is super important in these games. There are the like no dodge playthroughs, which sound crazy, but it's like people are no run, no dodge, where they're like, they do like this kind of shit. Ready? They'll like hit him and then walk back, and then they'll go for it. Like, how fucking crazy do you have to be to do a no dodge, no hit playthrough? That's nuts. No dodge, no sprint, or whatever the fuck it was. Someone, I forget what it is, but they're like, no, like I was reading the wiki of like different challenge runs people do, and I was like, people do no sprint, no roll. What are they, fucking insane? That's 90% of the game for me. But you see why. If you could roll, it becomes a timing game, which is dope. Feels like a skill-based action RPG. That attack right there. If you dodge the first one, but you don't dodge, like afterwards, you will get hit again. So there are moves like that, where sometimes it's worth double rolling, right? Maybe even, God forbid, the sacrilegious triple roll, which is just spam rolling at that point. You're just fucking look at how far you get with 3 rolls. Some attacks though kind of require you, but it's more of a combo. It's not an attack. Like that. You see, if I kill him, I don't get to get, he's like the perfect the perfect example boss of Dark Souls. Like I could just fucking talk about Dark Souls. Like all of those random bosses. Remember when I said that like it sucks when they're random in terms of like you cannot dodge because of the mistiming and stuff because it's like 2 enemies or some shit, environmental hazards on a timer. That was just me fucking up. This is a beautiful boss. Even though he's kicking the shit out of me, I'm okay with it because it's just I feel like I can get better at it. Also partially I'm doing it like a tutorial, but I kind of just want to appreciate the game. We're nearing the end, which is crazy to say for a no leveling playthrough. I'll give you one on the house. Did I just get him to trigger the stomp again? He doesn't do anything. Yeah. I was like, if I stay in the spacing of the stomp, what happens? Will he just be forced to do the stomp, or does he have a secret move? He has to do it. Remember when I said like I'm moving to reprogram the enemies? I'm not fucking around. Like that is, if you stay within their ranged moves, they're going to use their ranged moves. They're programmed to do that. They're not going to just chase you forever. If they have ranged moves, they're going to fucking use them. So you can bait their AI to do shit. Like their lunging attack if they don't have a ranged move. Or their combo if they haven't done anything and you did a lot of damage to them recently. I have an attack too. Whoa, new move. See, that's what I was sensing. I was like, he's hesitant as if he has another move he's not using. Tasty. That's just too many years of playing these games. This is like my second time ever getting here. Second playthrough to the end. So, we out here. That's why he's kicking the shit out of me. It's not because I'm level 1. Don't ever think it's that. Damn. I tell people rolling into the boss is typically the best bet. Sideways and then in. Not every time, but like 99% of the time. You just roll towards him. I feel bad because people are like, dude, this boss is giving me grief, and I'm like, is you guy rolling towards them? I feel like an asshole, but like, look. Proof's kind of in the pudding. You want to attack them and dodge their attacks. If you dodge away, you're too far. So what's the alternative? Simple logic. You have to fucking roll towards them. I don't care how scary they are. I don't care how scared you are. Roll towards the goddamn giant golden man with an axe. Roll towards the school bus that's trying to kill you. I believe in you. He might not, but I fucking do. Yo, this music's kind of crazy though. The fuck? One, two, three, four, five, six. How many fucking hits was that in that combo? It was like well animated together. I don't know if it was a chain, but God, that was cool. Yeah. That wasn't greed. I'm learned. I've learned. Yeah! Let's fucking go, gamers! Let's go beat mode! Take all my... You gave me an extra talisman? I don't fucking need it. Let's go. Let's grab that notebook. All of this was for fucking text. I didn't even need the souls. How does one... Brother, I almost made that shit. Oh, if I like take my armor off? Try skill. Okay, then... Oh my god, I'm a gamer, guys. We got this, I believe. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm so bad. Oh, dude, we did the thing. You can do this. If that text didn't say that, I would not have even tried. Dude, we're him. We know. No, fuck. You need to like jump right at the text. Whoever put this down is a fucking true MVP. Not only is it a mark to tell you, hey, you should try jumping there, it's a mark to let you know you should jump right the fuck there. That's so sick. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, so close! I actually jumped too late. Dude, I just made it a second ago. Please let me up! No! How did I do that? What kind of black magic? Fine, I'll go all the way up. Naked. Bare-assed. Oh, they had braziers here too. Maybe one more try. Maybe one more try. Oh, we're gamers. Oh, we're gamers. Did I just walk around? No. God, I'm a fucking gamer. Watch out, watch out. Oh. Never give up. You were not supposed, I will tell you now, you're not supposed to do it like that. Just from all of those jumps and looking at the path, that isn't the main way to that item. We got our wife's hat. Normally I think it's weird, but canonically that's what happened. She said, damn, it's you? You showed up? Alright. It's kind of how she phrased it. So, a little offended, but we'll take the W. She was like, ew, you, oh, hey. The best route is back here. Just for walking around. We did all of the boss quest shit we needed. Wait. 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 My brain had a brain for a second. I don't want to give the book to this guy, because he's gonna fucking not use it. I gotta give it to the turtle. So, our turtle friend. Hello, Pope. You've helped me with much lore. Your questions have given me answers. I love it.
Greetings.
Instead of answers giving you more questions, questions giving you answers. How about that shit? And for that, you are rewarded the Golden Order Principia. Principia?
Let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Aww, shit.
We very well. Let us heresy is all things.
He's saying I'm doing heresy. Ooh, that's not the spell. Law of regression. Lightning spear. Lord's heal. Lord's aid. Blessing. We'll buy everything. Fuck. I'll take your gold. I'll take your whole damn stock, turtle boy. I love you. You're just a face I can't deny. Look at you. Look at you. All right. We both have funny hats. Okay. Sorry if I offended him. Now we must murder. Wait. Where's the statue? Where's the statue? Is that the statue? Fuck. Sorry, guys. I've just given up all fucking mic courtesy. I'm just clearing my throat now. Okay. I love you. In a non... What is it? In like the Ronnie where I'm okay with you dying. No, what is it? I'm sorry. Your life matters. I love you. Not in a weird way. What is it? Parasocial. Not in a parasocial way. I don't know you. You don't fucking know me like that. But you know, I value every life. Even shitty people in hopes that they learn. Like myself. Brother Corin. Nope. We gave it to the turtle. Where the fuck is... It doesn't say. Why doesn't it say? Brother Corin. Somebody. Okay, here's the more important stuff. From the west Capitol Rampart, site of Grace. Southwest. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Well, that's where he is. No shit. Yeah. I know I have to cast the fucking law of regression. They don't tell you where the thing is. Oh my god. My life. They actually just don't tell you on the wiki here. I'm not even joking. I just read the whole thing. What the fuck? Well, I guess I'm going to have to think it's either a square or a circle. Sir, do you know where the America statue is? It looks like it's beyond the right here. This is what it looks like. Right? Is it a circle base or a square base? This is a big ass thing. Can I get there from here? Oh, he gonna kill me. Oh, he doesn't care. I love the goofy hat. What does this say? Ill-omened creature ahead. Are they talking about... Thank God I noticed that before it was too late. Where... If we get up, we could maybe drop down to it? Question mark. I don't even know where the fuck it is. We could be on the opposite side of Lindell. Shit. This is a bit too big of a statue. I feel like it'd be closer to the capital, no? In the city? Oh. Oh. No. Oh, we can get the Lanciax what is it? Grand Sax bolt that I don't have. It's the only legendary weapon I haven't collected, like, on my characters. This is crazy that it just straight up does not say where the fuck it is. Okay. Note that in order to progress this questline, you need to solve this riddle before burning the Erd Tree at the Forge of Giants. Okay. Otherwise, Corrin will vanish and leave behind Corrin's Bell and Lindell. An additional gold mask will not be present. Cool. The solution is found west of the Erd Tree Sanctuary site of Graves. Oh my god, you're the best. They don't give you a map marker link, they just tell you. Where? Erd Tree Sanctuary. Site of Grace. West. I knew it would be inward, so it was only a matter of time, but hey, we actually... out the main gate. We found our way up the route. Do you have a statue? That's a shortcut, right? We'll send that down. West. 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 So that's east. Damn, now that I see that statue though, it's huge, but what the fuck does that sound? West. I gotta take the elevator, right? Or do I go down the route? This is a drop. There's like a sheer fucking drop. Yeah, not that way. That one was for science, but I did kind of want to turn back. I'm gonna move the item. Go. It's gotta be the elevator. Right? This is West. There ain't shit west. Is it like way down there? Let's take the elevator. You guys know where the Statue of America is? Never mind. Okay. I know now. So, we need to equip the spell and do all the things. A sacred ritual, if you will. Where is it? Law of Regression. Incantation of the Golden Order Fundamentalists. One of the key fundamentals. Heals all negative status, dispels special effects, and reveals mimicry in all its forms. The fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the power of regression and causality. Regression is the pole of meaning that all things yearn eternally to converge. Okay, so that kind of gives motive to America. And now we know with the whole shaman thing that she would have mimicry powers because we have the mimic veil. We don't have the item, but there's the America's mimic veil, or it's like America's mischief is what it's called. And it's a mimic item that Godric took to sneak out of the capital after Rykard attacked. So, because Rykard has it, I'm pretty sure, or Godric has it somewhere in his castle. Anywho, aside from obvious clear ties to mimicry in America, even if she wasn't a mimic, I mean, that veil kind of confirms what I was just saying. Even if she wasn't a mimic, she would have ties to Noxtella. The mimic veil gives her the powers of Noxtella's mimics, so she doesn't have to be a mimic. I originally thought she was a mimic, so I kind of subscribe to that as well. No theories out the window. It still kind of makes sense in terms of like silver bloodline. She's not the true heir. Renala would be the moon, Radagon would be the king. They have children. Ronnie has the moon powers, Radon has the sun powers, the lion, the wolf, the moon, the sun, like they literally have their powers. And then they would be the natural heirs, while Mikola and Melania come from stagnance and a forced love. It's kind of crazy. Actually, the stagnance further ties the theme because it was in the city I think America came from. So then it cursing her child makes sense. Her child has rot because she is making stagnance, and she comes from the eternal city that was broken. And then Radagon being reborn gave his first child with Renala, the reborn amber egg, like how Fia gives birth to the death rune at the end of her quest line. You birth runes, right? And then Mikola is also proof of that, because the Pope Turtle says we don't know why Radagon fell in love with America and left his wife, but if he was compelled to with the magic rune before Mikola was born, because they haven't had kids yet, boom, right? Radagon would have the kid with America that has the rune, just like Fia has a kid with the rune, just like Godwyn is born with the lineage of gold from Godfrey, but Moog and Morgott don't. It just, boom, the truth is in the blood, baby. Splash! The truth is in the blood. We've solved it. I've made sense of it all. We can equip a great rune. You hear that? Click. Yeah, we're gonna die though. I'm not gonna actually use that to level up or anything. Look at how easy I could make this game. It would be so easy. Anyway, what did that do? Mind, vigor. I need intelligence, actually. I'll just put this on because I'm going to change the rest in a second. And that needs to change. Oh shit. Here, we'll even do it with our wife equipped, right? It's so perfect. Alright. So it seems we can't equip it, but if we sip this, even as a level 1, top left, None of this is permanent. I am graced. The wife has blessed me with her frozen powers, even as a level 1. Because I know all of the secrets. I have the intelligence, I have the faith, we've done it. We've done it! We've done it. Think about that. Just 1 second. Fucking beautiful what this is. Golden Order seal. We'll use the right seal as well. God, it's so cool. Look at the golden sword. Or the blue sword. Ha! I didn't think I'd be able to use Spellblade powers as a level 1. And I'm still level 1 and all of this will fade. So it's not permanent. I can take it all off. It feels good to be able to do this. I could have done this the whole time. Not really the whole time, but this kind of thing. Like ever since I've had the gear, I could put it on, but we have the night gear on, no stat increases. And now your secrets are mine. Did I put the law of regression on? What the fuck? No, I thought I did. Didn't I hover over it? And I guess I read the lore and didn't click A. Well, no, I clicked it, but then I guess I was reading the lore, so I had that menu up. Ah. Yeah, I'm missing a spell seal. That was weird. I got it equipped. I guess it didn't prompt me there, so I never actually equipped it. We just read the lore. But everything else still works. The fact that we can equip the Dark Moon Blade as a level 1. Miyazaki, your game is designed. Your game is designed. I see you. I understand your game. And it is a beautiful game. Amazing. Wonderful. Fantastic. Beautiful. Sad. Scary. Intense. Anger-inducing, but wonderful. God. Hit me with it. Come on. What the hell just happened? Is that not the statue? Could this be a trap? Left. And I was gonna say right. Right. Okay, that was weird. This is the statue, I thought, right? This is where they said to go. A white message on the ground mentions regression. You must stand on the message. So it has to be this. Could this be a trap? There's no law. There's nothing that says regression. This has to be the spot right here, but... Is it this spot? Ah! I got baited by a player message. That was weird. I have the magic. I don't have the magic. It faded like right when I was casting it. That was cool. Because my sword stopped glowing too. We need to refresh our magic. This ritual is hard to conduct, but we will conduct it. Most good spells are hard to conduct. It takes a lot of willpower. Sometimes it takes the minds of others, sometimes unwillingly so, as the Eldritch have taught us. Like old gods and stuff. Anyway. Chthonian. Existing underground, but not in a literal earth sense, but beneath the mind. Show me the truth. Yeah, that makes sense. all forms of mimicry is a very reveals mimicry in all its forms. So if Marika rebirthed Radagon but was compelling him with the rune of, you know, like love, could make him do anything, then she is Radagon, right? Since the moment he was remade from her image of like a perfect man and compelled to do what she wants, Radagon ceased to exist, right? Because Marika can tell him to do anything. So really, he's just another facet of Marika. Radagon is Marika. I understand now. It's a metaphorical death, just like the Glomide Queen, quote-unquote, died. But why would her powers be born into Marika's children unless it was truly Marika? Again, with the whole Mikola had the compelling rune. Radon becomes a sun lion god or demigod like his father Radagon should have been, and then Ronnie becomes the night wolf moon demigod like her mother, with the Nokron, not like Eternal City heritage, and the astrologers, because we know that is a direct tie from the hat I'm wearing. You have to put it all together, literally. Again, it's something that's literally happening in the game to make a metaphorical story out of what your character is doing. Let's equip some shit real quick. Now, I feel like if we slam out Margaret, though, it's gonna be kind of sad. I'll give him a couple tries. Maybe we give him the 3-try combo. And we can be one of the first people at level 1 to equip the Ronnie's love, because we understand the value of intelligence in Elden Ring. No, I'm sure there are a bunch of people who've done all this shit already, but again, I couldn't find a single fucking guide online that compiled it all, so you guys can just look here if you need it again. If you're doing a level 1 playthrough, this is how you should do it, because they don't tell you how to get every single rune. You can piece it together, but again, I couldn't find a guide that does it all like this, so you will get every single rune of mending if you do it like this. That's just how that should be. Which again helps me with the way that you go from Nokron to the deeper depths, like I did on accident. I think that's how you're supposed to do it in the story, level wise too, and then it thematically ties like, oh, I wonder what happened here actually, right? You're like wondering about the lore as you're walking through a destroyed version of this beautiful city you just went through, and you think like maybe just time war on it, right? But then you find out Estelle broke it. So then again, that Estelle broke it forever ago, and then there's a hole punched by a fucking meteor rot god in the ground. So that explains the stagnance of the river, right? It's not flowing in a ooh, I don't want the smoke. I don't want the smoke. I hate when the fucking grace dims. Please don't do this to me. Nice. Fine. It's funny, I just realized that I one-shot, or I like 3-shot one of these in the depths. Yeah. So that boss that I do like no damage to, I was right. You're supposed to come back after a certain point, because every other one that you meet is way downscaled. I know the truth. Oh! I can hit you through the wall, because I know the truth. I know where you truly lie. In the shadows. I need not see, need not trust my eyes. America has blinded me with the tarnished grace. I need... Actually, the tarnished further proves my theory, because as someone whose family has so much fucking jewelry, I think it's disgusting. I have no jewelry, right? My family has so much gold, like real gold and of all types. silver tarnishes, not gold. Gold can tarnish, but silver is way more likely to tarnish. And again, it makes sense. If you are an heir like Godwyn to silver, the Glowmite Queen, you would be a tarnished.
What is thy business with these thrones?
And she would know the truth of the silver to call you tarnished.
Godric the Golden,
Beat him.
the twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
They're next.
General Radahn,
Got him.
Praetor Rykard,
Oh, I forgot about him.
Luna Princess Rani.
She's on her way.
Willful traitors, all.
Okay. Again with the Samuel L. Jackson in Django Unchained.
All of a piece.
A Omen that hates Omen and works for the Golden Order because his mother
Pillagers,
loves him. Nepo baby.
emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Oh, what? You don't like ambition? That kind of goes with the whole they subdued the greater will.
Grave.
Yeah, shut up, dog. I'm about to beat your ass after you kill me like 570 fucking times.
Thy king,
Your mom made a mistake of making me immortal.
best of all kings.
So when we kill him, he looks normal. Oh wait, you gotta kill me. You have to kill me. I'm leveled up. That's why it's so easy. I'm glad I noticed. I almost beat his ass. I almost beat his ass. I have like 20 fucking levels because of the great rune that I used, the rune fragment or whatever the fuck. I'm glad I caught that. I'm glad I caught that. I actually needed to die there. Otherwise, like my whole run would have been like one of the hardest bosses at the end would have been subdued just because I had like a bunch of bonus levels. So right now it's turned off, but you see, all level 10s, we're fine. But when I use Godric's rune, it gives me like 5 to everything, which makes sense with the grafting, the center rune, connecting to all. He knows that the grace, he might have found or been like informed, like Rykard, known why they attacked them, was like, fuck that, I'm out of here. I don't even know if there's souls on the ground. Fuck, I don't give a shit. Me and you, boy. New daggers, new moves. Nice. That was an opening. Noted. If I remember that's an opening, you're gonna jump. So it's not really an opening. So if you died to that, you just didn't back away. That's what I'm learning. You just don't know what spacing is. Like I just spaced right into that spear. Now I was trying to iframe through it to get to the position I did the last 3 times I dodged it, but it was a little too far, to say the least. It was actually only like 2 steps forward, all I needed to be, but spacing. I was too far away. It is funny, spacing is what killed me though. But see, I know spacing, because I know that's what killed me. No, I'm just fucking around. This is hard. Also, the light has died, so maybe we give it a couple of tries. I love seeing that mage shadow. That's like how I would have fought them if I had magic. If Ronnie blessed me with intelligence instead of strength. That's the kind of attack you go left or right, not backwards. All right, I definitely am gonna spend hours learning this guy. I almost beat his ass with the extra levels. Like, oh my god. Imagine I dumped 100 levels in, like, all of a sudden. This game would be a joke. We're gonna do it. I'm doing Radagon Source Seal just to see the difference. Because we've held back this whole time using it against the last couple bosses all day. We're trying to have fun here. Let's see if we can possibly beat him. This is kind of light. Imagine the Source Seal. Nope. Imagine the Source Seal with... I was like distracted. With the Great Rune active, dude. Like fucking 50 levels. So many. I kind of... Ooh. That's a good way to get the like a temporary buff. To see what it would be like. And then if I'm really kicking his ass, I stop. Let's try it. Let's try it. That was more. This is more for fun. And then if we're gonna kill him, we kill ourselves, so we don't beat him. We have that. We have that. Do we have America? No, I don't want America. It doesn't increase vigor. Okay, let's see what it would be like if we leveled up a couple. This isn't even enough levels. This is like the first time you fight Morgott. Now you see why I've been calling him Morgott, not Margaret the Fell, by the way. You're like, who the fuck is Morgott? About that. You know who Morgott is. Dude, look at that. I could get chipped for days. It's broken. Let's see how much damage I do. Oh my god, it's busted. The fact that I can just face tank, it's alright. I'm definitely turning it off because I can trade and then run and heal, trade, then run and heal, trade and run and heal. And then I'll get him down to like a low fraction of HP. So if I get like 2 hits naturally without doing that, I beat him. Alright, we're unequipping it. We answered our question. The answer is it would be 100 fucking times easier if you leveled, duh. Okay. I'm gonna call it here. Oh, wait. Before we do, I doubt she's gonna beat him by herself. And then, of course, if she is, we can run away. But this will give us lore answers, right? So we're not gonna let her... But there's Melina. It's hard to see the golden sign in the golden leaves, but the fallen leaves tell the story. Don't they, Melina? Hello. Wait, what is the emote we just got? Would she care about Deathbed Companions emote? Buy my sword. Okay, that was kind of cool. She doesn't give a fuck. So she's got gold flames. Does she use death flames? That's omen flames. Ooh. Well, I'm pretty sure. Is it the weapon? Isn't that like the flames of truth that the omen have of tormented spirits? That's even more if she's a corpse. She's using tormented spirits as a weapon? Oh my god, she is. Oh my god, she is using the omen flame. Well, that does make her related to Moog or Morgott as well. Like in terms of just elements. Okay, I'm gonna let him kill me. I thought she used death flame. That's what people said on the wiki. They were wrong. He uses an even more dead flame. The only reason the omen have that. That's so funny. Oh, we need to find her knife. We can't find her knife unless we go. Oh shit. Dude, it's all weaved together. All of the teleportation things and everything. Hold on though. Where is the hill that says the thing? There's a hill somewhere that just says, this is the center of the lands between. And it's nowhere near the center. But if you put the Shadowlands... I need to make sure. Center of the lands between statue, Elden Ring. Yeah, they don't even know what I'm talking about. That's like a super deep cut. There's a statue. It just says, this is the middle of the map, by the way. The suppressing pillar. Yeah. Where are you on the map? Is it the shadow? Oh, it is on the realm of shadow. Now I'm gonna have to look up concept art because that's really gonna give it away. But that's like spoiler. People can always argue like, well, you don't know if that's the intended thing. It's like, normally I feel bad as a game designer. It's not just the intended thing, but it's so obvious that they have to hide it in a layer of obscurity. So the concept art kind of shows the true raw what they wanted, and then they kind of hide the concept features sometimes. So, but they'll still be there. They'll just be hidden. Okay. All right, I'll give Morgott 3 stocks. I did say that earlier. So before I end it, I'm gonna lock the fuck in and try to kill him. Oh, I fixed the light, maybe? Kind of, sort of. Level 1 with no stats. Please. Oh. Alright, Yugi. What is it, Yugimoto? Oh shit! Okay, so that is not an opening. That sucks, because it looks perfect for an opening. You can get like a normal attack, but you can't get a heavy attack. I'll take a stock. Smash Bros does it the other way, but it's fine. So the truth is against Morgott. Even though he's got the Omen blood on his side and he's oppressed, I see why Moog now has the blood power. Or again, the rejection of nature of the golden order and the greater will. Morgott here turns his blood into a sword, which is unnatural. It's weird. But it's again it's to show you that like it ties thematically. Okay. I said running away is the answer to some of the problems in this game? See how different the fight is when you just sprint for half a second in a different direction? Ah! Ah! Oh, let me heal now! Oh! Fuck me! Put this foolish ambition to rest. Now it makes sense. Now all these dialogue options make sense. He's like, stop trying to betray the Golden Order and attack Lindell. Everybody. And everybody has their reasons if they sought the truth. Or if they've been lied to. Right? I feel like, again, Ronnie ending, good ending, because she becomes a goddess and then sees the truth. Right? That's like the only thing that can really happen with Ronnie. And then she's kind of like, motherfucker, I was right and I was lied to? You know what I mean? That's kind of the only thing that can happen with Ronnie's ending. I see why Night Rain is the next thing. Even if it's not canon, I see why it's the next game they released. Oops. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. All right. Nope, I'm bad. Oh! I should take away one of the stocks. Actually, I think I died like twice. I think this is like the last try. Yep, that was it. I got distracted by the stocks, honestly. I kind of looked over. I will take them away, and then I'll give a genuine second monitor off try. Changing gamer position. Checking my camera just before I turn it off. Okay. So it's, again, is Morgott evil? I love these philosophical questions. Is Morgott evil because he hates his own kind because he was lied to by his mother? He thinks she's a god, he thinks he's a demigod chosen, but he's just an omen horn sent, and all of his kind were like banished, right? She actually like doesn't like that he's an omen, which is why his brother, twin brother, might I add, is locked in the sewer as well. It's like with all the other omen, it's called the shunning grounds. Like, it's not really, they've been shunned, the omen, and they're, this guy's crazy. What the fuck, combo? Where did you learn that, dude? Dude, that was an animation cancel bullshit. He's just trying to kill me. I said one more time just in case, and he's going ham. Get back here, you little shit. No. Honestly, that was crazy. I dodged it. It was just crazy. Alright. GG's. I'm gonna call it there. That was fun. That was definitely worth that extra try, because he fucking showed me like, oh, you know that Morgott, you know Margit the Fell? Fuck that guy. Here's the real version. So. Oh, wait. We gotta talk to Corin. Alright, we'll do this real quick. We talked to Corin and Goldie Mask and let them know that Radagon is America. And then tomorrow is all about getting, or I think, yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I want to get done with the game so that I can make my game. This shit is actually inspiring. Like, the way they wove the, is that a word? The way, yeah. The way it's woven into the I know that's a word, but into the story, like everything is related somehow, and it's amazing. The dragonflies, the insects. Please leave. He's not leaving. You know, I will let you think about it. Reconsider. Reconsider. You know, violence is not always the answer. I know, I got so much fucking crimson, you have no idea, dude. You don't want the smoke. I don't know what the fuck that guy was smoking. What's up, Corin?
And after coming all this way,
About the noble gold mask.
was Radigan.
Lionel.
Stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radigan's name was discovered. But oh, how
Wait, discovered? What do you mean?
the Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you?
And again, if Radagon is the heir of the lion, then it explains why Gold Mask would freeze. Imagine you're like trying to decipher everything from the Golden Order raw from the source, and then it tells you, hey, there was this lion that was killed and all of your powers are stolen. You know, like it just tells you all of the lore. Like and then you get to Radagon and you're like, oh, but maybe it's like we gotta tell him Radagon is America.
The master, his finger has remained.
Hey, I did the thing.
Why must
I did the thing. Radagon is America. Or Golden Order totality. No, you don't understand. It's the Outer Order. And Mikola that are the problem. Actually, the Outer Order is not really the problem. The Inner Order, I would say, is the problem. Hiding secrets. Might be one of the first level ones to ever strike this pose. That's a cool thought.
What on earth did you do to the master? Well, not that I'm complaining. Master's finger moves again, resuming his cogitation. More than good enough for me. I haven't the words, so I'd like to pass this on to you in a glimpse into the heart of the Golden Order.
Yo.
Documented by yours truly.
Okay. I think it's this shield. One of the Golden Order fundamentalists, or one of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists. Enchant shield held in the left hand with Light of Regression. Increases all forms of non-physical damage, negation, and ailment resistance. Two concepts form the basis for Golden Order fundamentalists. One is the Law of Regression, to which this incantation relates. So wait, two concepts form the basis. What are the two? Oh, you can't just leave me there. You can't just leave me there. Now I gotta Google. What is it supposed to represent? What are the two, or what are they, founding principles of the Golden Order? How do they phrase it? Two concepts form the basis for Golden Order. What are the two concepts that form the basis of Golden Order fundamentalism? Causality and regression. The principle that all things seek to converge and conjoin as one, and the pole of meaning that all things yearn eternally to converge. And that actions have consequences. That's fucking hilarious. That's what causality means. So you're learning that your actions have consequences is literally what this is saying. This concept implies that all things are drawn towards a state of unity, meaning with a natural tendency to converge and find their place within the golden order. Like an eclipse. Like the sun and the moon converging. Ah. Which explains the eclipse flag. Convergence. Convergence. I'm learning to converge. The sun and the moon converge. It's on the nose. It is saying that there are two things that become one. It is saying that America and Radagon were two entities that became one. Of the sun and moon, but she hit it. That is insane. Originally, I was trying to look into that to think of how does that imply that Radagon and America are one individual. But convergence has to be of two things. Converging. Like the sun and the moon when they eclipse. A convergence. Ugh. Again. Proven. Even in this, where people think this quest proves Radagon and America are the same person. That one word convergence is like, well, it's two things converging. And then the volatility is the sulfur, the seeking in all directions, the unguided grace, the sulfur, and that, which is again what the mimic grace kind of acts as. And then the unique binding elements of mercury, right? Kind of like how you splash mercury and then they all form together back into a perfect thing, kind of like the mimic tier. Lore-wise, I feel stronger than ever that my theory is correct. And again, these are the Golden Order fundamentalists who believe the lie that America is a goddess when she's not. I think Radagon is the god. And then she merged with him to become a god, the perfect soul, and actually might have done so to create Radagon the Golden. Like how our mimic tier merges with us, but when they become us, we don't say that that's our mimic tier, right? That's their original form. We say that that is the mimic tier in the form of us. Like that is America in the form of Radagon. So that's Radagon, right? It makes sense. But mimics all changing name when they like change as well. God, it's so good. And I guess it's left over from the cut content quest. So I guess, even if you don't read too much into that, the cut content quest, like 100% makes my theory tie into the game, but it's cut. So, but I feel if you didn't cut it, then the base game spoils the DLC, and From Software doesn't like to do that. They like the DLC to clarify everything, and then you're like, oh, the mysteries are kind of solved, which is what just happened with the shaman and the Noxtellans and the shaman looking like the Albinorics and the Altus Plateau or the Altus Shadow Tree having the same colors and stuff as this Altus Plateau, right? So it's kind of telling you, even if it was on the other side of the world and this big old gap was connecting them, it was all part of one Altus, right? So, and it makes sense. Because it kind of could be anywhere. I think it makes most sense to be in the middle of this tornado. Is where the center, quote unquote, of the Erd tree once reside, because this torn keep that you start the game in, it thematically ties everything together. You start in a fractured piece of land broken apart by America's crazed power of ripping the land of shadow into the realm of shadow, but you don't know it yet, right? You're in a coffin, and the land of death is what it would be related to. So this is very much in the themes of the DLC. And then when you go all the way through the game and you find all the meaning of the fucking catacombs and all that shit, by the time you get to the DLC, it's kind of the opposite, right? It is a shattered land that is a castle and kingdom that's like missing fragments. So it's like, even if it doesn't fit right here exactly, I feel, because the Kaled also has like a big chunk taken out of it and stuff, she could have torn a bunch of land out of the Elden Ring, out of the lands between. This could have been a piece because of like the land difference. This could have been another piece of all this. Any kingdom that ever went against her, she just plucks it from the lands between, sends it into a different realm, using the runes that she has power to. Kind of like the Fair Missoula, using the wind, sealing them outside of town, outside of time with death. Sealed them outside of time with death, or sealed them outside of just reality. All right, GG's everyone. I was trying to get to 8 hours for the lore, but we'll end it at 7:59. What's that sound? All right, maybe one fight. Almost. I think best advice is just back up and backstep. I never really use backstep, but God, when I do, damn, I just saw like every single plane of texture on that guy's shoulder. I don't know if you guys saw that too, but that was crazy. All right, I'm cooked. I'll see you tomorrow. More lore, more answers. Deuces. Like and subscribe.